so hard, man. Yo, chat, what day we on? What day we on? See, I almost missed last night, but I got on. What day are we on, chat? I think it's 16. Wow. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. What day are we on? Really, though. Shout out to everybody on Kick. Malone, I see you, my boy. Yo, that song is hard, bro. Somebody say, yo, you ain't had shit to talk about, but you was on. You're right. Yeah, last night we ain't. I usually do some prep. You know, I kind of scour for topics. Sometimes I look through my a lot of times I have leads on stories, and then I don't sometimes I'll do the exclusive stuff, but what I mean by exclusive, I'll sit on it and drop it when I want to drop it that I can roll down on my platforms. I don't put it out immediately. So I'll kind of look into those to see if anything that could make a good stream. But last night I just kind of got on. I was winging it. I ain't gonna lie. You missed me? I was on not too long ago. Somebody says, we need to revisit that wrestling convo you disrespected Randy Orton. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Last night was kind of a scuffed stream. It's probably the only scuffed stream of this whole 30 for 30. But I seen so many people care about the wrestling convo. And I'm down to have that wrestling convo again, but I'm gonna go into Discord. Because I think it's unfair for me to just give my opinion about it when I really haven't watched wrestling for the last 5 years or 10 years. I mean, I'm familiar with the characters somewhat, but I'm not keeping up with any storyline. So, thoughts on what? Nah, Stone Cold's always the GOAT for me, man. Are y'all saying Thug can't sell tickets? We're going to talk about Bobby Shmurda today. We got a Bobby Shmurda convo coming. We have, there is some stuff about Thug. I actually don't believe it, though. They're saying Thug is selling tickets 2 for 1, buy one, get one free. We're going to actually try to buy tickets right now, actually. Let's see. He's doing a hometown hero concert. Him and friends. This got to sell out. The nigga's been locked up for 4 years or whatever. He comes out. This is Thug is Future is the king of Atlanta, but he's right up there with Savage, right? Yeah, it's pretty much sold out. The fuck? Yeah, it's pretty much sold out. Yeah, it's pretty much sold out. I guess the floor. Nah, it's still pretty much sold out. Nah, it's pretty much sold out. I give him that. People are saying there was a buy one, get one free type of thing. Where do you get that at? I don't see no buy one, get one free. But niggas is capping. Let me look. Let me see. Thug buy. There's a BOGO. Buy one, get one, right? Let me see. Is there a conversation about it? Okay, Mr. Young Thug fans, his tickets are currently on buy one, get one. You should go buy some. Was this a post about it? Not Young Thug tickets going buy one, get one. It's like a sneaker sale. Fans noticed. Okay, let's go here. Is it buy one, get one? Let's see. If we click, okay, let's go here, right? If we click here, that's not buy one, get one, right? Is it? And by the way, shit, this is a decent price. $200? What the fuck? Yeah. You'll get 2 tickets. Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't see buy one, get one, bro. They probably did run that promotion. Oh, 2 for 1 tickets. Oh, okay. So maybe they did have that going on for a little bit, right? You see, it does say 2 for 1 tickets. Bro, yo, listen. I'm gonna give honest and real good advice. A lot of times artists, when they hear my advice, because they live in delusion and they live around people who just lie to them, and when they hear my advice, they're like, yo, what? No, I'm not gonna, like, I'm not in your crew. I don't get paid by you, right? So I'm just gonna spit the truth. I don't think Young Thug's career or his music is trash. I don't think it's as bad as people think, but I do think he's going through a spiral in PR. And I don't know how he fixes that. I do believe that it's somewhat connected to the fact that the whole Gunna thing, right? Where people are like, yo, bro, you kind of hated on this nigga. And like, bro, you kind of maybe did the same thing. And a lot of it also has to do with, people just seeing everything he's done and just being like, yo, this, like, the phone calls, whatever. And these things would be water under the bridge if he knew how to handle it on a PR level in a better way. But I think everything he's done just makes it worse, right? So, put it like this. Yo, respectfully, if G Herbo could sell out the United Center, respectfully, and I know this is his popping year, if G Herbo could sell out the United Center, and listen, think about this. I don't think it's called the United Center anymore. Think about this. An artist could sell out their hometown arena if they do it once a year. Meek Mill does Meek Mill and Friends once a year. He just did it. It was great. From what I heard, I didn't go. Young Thug, he could do Young Thug and Friends at least once a year. First of all, Young Thug is a legend, bro. He is a legend. And I do want to keep saying that because the sad thing about where Young Thug is at is that people are acting like this guy just literally fell off the face of the earth, like he's making the worst music, like he's just whatever. And it's honestly because, I don't know, he kind of does look out of touch. Like, he got to give up on his Gunna thing. And other artists got to stop defending him on whatever it is. And I might not have the full prescription that he might need, but I do think he's an amazing artist. I just think that this guy, he's going through a Meek Mill phase in his career. Everything that comes up, he looks absolutely horrible. Absolutely horrible. I still stand to say his album wasn't that bad. But we are critical of his music choices. You know why I keep playing that Closing Argument song? Because he leaked the shit because he's scared of getting locked back up. And again, it's all good. If, these guys have made hundreds of millions at this point. If that's the thing that's controlling, what music you put out or whatever, cool. I don't want you to go back to jail. But if you're asking me for a raw prescription of what's wrong and what's not working, yo, niggas don't want sanitized music from you, bro. To me, the hottest song you've put out is a song that you leaked because you were scared of the Fonnie Willis. And I get it. I'm not saying you should just put it out and go to jail. I don't want you to do that. But there's nothing really going good for him, and he's not playing anything right. From the tweets to how he's reacting with things to the aesthetic. I told you, I'm like, yo, like the jean shorts and the wife beater with the gut hanging over in front of the courthouse. It just don't look good. It just don't look good. Like, he needs an aesthetic cleanup. And I'm going to keep juxtaposing into things that I'm seeing in the culture. Because look at Pooh Shiesty. Pooh Shiesty came out. He don't want to do much talking. By the way, you have people like Wack 100 and others was saying, yo, Pooh Shiesty told. Do you see them coming out addressing that? No. Nigga talking even tougher. I ain't kill a nigga I ain't shoot a nigga in 4 years. I'm ready. I ain't sent a hit in 3. I think the Young Thug saga currently is not because he's not him anymore, but I do think he's lost the pulse of how to affect the conversation in ways he used to. The nigga put on a dress and he was so confident about it. He knew despite the dress, he was confident in the music and the aesthetic and everything else. He knew it would only make him hotter. And it did. These days he came out of jail. He's crying over if Wham gonna answer his phone call. Like, he sound like a hurt side chick. I'm like, yo, what's going on? Everything he's doing, yo, we gotta send a PSA. Like, yo, somebody buy a billboard in Atlanta and say the quickest way to torpedo your career is to talk about Gunna. Just stop talking about Gunna. Gunna has created he is like the black hole in the universe. He's like the cog in the Matrix. No matter what y'all think, and I'm only talking about music. I'm not talking about streets because I don't know what the streets is at this point. So I'm talking about if I say streets, I mean street rap. Just stop talking about Gunna. Gunna has made it where it's like Gunna is like the Republican, and all them other niggas who claim they don't like snitches and rats or whatever, they're like Democrats. It's divided the fan base. And remember Michael Jordan saying when they wanted him to pick like a political party, he said, yo, Republicans buy sneakers too? What the fuck y'all talking about? I think people just got to stop. Anytime I see people talk about Gunna, I've never seen nobody go up off of it. Baby, I don't know. Thug, I don't know. Shit, they're giving Savage flack for even trying to explain the Gunna. And he ain't even saying something too crazy. If I'm an Atlanta rapper, I just stay off that topic. I say all that to say, I actually don't, this is Young Thug was going to sell out that concert no matter what, if you ask me. Do y'all think Young Thug is cold? I don't. I think Young Thug is still popping. Maybe not at this moment, we were like, oh my God, we're excited about him, but or maybe I overrate Young Thug. I literally think Young Thug is one of the GOATs. I know Mount Rushmore has 4 people. I think I've told you guys my Mount Rushmore for Atlanta. We got Outkast gets a spot. T.I. gets a spot. Future clearly gets a spot. Future to me is the greatest rapper who ever lived in Atlanta. And who's the 4th one? I forgot who the 4th one is for me. T.I., Outkast, Future, and who is that? Okay, maybe Jeezy. Somebody said Jeezy. Anyway, when I gave my top 4, Thug was kind of teetering on the 5-6 area. I think Thug is a top 10 Atlanta rapper of all time. I know there's been a lot. And I know y'all gonna be like, yo, what about this? And I know. But I do think Young Thug is a really impactful Atlanta rapper. I think, listen, you know why? Without Thug, I don't think we get Gunna. Without Thug, we don't get Gunna. I don't think we get Baby. Just as Lil Wayne is impactful with style, Thug is impactful with style and flow. We have to give him credit. So I give this guy the ultimate credit for being one of the GOATs. I look at Thug as the Chief Keef of the new Atlanta. He's the Chief Keef of the new Atlanta. So all the niggas y'all like now, he's obviously with the exception of 21 Savage, clearly. But Baby, Gunna, who else is popping? Obviously, we're not talking about Cardi. Come on now. Thug is the guys who are quasi-street, kind of street, or street, and they come from Atlanta. Thug is their Chief Keef, if you ask me. Okay? So, for me to think that he can't sell out a hometown show with all the controversy, that's, he couldn't be in Atlanta for so long, and now he's coming back, and it's a charity concert, and come on, bro. Gunna sells this shit out. Respectfully, Gunna is not in my top 15 Atlanta rappers. He's not. Thug, to me, is top 10. Anyway. Shout out to Thug. Yo, Thug, man. I don't know if you watch me or anybody around me. See, this is what somebody told me. I don't know if you watch me or anybody around you watch me. I know my words could sting, pause. and it could be the reality of what I say could seem like I have an agenda against you. I don't. I feel like I give the prescription, like I'm the doctor. Pause. I not only diagnose the illness, I give the prescription. I'm telling you exactly what to do. I told you, stop the apologizing. You should tell any nigga who felt the way about them jail calls, fuck ya. You should say, ain't y'all street niggas, y'all been to jail. Y'all know what it's been when like you going crazy in there and you just chatting. You should tell every nigga to suck a dick if they had a problem. You shouldn't tell no nigga to pick up the phone. You should tell that nigga to delete your number if he in his feelings. And you should have just been standing on it. And when it came to this whole thing about if you told, you tell niggas like, don't say it online. Pull up and say something. Facts. The explaining shit like just watered down his aura. We just looking at Thug like, this ain't a nigga that that's the prescription I gave. Why are we going on apology tours and explanation tours? Put it like this. I'm a regular fan. I'm not a street nigga. Thug, I don't care what you did up in that interrogation room. You know my favorite song from you is? And the favorite part of the song when you say, Gunna a rat, Woody a rat, Yak a rat. Yeah, I like when you call niggas rats. I don't care if you ratted. Even if you ratted, you could call them rats too. I don't care. This song sound fire. All this other shit y'all doing, I'm like, yo, what are these guys doing, man? Yo, I keep telling y'all, man, you put me in these niggas' camps and I could, like, control the show. The yes man is ruining all our favorite rappers. Like, Lil Baby got too many yes men around him. You bring me over there for like 20 days. Let me A&R the projects. He gonna turn in 100 songs. I'm gonna be like, get this mushmouth nonsense out of here. Get this same recycled, you making the same song 50 times, nigga. Delete. Oh, I like that one. Save. I like that one. Save. Oh, are you scared of getting indicted? No, this fire though. We need this. Classic. I A&R Lil Baby project, classic. Nigga can still rap. He ain't just saying putting out the right shit. Give him the beam. Thug a legend. He just looking weird now. I don't know what the fuck going on. I just need to, listen, I'm going to holler at y'all labels. It might be a hefty fee. You bring me in there, and I'm going to give y'all the unfiltered truth. And if it don't work, we going to go off your label predictions. By the way, this is actually a real offer. So your labels know what you're going to sell before they go out with it. So if they say you're going to sell 80, if I can't get you to 100, whatever my fee is, y'all get it back. If y'all can't get at least a 15% bump or a 20% bump with me quarterbacking this shit, because I ain't going to lie to you, I feel like these rappers, they don't know what's going on. They don't know what's going on, bro. They need some consultation. Here's the problem. They're putting out music for their homies, and none of their homies are popping. I feel like Young Thug putting out music for Baby, and Baby putting out music for Young Thug. Like, they trying to seem street to each other. Like, nah, we don't want to hear that, man. Give the fans what they want. The fans want bullshit. The fans want this and that. Whatever y'all got going on, man, we don't know what type of bromance this is. Y'all figure that shit out. We don't care. We don't care if he answered the phone, answered a text. Nigga, y'all figure that out. Give us the shit. Somebody said, why I hate Atlanta so much? I don't hate Atlanta. Why would you think I hate Atlanta? Anyway, here's the point. This whole thing, I'm calling cap on this. When I say cap, I'm not saying they didn't do buy one, get one off or free or whatever. It's probably a promotion that ran. Bro, I know how concerts go. Whatever the promoter is or whoever they're partnered with, they probably have a small sale window. All right, if we're under 60% sold by this time, we'll do buy one, get one free for 24 hours. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. Just sell a concert. I don't care. And the people who care about this, and this is why I say, like, Thug need a nigga like me in his corner because narratives is killing him, and he's Meek Mill. He's the worst. Yo, next to Meek, and even Meek's look like he's getting better. Next to Meek, Thug is the worst when narratives come out. They're going to run promotions to sell the concert out. The reality is, whatever Thug is promised, well, I don't know if, whatever his paycheck was supposed to be, clearly it's charity, so he claims he's donating it. But if he was promised $1 million, not because they do buy one, get one free, he's not getting $1 million. He's still getting $1 million. Nigga, they could walk down the street and just throw the tickets in the air. He's still getting $1 million. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I don't look at this and be like, oh, this is Young Thug, because I think I have a broader perspective. But what I notice is that Young Thug is horrible with anything that requires him to respond. Anything. That's where I would come in. You know what I mean? What's the name of that show? You ever watch Scandal? What's the name of that chick? She used to be like the fixer. She used to like, that's what Karen Civil used to be. Yo, Karen Civil, what's good? Like, yo, you got to get with these artists, yo. These artists be just fucking shit up, man. Hey, yo, if y'all ain't going to hire me, because I get it. I get it. Because I'm going to hit y'all over the fucking head. Hire Karen Civil. Y'all need to hire Karen Civil. She's like someone, when you're going to fuck up your PR and make fans like start looking at you away, she's going to save you and make sure you maintain your aura. Anyway. Cool. Somebody said, Ack, you don't tell YB or Drake they shit whack? Skinny, don't play with me like that. Skinny on Kick, don't play with me like that. I'm kind of lit tonight. Y'all might get an epic stream out of me. I got a short leash tonight. I know it's football. It's football Sunday. Stop playing with me. Don't say no shit like that to me. What that nigga say? He said, I don't tell YB or Drake that shit whack. What? Nigga, I told YB after he called me and he told me how much money he was getting for this tour right before, and he said, yo, Ack, because he wanted to bring a girl on tour. He said, Ack, which girl you should bring on tour? I told him some chick. What girl did I tell him? It wasn't Sexy Red. Maybe it was Sexy Red. But she was on some other tour. I can't remember who it was. But I said to him, I say, yo, the next album top, we need that killer music. And he told that Michael Jackson. He's like, yo, say Ack. He said, I got that. I'm coming with it. Y'all heard the last couple songs he putting out. He coming with killer music. I ain't gonna cap with you. Anyway, I tell niggas like, yo, I could tell niggas, oh yeah, that's a good album, but I want this. What? I tell niggas. Nigga, you want me to tell you what I just told Drake today? I'll read it verbatim. Drake gonna be mad. He probably watch it. Listen, after I'm on Twitter today, I'm just asking all the haters. I'm seeing all the haters there in the unemployment line. They're at the soup kitchen. Yo, the haters is fucked up today, bro. They all looking crazy. All the niggas that worked at the Bigger Picture, Ebro and RosenDweeb, the gay white boy from the Bigger Picture, the weirdo over there at Rolling Stones. They're fucked up. I ain't gonna lie, I was off a little bit of liquor today. Doing a little bit of work. I had to hit up the GOAT. I had to, you know what I mean? It was on my mind. I said, yo. I said, Drizzy. I ain't call him Drizzy, but. I said, bruh, the rap game is dead, man. I said, just look at these motherfuckers out here, man. These lame-ass niggas. They begging you to save it, bruh. I said, even the fucking haters, look at them. I think we were probably laughing at you. What's that nigga named RosenDweeb? That nigga was like, yo, Drake, happy Hanukkah or some shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? What is this nigga talking about? He's like, you used to be my pal. Oh, we're going to get to that. Clown. We laugh. Yo, me and Drake laugh at all y'all niggas. We just laugh at all y'all niggas. Drake told me 4 years ago, Ack, you the biggest. Fuck these niggas. I don't like none of them. So I told him, because I got to give my GOAT some inspiration. While y'all use our platform for hate, I use my platform and my conversations with him to inspire, because at the end of the day, I get it. I am a media personality, but moreover, I'm a fan. So what I tell him, I say, yo, bro, let's drop a classic on these whole ass niggas, bro. I say, yo, it's kind of funny in the last 6 months how shit all came around. You know why? All the haters are seething. They're mad. They're hurt. They're unemployed. Fucked up. And I just had to remind Drake, listen, the job ain't done yet. They're all getting fired. That's good. We just got to drop a classic. That's it. I just need the classic. You know what I mean? We can't come with the mid. We can't come with the mid. We can't come with the Ebro. That's what we call mid. Okay? The DJ head pause, the mid. We can't do that. He says, yo, act. I'm going to read fully what he says. This the one. This the one. Said this the one, bro. This the one, man. This the one, man. This the one, bro. It's going to come. So when y'all say I don't talk to the people who I love and challenge them or tell them, yo, this is what niggas want, y'all are capping. And that's to the person who was on Kick saying that I don't tell YB or Drake that to drop better shit or drop whatever. What? I'm on them. The thing is, the problem with y'all is that y'all can't see the difference. Let me tell you this. As a fan, you should challenge your artist. The difference between a nigga like me and them niggas who was up there bigger picture and the rest of shit, they're just haters. They're not, it's not like they're trying to appreciate. They're fucking haters. Ebro's a fucking hater. He called the nigga a cancer. If you call something a cancer, it's no way you're going to turn back around and be like, nah, this cancer really is kicking up. Fuck no. It's no problem with being critical and challenging. Yo, Drake, yo, come on, nigga. It's that time, yo, we need that scorpion bag. Yo, we need you to go bigger, better. Let's go. It's no problem with that. If you're a fan, you're a supporter, you a media personality, a pundit, whatever you want. But some of these niggas, they're just fucking haters. They don't like it when you do good. When you do good, they don't want to talk about it. When you do bad, they're the loudest with it. Some niggas is flat out haters. And really, and y'all gonna say I sound like a broken record. Kendrick created that bullshit. That nigga dropped the records. He said, I'm the biggest hater. I hate the way you walk, the way you talk, the way you breathe, the way you fuck. I'm like, how you hate the way that nigga fuck? Hold on now. I hate the bitches you fuck. Nigga, what the hell? That's the point. I'm telling you the truth. Hating is starting to go away. The companies that employ these bozos have realized we've gotten the best or the most profitable parts of y'all hating. Hate is no longer bringing the bag anymore. So now these companies are looking at these weirdos for what they are. There's this bum ass nigga here on YouTube. That nigga probably was feeling good. Some black nigga with big lips. Nigga looked like a fucking, I don't know what he looked like. Anyway, I didn't know who the nigga was. Niggas made up lies on me, claim I took his videos down. The nigga made music videos about me and shit like that. He been dissing me and Drake for like 2 years. But hate expired. I think niggas is like, all right, bro, like this is, yo, we get it. You don't like them. Could you talk about the people you do like that we could actually appreciate it? That's the problem what happened, chat. The niggas who like specialize in hate, the fans said, all right, man, bro, like, all right, we get it. You don't like them. All right, yeah, fuck them niggas. Like, yeah, the fans were saying, all right, fuck them niggas. Talk about the people you do like, that we could appreciate it. And then they did try to talk about the people they like, and they'd be like, yo, this is boring. All right, we're leaving. It's a fucked up time. It's a fucked up time. So the bigger picture, out of here. Ebro, RosenDweeb, out of here. The bum-ass writers doing hit pieces, out of here. The YouTubers who, they were lit. Yo, let's make some music videos about these niggas. out of here. And I'm watching them all cope. They're all coping right now, chat. They're seething. They're coping. Chat, y'all got to go. Listen, man, I invite y'all to go look at the ops page. By the way, I just want to do a check. Did we ever get Ebum and RosenDweeb to 1,000 YouTube subscribers? Let's see. Ebro, let's see if we got him there. Let's see if we got him there. Let's see if we got him there. Did we get him there? Nah, we ain't get him there yet. 589. I think we're responsible for that. They were at 400. We got him 189. God damn it, man. God damn it. This is a video he posted. Let's go look in the comments.
Make sure
look.
You subscribe to Ebro in the morning on YouTube.
Huh? Let's see if they subscribe. Let's read the comments. Say thank you, Big Ack. At least Ack got you 100 subs so far. It's nothing bigger than the chat. Laura, tell him. Ack. Oh, it's not even Ack asking the chat to come here and bring no traffic. That's tough. Ebro thought it was bigger than the program. Ack sent me. Good luck. Oh, man. Somebody said this can't be a real channel. It is. It is. It is. Oh, man. Now, I do want to say, and I know y'all going to be surprised by what I say, chat. Y'all going to be surprised. Shout out to Ebro. Chat. Ebro now think he's Candace Owens. Ebro is now trying to frame his firing like it's the death of Charlie Kirk. It's not what it is. It's not as simple as you're a bum, a hater, you've been losing the money, you're fired. Nah. Nope. Can't accept it. Can't accept it. Yo, Ebro, you want the rest of them niggas, especially, what's that bum name? DJ Head? No. We got the prescription for y'all. Here we go. What y'all need to do is go get some ayahuasca, strip the ego from the bottom. Pause. Oh, this is what Kendrick thought he was doing. This soliciting women problems. Therapy is a lovely start. Ebro, this is what you need, bro. But I suggest some ayahuasca, strip the ego from the bottom. I try to empathize with you because I know you ain't been through nothing. Crave entitlement, but want to be liked so bad it's puzzling. No dominance. Let's recap moments when you didn't fit in. No secret handshakes with your friend. No culture cachet to binge. Just disrespecting your mother. Hey, I think what we should realize is that Kendrick ended up ethering the same bozos who was dick riding him. They're all unemployed. Not one interview, not one moment, not one exclusive, not nothing. He left them to die. How the hell did DJ Dickhead get a show where I could imagine the selling point for him was like, yo, you know Kendrick fuck with him. You know Dot fuck with him. They were on air for a year, unsuccessful. And the only time they got any slight ratings was talking about Drake. Kendrick didn't even give these niggas a drop, an intro. Yo, shout out to my guys. Sad. Ebro, RosenDweeb, DJ Dickhead, the gay nigga, Jeremy, whatever his name is. Y'all need to go listen to the prescription by y'all doctor, K-Dot. Go get some ayahuasca, strip the ego, and you finally will realize that the motion y'all thought y'all had in the last year was not authentic. just like y'all hero bot like us, it was almost like bots. But I wouldn't claim y'all were botting. It's because the haters inflated y'all views to make it seem like they supported you. But there were only people that were invested in the demise of somebody else. And when they had to tune into you without the hate, they realized they had nothing in common with you. Y'all know that one friend, when y'all around each other, y'all just, the only thing you have in common is talking shit about another friend or talking shit about another person? Like, yeah, I don't fuck with them niggas. Them niggas is weird. Even that family member. They show up to Thanksgiving, y'all got nothing in common. The only thing y'all can say to each other is like, yo, why Uncle Ray baby mama be blah, 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 blah. Y'all got to go talk shit about somebody else. Y'all got nothing in common. That's what's happened, man. Listen, Ebro, just get the ayahuasca, my nigga. Just get the ayahuasca, okay? Anyway. Oh, no, I ain't done. Y'all got to go see. Chat, they're coping. They are coping. I was on their page just watching, sipping some liquor. Hurting. I want to show you. Remember when, you know what's so funny? Remember when they said Drake was losing touch with reality because he lost the battle? These niggas lost their job. Let me ask y'all think they losing touch with reality? Let's go read their tweets, right? Somebody said, it's sad. This was probably the last syndicated show to tell the truth about Trump, MAGA, and Israel, which likely led to this. Just want to say I appreciate y'all never backing down. Can't wait to see what y'all do next. This fucking bozo says, it was definitely in the mix. We're not gone. Love for the love. Yo, these niggas is thinking Trump got them fired, bro. Yo, when it came to Drake, you know what they all said? Yo, Drake, it's not bots. It's not this. It's not because he lied. It's the culture that fucks with him. You lost, nigga. Accept it. That's what they all said. They said Drake shouldn't look at other extraneous reasons for why the current climate was what it is. However, when they get unceremoniously let go from their job, they don't want to think about the obvious. You got, bro, if you got let go from your job, it's probably because you're not performing up to par. And let me just say this. It's like golf. Par is what the employer or the golf course chooses it to be. If y'all getting paid XXXXX and it's 5 of y'all holding down a... Matter of fact, that Ebro in the Morning show had like 7 niggas on it. If y'all billing like $3 million or $4 million, chat, I want to... Listen, they won't... You see, they're down to blame Trump and MAGA. Yo, Ebro, buddy, old pal. Let me tell you why you were fucking fired. You never got on the radar of Trump and MAGA, okay? I just want to tell you why. You have new owners of the radio station, and they probably did an audit. They were paying you bozos millions of dollars. And I want you to scroll down, and we're going to show what Ebro in the Morning was doing, okay? We want to show how they were giving it up. Let me see. Can we even figure out what they were doing in the morning? Okay. 9 days ago, 5,000 views. 9 days ago, 1,800 views. Y'all are talking about the hottest topic. 50 and Diddy. There's 10 of y'all on the microphone. It's like 10 of y'all. Like, y'all are doing a sick rendition of the Joe Budden podcast, except with him, at least it works. At least Joe make it work. Right? Oh, okay. I don't see the other niggas here, but that's how they were giving it up. 7,000 views. I want to be very clear. The channel has 3.9 million subscribers. Actually, 3.99, 4 million. And in 10 days, y'all couldn't average 1,000 views per day. I want to do some math for y'all, Ebro, in the morning. And Ebro, you seem to be, you're a well-spoken guy at times. I think it's the white side of you. You probably don't like that. Actually, ain't you half Jewish? Kind of interests you were hating on Drake. But let me do the math on that for you, okay? I just want to do the math. So if 1 million views is about $4,000, $5,000 on YouTube. I'm giving random CPM here. Actually, it's actually a little bit less. It's about 3,000 on average, unless you're doing longer podcasts. But we're not going to get into that. Actually, let's go off. Let's be generous. 5,000. Million views, $5,000. What does that mean? 100,000 views is 500. Right? If 1 million is 5,000, let's remove a zero off both. 100,000 is 500. Let's remove another zero. 10,000, right? If you remove a zero off 100,000. Actually, I know you guys are visual learners. It's okay. I gotcha. I just want to show you something, chat. Here we go. Brother, stop bringing up right wing and all that shit. I'm going to do the damn math of why you got fucking fired. Okay? I got you, brother. I'm the exit meeting you never got. You know they give you the exit interview like, yo, bro, we're going to give you like $2,000 to get the fuck out of here. Hold on. What's it called? Let me go to my text. No, notepad. Let's just do the math like this, right? Okay, let's do the math like this. By the way, remember when I did this? Rookie of the year, I know I gave the Big X a plug. He's really not a rookie. I should have gave this to it kind of bothered me. I didn't give it to him. This should have been Hurricane Wisdom. It really bothered me that I didn't do that. Hurricane Wisdom, shout out to you. You had a good year. Okay, let's clear it and let's do it again. So if 1 million views equals $5,000 on YouTube, 100,000 views equals $500, and 10,000 views equals $50. Let's just stay at 10,000. Let's stay at 10,000. With that in mind, chat, their collective salary was probably pushing $2 to $3 million a year. Honestly, they got 10 niggas on the show. They got 3 like DJs. They got RosenDweeb. I don't even know what he's doing there. You have this dude who used to be a program director, E-Dweeb, E-Bum, whatever. Do you see how the math might not be mathing? Okay, we're paying you, or collectively, 3 mil, or let's say even 2. We're going to go down, 2 million a year. Y'all claim y'all are the biggest. When y'all put something out on YouTube, it gets us $40 in revenue. And we're paying y'all millions. Do y'all kind of understand how this might not be profitable and how the new guys who took over the company might be saying, why do we need these niggas? 10,000 is $50. They don't even have 10,000 on this clip chat. I just want to point it out. Wait, sorry. They have 7,000 views on this clip, bro. Chat. I'm only spitting facts here, chat. Like, I'm sorry. I'm only spitting facts. But you might say, nah, that's just one clip. All right, let's go. Even lower, 5,000. 1.8, 9,000, 4,000. Oh, let's bring somebody in for a freestyle. 500 views. Oh, let's do some shit for the culture. Africa star-studded Grammy category. They did 22 minutes. I got to show you this shit. Didn't even get 400 views. They covered the Meg Thee Stallion thing. 2,000 views. They did a whole interview with A$AP Ferg. Oh, that's a dope artist. Look.
That shit go like 100 block radius.
Is that what it was?
$1,700 views. Stop blaming it on Trump. Bro, I could do math. You see, the problem here is when y'all clowns say I'm doing a show in my basement, well, this house I own. Well, I have a couple shell companies under it, but it's mine. I own everything. But at this house, I live and I do a lot of business. This is a workspace. While you clown me for working in my basement, not paying a rent. I own it outright. There's no mortgage. It's a one-time investment to buy some computers, some microphones, cameras. Let me think. Y'all are in New York City. Chat, I know this because I know what my headquarters costs in Jersey City. I pay a pretty penny. When I was going to get my headquarters, and we talking strictly financials, and I could talk it with the best of them. I was going to get headquarters in New York City. For the space I needed, they were quoting $20,000 to $25,000. Maybe it was 30 actually. I can't remember. It was somewhere around that. And that wasn't even for the space I now have in Jersey that I pay way less. You have that space. So imagine paying, by the way, Hot 97, paying through the ass. And by the way, my studio is way smaller than this shit. I'm just trying to give you some easy economics. You see, the bozos of the world like Ebro, they shit on creators like you and me. If you could record a video off your iPhone, you need an iPhone anyway. You got to call bitches. You got to do this. You got to do that. You got to whatever. So if this could be your camera, why would people shame you if it works? You know what they did? Because they were in the luxury of the studio paid for by Hot 97. Let me tell you this. This is an RE320 mic. I've been big on audio since I've ever been whatever because I didn't show my face at first. I remember looking up and I watched Hot 97 for about a week and I would freeze frame every time they switch cameras and I bought every equipment I've ever seen there. I ain't gonna lie. It was Hot 97 and Power 105. I wanted to have industry standard equipment. So the Shure SM7B mics, I bought those too. You get what I'm saying? But it was very interesting when I used to hear people like Ebro when they were trying to like talk that big shit. For them, being in a studio in Times Square where the rent, like Hot 97 is probably paying $60,000, $70,000. Yo, Vlad has a fucking studio in New York City. He's been trying to get me to take over. I'm not taking over that bitch. The fuck? First of all, I could do everything in my house. The pandemic fucked everything up. Artists don't even feel like they got to go to New York City anymore. Half these labels, the employees work from home. In other cities, Atlanta, and well, LA, there's always been like labels and whatever. But even in Miami, people don't need to have to come to New York. So if you're paying exorbitant amount of money for real estate in terms of like your rent and studio space, you're paying like I even think about like Complex. Complex is like a block from Times Square. Bro, they're paying at least $100,000 a month. Facts. So now if you've taken on, because you want to look like you're whatever, you're paying $100,000. What I've always done, and I forgot to mention my first rant about this. A nigga never could ever shame me about nothing. When I was getting on and when I started heating it up and I was competing with them radio stations, even killing them in views, I had my black Mazda 3 2010, and I used to be recording in the back seat with like a bunch of shit over my head, just trying to get the audio right. It don't matter about how much you paying. These logos don't mean nothing. Good content will always go up. So why do I say that? I say that because when people see a day like this and people like, yo, why you want to do that? Like, you're not going to see me in a position where I'm like, oh, I can't record at my house anymore. They got my house. But these bozos used to try to shit on other creators because they felt being at a studio that someone else was paying $100,000 a month for was a sign of achievement. But here's the problem. It didn't give the results. Nothing matters but the results. So whether you interview ASAP Ferg from your crib or from $100,000 a month studio, if you get 1.7 thousand views, you're going to go out of business if you're doing it from a $100,000 a month studio. That's a fact. Think about it. So while we're all having a good time at their expense, I know some of y'all are saying, nah, this is kind of fucked up. No, it's not. These people have preached the wrong mentality. It only happens in hip hop. Think about Drewski selling out arenas now. Drewski pretty much did all of his editing at first on his cell phone and on a MacBook Pro. He was doing videos at home. These bozos used to shit on that. And I'm just trying to point out to them, while they think that is because of Trump they got fired, let me tell you this. Do you think that Trump have so many people talking against him? Do you think that is because of this video with 20? Look, I don't know if you see it right here. They got fired because they made a video about Trump that got 2,700 views. Come on, dog. Like, you're insulting our intelligence, bro. Bro, you just weren't performing. You just weren't performing. You're getting 2,700 views. This channel has 4 million subscribers and couldn't get 1,000 views on many videos. That became the reality of it. And I think they realized with the new management and new ownership, we got to make a change. That's the answer. It's not Drake. It's not even me. You guys kept getting raises and couldn't produce. It's a simple bottom line thing. Now, look at this guy try to cope. And I don't know if, was he talking about me here, chat? Said the most loving thing a hater could do. Oh, my God. Yo, this is why Ebro needs some ayahuasca. Because remember how Kendrick was trying to prescribe to Drake? He says the lack of self-awareness. The lack of self-awareness for Ebro is like astounding. The fact that Ebro would call someone else a hater. Go look back at the history. I've never hated on Ebro. Ebro was one of the niggas online saying academics don't deserve a platform. academics, why is he a thing in the culture? Drake is a cancer. Why do these guys have that? Why do these guys get this? These guys are undeserving. It's funny when the hater is calling other people haters. It says, wake up at 6 a.m. and spend 2 hours on you. Yeah, and I'm doing it again. Well, not 2 hours this time. Now, this one took me out. So, Kirko posted, which Drake had replied with an axe. And Drake, and Kirko says, Drake leaves a comment under a post about Ebro in the morning show getting canceled. And it was just an emoji, axe. You don't even know what it means. But I'll be cryptic like Ebro, because I talked to Drake about it. More will be revealed later. Okay. All right, okay. Here's what Ebro says. This is full cope, chat. He says, Drake is right wing. And so is Ack. Chat, come on. Come on, bro. So Ebro now feels that me, Drake, Trump, and MAGA felt he was too powerful at Hot 97. And by the way, they have a page owned by Hot 97. Here we go. Ebro in the morning. Here we go. They had a page themselves. Hold on. Where is it? Don't tell me I deleted it. Right here. They had a page. This is owned by Hot 97. They're saying me, Drake, Trump, and MAGA was horrified by them getting 92 views, 40 views, 148 views. We felt threatened. 265 views. Yeah, we felt threatened by that. Okay. Like, all right. That was the thing, right? Anyway, that wasn't the end of the cope. Let's go over to RosenDweeb. He hasn't taken his ayahuasca either. Chat, I'm prescribing the K-Dot ayahuasca to these guys. This is what he says. All right. He posting all type of shit. He posted the little John Cena shit. Come on, man. All right, here it goes. He responded to Drake posting an emoji and he says, it's behavior like this that has made it impossible for people to defend the whack shit that he does. Wait, yo, Drake posted an emoji. Yo, chat, yo, what? It's behavior like this? Hold on, chat, if you think I'm capping, it's not like they said Drake put out a statement. Look, Drake dropped an emoji. Chat, yo, even in the sub caption, Drake, Drizzy dropped an emoji. Look, this is the emoji. This is the emoji. Listen to what this nigga says. It's behavior like this that has made it impossible for people to defend the whack shit that he does. But happy Hanukkah, my one-time pal. Sound like a breakup letter, man. This nigga acting like he texting his ex. I truly wish you well, even if you celebrating what you believe is our demise. Nah, this is gay. This is gay right here. Yo, chat, you ever text your ex some shit hoping that she gonna text back some other shit that y'all can link up? No, this is some weird shit. I know these ones. Get the fuck out of here talking about you wish them well. Get out of here. I wish you well. Get out of here, nigga. Yo, chat. Yo, come on, bro. Happy Hanukkah, my one-time pal. I wish you well even if you're celebrating my demise. Yo, get the fuck out of here. Spoiler alert. We're about to be much bigger now that we won't be held back by the company that is and has been completely lost ever since they bought the station. Peter RosenDweeb, I'm prescribing you 3 liters of ayahuasca. That's liquid, right? It's a drink. You need the ayahuasca, brother. I'm going to tell you why. You're not taking accountability. Yes, the people who bought the station fired you. But the reason you got fired is because of your performance. You lack accountability. That's what y'all accuse Drake for. Y'all accuse Drake of lacking the accountability of, knowing that maybe some of his actions may have caused some of the results in his life. Well, RosenDweeb and Ebro, y'all actions or possibly inactions or performance have caused y'all firing. Y'all need some ayahuasca to accept that accountability. Okay? Nigga said some right-wing shit. God damn. Does anybody even believe that? These guys are trying to come up with this theory. They're trying to come up with this theory that hip-hop has been subverted by right-wing parties. Who? And even if you want to say Media Co. is right-wing leaning, and I don't know that to be true. The reason why Emma's Communications sold is because y'all wasn't making them no fucking money. They got out at the right time. So again, it still comes down to you. Anyway, people. How y'all doing? I feel like that was almost an intro. Welcome, y'all. Welcome. Yeah, we're not going to spend too much on them. Has anyone checked on that gay nigga from the bigger picture? Jeremy. He was losing it. Is this him? He was losing it. Yo, these niggas is coping. Yo, the cope is crazy. Now these niggas went from, these niggas tweeted for 2 years straight about Drake. Act like, word, era, word of culture. Now these niggas talking about wrestling, bro. Let's talk about wrestling, bro. Like, y'all seen what happened in WWE? They don't want to talk nothing more about hip-hop. Got them out of the paint, chat. They don't want to talk nothing more about hip-hop. Holy. This nigga don't want to talk about Drake no more. He want to talk about Ludacris. Fuck. Reminds me of that Jay-Z song, man. I was going to kill a couple rappers, but they did it to themselves. It's on Jay-Z, Thank You. That's the one. That's the one, chat. That's the one. That's the one. You ever see this one? I was going to kill a couple rappers, but they did it to themselves. I was gonna do it with the flow, but they did it with the sales. I was going 9-11 them, but they didn't need the help, and they did a good job. Them boys talented as hell, man. But not only did they brick, they put a building up as well. They ran a plane to the building, and when that building fell, they ran right into the crash site with no mask and inhale toxins deep inside their lungs until both of them was filled. Blew out a cloud like an L into a jar and took a smell because they heard that second-hand smoke kills. Niggas thought they was ill and found out they was ill. And it's like you knew exactly how I wanted you to feel. All self-inflicted injuries, chat. I want to be honest here, chat. Me, Drake, anybody else, we didn't do nothing for the demise of these bozos. They did it to themselves. Nevertheless, we'll show up to the graveside and piss on it. It's all good. All right. While I'm spinning here, chat. Is my camera lagging? What's up with my camera? Tell me if it keeps happening. Ah, boy. While I'm still spinning, you know? Hey, today I got time, cuz. I see 1/10 of my ops. They're seething. They're hurting. They need some ayahuasca. Then I look over. And this is not even an op, but they trying to. Yo, you ever have like somebody's not even on your mind and they're trying to make themselves a thing? Hey, you fucking crack whore that's on the Joe Budden podcast. Okay? I don't want to see, listen, fuck the ayahuasca. We just going to prescribe you some Ozempic. Listen, I don't want to see you talk about me no more, gang. I'm just giving you the warm-up here because, like, listen, you really don't deserve the normal act routine, but I mean, today I got a little bit of time, cuz. I'm seeing my other ops, like, they're tweeting about, right-winging. These niggas turn political. I'm like, I probably could, hey. Shorty, through preliminary research, I don't know if this is really what you want to do. I didn't even know that your podcast had a 360 deal with, shout out to my man Dave Mays. He just texted me, by the way. With Breakbeat, you got a little 360 over there. I feel you. Now you're the 10th mic on, you're not the A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. You're the P mic over there at the Joe Budden podcast now? Shorty. Calm your triple chin ass down, all right? All right? Ain't you the guy? Listen, I never knew I got a crack whore trying to, like, come beef with me. Come on now, bro. Come on, bro. This is what y'all want to do? Chat, the crazy part about it, I said, let me just do some preliminary research in case, you never know how this shit go. Might have to just, get in the. But I'm like, this motherfucker just came off a loss, just got knocked out. Shorty, I don't want you talking about no opinion. This is how you coming. You can't talk about nobody's appearance. You can't. I'm sorry. Y'all over there at JBP, I don't care, nigga. She can't talk. Point blank, period. Shorty's a whole scammer. I got a list of clientele who they trying to spin the block on you. I started just talking to a few people. Yo, you know what one person said? Yo, Ack, I don't want to come on stream to talk to this scamming ass bitch. I want to file a lawsuit. Just fund it for me. I said, fuck. This is the reject off the Gillian Wallow podcast. She was like you know how you got like the podcast and you got the two niggas who actually entertaining, but you're supposed to have, you know she not the looks. Like, bruh, come on. Come on, bruv. Come on, bruv. Anyway, I did a little research, I was a little something, I just made sure, I'm like, yo, I don't know why this joint talking crazy of me, like, nigga, you know what's crazy?
I swear to God.
Look, bruv, this is who's talking crazy about me, chat. This is a crackhead, bruh. This is a crack whore.
About that? I don't give a fuck about that, Tony. Like, I don't, bro. I don't. That's the worst part, I think, where it's almost like I'm only paying because of whatever, bro. Out my head, I'm making big. I'm gonna pay everybody. I'm gonna be my first big check. I'm gonna just pay everybody. The big check.
She's talking about I done scammed so many people. Keep in mind, this is a drug addict and a crack whore. Joe Budden is gonna be eligible for a fucking Pulitzer Prize, some type of Nobel Peace Prize. He's turned a flat-out crack whore into a now viable citizen. Trump will appreciate a nigga like Joe Budden. Get her ass off government assistance. She stopped scamming. This bitch is a crack whore. Listen to this. This is who wanted smoke.
I could have been budgeted and started paying everybody.
She done scammed everybody. I'm telling you, they're lining up. Yo, we're making, by the way, I think he did it too. We're making an email. If you've been a victim of this fucking crackhead scammer, holla at me.
This was God kicking me in my ass saying do it. Like, I literally could have died January. I had a stroke and 2 seizures the same night.
This bitch had a stroke and 2 seizures over here beefing with Big Act, man. Come on, man. Man, come on, bruh. You having a stroke and 2 seizures beefing with me? Come on, man. Like, come on. Yo, I was like, yo. Now, I don't want nobody to say, yo, Act, you going after women. You know I didn't know who this fucking loser was, right? I just want to let y'all know. This fucking loser, I had no idea who she was. Then I'm seeing her talking crazy outside of her mouth. I ignored it like 3 times because I'm like, she got to be like some crackhead. And I found out, I'm right. She's like a crackhead. All right, I'm going to just ignore this crack whore. And then, you know, sometimes I'm doing my construction around the spot, you know what I mean? I like to throw my mans. I do like the Joe Budden podcast. It's intolerable these days because I can't listen to Shorty. She dominates conversations with anecdotes that I don't care about. A lot of times, I like to listen to Ice because he's at least giving a realistic music perspective. Ish gives life perspective. Joe, he's everything. Flip, comedic relief. Parts, my boy, he got really technical. I like that. This bitch just come with a bunch of like blabbermouth, sloppy, slob shit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on, man? I gotta cut it shit. Skip. I don't like hearing this bitch. She's one of them hoes that like, she come around and you like, yo, for the first 15 minutes, you're like, nah, she dope. And then 2 hours in, you realize this bitch won't fucking stop talking. You gotta tolerate this type of whore in small doses, nigga. Micro doses. It's a fact. I'm listening to my bands. I hear this crackhead over here with academics. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't even know this hoe. Then I'm trying like, yo, is she trying to get into with me like she could come up? I couldn't even find her podcast at first. I didn't even know what the fuck she, like, so I'm looking at her So she used to be on like Gillian. I don't even want to look it up. Like she was just the bozo over there, bro. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Anyway, I just want to let y'all know.
39 stroke.
Shorty.
Jack ain't fucking
Yo,
coming.
Shorty. Respectfully, yo. If you trying to get closer to the casket, man, you trying to catch the 5th and 6th and 8th and 9th seizures and strokes, please stop going back and forth with me, man. Focus on your job, man. Whatever crumbs Joe throwing you over there, man, as the P mic, the 10th, 20th mic, bro. Sit over there. Remember, you're the ratchet bitch from Philly or wherever the fuck you from. We ain't really trying to hear from you that much. Okay? Like, low-key, I'm kind of disappointed. Because at least Mel was a looker. We don't really try to hear nothing from y'all anyway. Yo, Mel was a looker. I'm like, yo, Mel looking good over there. Now I gotta look at her. I knew her face kind of looked a little retarded. I'm like, oh, this bitch called like 3 strokes. Same night. Triple chin looking crazy. I'm like, yo, at least bring a bad bitch on there. Where Bernice Burgos at? She would give the same type of contribution. The fuck?
I'll pay everybody. I'm gonna be my first big check. I'm gonna just pay everybody. The big check ain't fucking coming. I could have been budgeted and started paying everybody. This was God kicking me in my ass saying, do it.
Yo, Joe, you need to take her paycheck and pay the people who she scammed. Joseph, you need to have her stop talking all that South Philly cheese take shit out of the side of her fucking mouth. Just looking sloppy, taking up all. Yo, she's taking up the screen. My boy Flip can't fit in the frame. Yo, get this hoe out of here, man. This what y'all doing? Yo! Man, get this bitch out of here. Shorty, the next time you catch 2 strokes and a goddamn seizure, you might not make it, you fucking with me. Just relax. 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 I don't really know you. But I do know the meta right now is like, yo, everybody, yo, you got Mano over here. Yo, nobody trying to listen to Mano. Mano irrelevant. Mano irrelevant. Mano is irrelevant. All these irrelevant niggas, they're like, yo, if we go and act, we get the views up, and we're lit. Because I'm going to keep it a being with you. I never see these motherfuckers in any other space where we're talking about big dogs. And that's the point what I'm trying to tell you. That's why I sunned Mano before. And Mano, bro, you made like 15 posts about me since, nigga. I gave you 1 round. It's over, nigga. I don't know who you beefing with at this point, Mano. Mano, you're basically masturbating. You're beefing with yourself. Yo, you go on Mano's page. He's still talking about me. Mano, it's over. I clipped you. It's over. Grab Fab's headband and sit there and keep doing whatever the fuck you're doing. It's over. I'm going to give y'all a year. If you're still popping after a year, pop it off again and we could get into it. My nigga, I've seen niggas like you come and go in this game. I'm one of the people who pioneered it. I've been talking like this for 15 years. So if you're around for a year, okay. Okay. But nigga, you not about to try to bait me into some like back and forth. It's over. It's over. I was into lighthearted jokes. I see you on some shit where like you're either trying to, because if I spoke about you in certain type of ways, you wouldn't want to joke no more either. So I said, all right, let's dead it then. Fuck it. Nigga, I don't gain nothing from you. Nigga, you a bum. Nigga, you Bronny James. Nigga, you Bronny James in a rap game and a pod game. What are you talking about? I was just trying to let you know you in my lane, nigga. You in my lane. It's all good. So this whole back and forth you're trying to have, I'm glad I gave you some advice when you ran to the YouTube channel. You were like, yo, let me try. Bro, I'm not trying to keep going back and forth with you because I was trying to do it thinking we just jonesing. You got in your feelings too quick. All right, nigga. Go do what you got to do. You want to get mad? Go get mad all you want to get mad. Whatever, nigga. We don't care. I'm not going to build your little podcast, though. You going to put the same work that I put in. I put in for 15 years. Your bum ass been at this for like a month. You're going to do it for 15 years, too. I'm going to make sure. I'm not giving nobody no quick way to success. So I'll wait a year. If in a year y'all still around, still have any type of relevance, and y'all still want to engage or you want to engage, I'll probably give you another response then. But I'm not doing this with you every day. This nigga posted by me all the time. Man, you looking real broke right now, bro. But I'm not going to be the person who rescue you. So keep making content. And some people say you're funny, so like it could probably work. What I think is going to happen, and I'm kind of fair with everything. What I think is going to happen is that you clearly want to do this. I don't think the other three, I think Jim want to do this too. I don't know if Fab and Dave East want to do it too much. I think it's going to be you and Jim Jones doing a podcast. But I'm going to be honest with you, I don't think the podcast is going to last because just like how me and you were having a banter, which I think you should have took a chance to be like, all right, I'm the street dude who think he's funny and I could like Jones on act a certain way. And yeah, even if he got his jokes, whatever. You start getting into this other weird, like semi-tough shit. Nigga, ain't nobody trying to get tough with you, nigga. Like, nigga, we don't care about that shit no more, bro. So like, if that's what you're on, nobody's scared of you, number one. Number two, if that's what you're on and that's what you're taking every back and forth to be, good luck, nigga. I'm just not gonna help build your podcast. I'm sorry. So keep doing what you're doing, but at this point, you're doing verbal masturbation. We're just laughing at you. And also, anyway. But I think I'm done with. Oh no, let me keep playing this.
Literally could have died January. I had a stroke and 2 seizures the same night. I'm fucking 39 stroking out. Like it really was that deep. I don't want to die with that. Shit. I don't want to owe nobody nothing. They cutting food stamps off at Thanksgiving. I don't want to be the one that it was hard for you to feed your family and I owe you money. I can't. I cried watching girls talking about going to food pantries. That shit hurt my feelings. Like I hate the fact that it's a Christian country and Christians supposed to be full of love and they cut food stamps off during Thanksgiving. That really hurts my
bitch talking about food stamps, man. Yo, listen, this is also a pre-warning because I'm not going back and forth with her neither. I just seen people like, and I see y'all little Joe Budden fans or like Joe Budden podcast fans. I'd be like, yo, Ack won't say nothing. Man, bro, y'all think it's going to be a crackhead to like one up me, bro? Bro, she's a fucking crackhead. Come on, bro. Again, I'm going to just say, and I'm going to advise her for her own health. Shorty, go to rehab. If you want some crack or whatever the fuck you got going on, stop the scamming. Joe gave you a job. You can make an honest like 9 to 5. Just pick somebody else if you're going to think that you're going to be able to mention their name and besmirch their character for some type of clicks or notoriety. I'm not into that. Okay? There's a lot of people you could do that with, or at least just rotate, pause. All right? Anyway. Oh, shit. Anyway. How y'all doing, chat? Yo, I'm going to keep it a bean with y'all, man. Chat. Hey. I ain't leaving the house for the rest of the year. I've already ordered my squad. I'm doubling up the security detail. If I usually roll with 2 or 1, it's going to be 4. Fuck all that. Chat, yo, it is the holidays and the goons are looking at the rappers like food. They're looking at rappers and niggas in the rap industry like, man, y'all niggas ain't like that, man. Now, we done seen what just happened to Christian Rock. Bing, bow, pow, bow. Bitch, stop all that holding me. Holy. Yo, that shit was looking diabolical. Chat. I'm sorry to say. Shit sound like a young boy song. That shit was looking diabolical. Now, I'm going to give her credit, and I still do I want to give Krishan some credit, because, she was out there squabbling still. And I think when you look at the overall, video, the fight video, whatever, I think it's here. I think we can play. She looked like she was holding her own type of shit. Look. Here we go. Bing bow, bow, bow. Yeah. Oh shit. Hey, whoa. Yeah. The good thing about Krishan, she already missing a tooth. You can't knock it out again. You can only knock out a tooth once. Facts. Shout out to Krishan on that one. Yeah. Okay. Of course. Yeah. And she be looking like she got black eyes already. So it's like, you know what I mean? Yo, what's up? So shout out to low key. Some people actually score it that Krishan won. She caught like 4 face, like back to back to back. She ain't get knocked down or nothing. Some Jet 2 holiday shit.
They trying to get that jury.
Jet 2 holidays.
Nobody ain't take the jury neither. Oh, look. Krishan giving the beats. Watch. Bow, bow. Bing, bow, bow, bow. Hold on. Oh, shit.
Christina Rock in the block, girl. Tanner, girl. They got her in the hood.
Nah, Krishan going crazy. I ain't gonna lie though, it's a disgrace. It's a disgrace that none of the men around. Number one, you should stop it. But okay, I get it. This is like gangland where like ignorance rules. Okay. But I'm guessing nobody really gave a fuck about Krishan that much, and that's why I say she should roll with security. Cause you're rolling with these niggas who are adherent to street rules. They're like, oh nah, this a fade, this a head up. I'm letting this shit rock. Bro, it's Krishan Rock. This shit gonna go viral. It's gonna affect her brand. It's gonna affect her money. Not only that, she's getting jumped. Like, there's multiple women trying to fight her. Like, at least have the decency if you're a guy around and you're a gang member. Be like, yo, whoa, no. Let her fight one-on-one. Y'all letting a star, and I'm calling her a star just because people know her. You're letting someone who's known, who's coming to your spot, coming to Compton to show y'all love. Y'all letting her get jumped by like 3 bum-ass like gang members? Like, come on, bro. Like, come on. That looks crazy. So, you know, honestly, I don't really think Krishan caught an L. I think the only L she caught is that, bro, if you really rich and successful, unless you're getting extorted, why would you only be around gang members, bro? Any rich, successful motherfuckers who don't roll with security and roll with gang members is getting extorted. 6ix9ine is getting extorted. I would imagine Krishan Rock is getting extorted. There's a couple of these other niggas who they be extra ganged out. They're getting extorted too. Like, and of course, it might not be extortion like you better give me this, but these people are just kind of preying up on you and using this idea that you want to be down with them as the thing to kind of put you in situations that not only doesn't benefit you, but at the end of the day, it doesn't benefit your brand. You get what I'm saying? Now, I don't think this is going to hurt her brand because she comes from baddies. Like that whole baddies thing. So all they do is fight. First time I ever watched baddies, I seen somebody watching it. I look over. Nigga, it shit sound like Mortal Kombat, nigga. This shit was like, nigga, this is how the show start. You ever watch baddies, shit? This is how it start. This is how it start. As soon as the intros go, it go like this. Here we go.
Round 1, fight.
Facts. That's all I heard. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? No intro? The person who watched it, they're like, no, that's Biggie. That's Biggie. Biggie is fighting so-and-so. I'm like, why? I don't know. That's what they do. What? Get the fuck out of here.
Round 1, fight.
Yo, it's the most barbaric shit I've ever seen. So that's where Krishan comes from. So, you know what I mean? If it was a normal woman, I'd be like, whoa, this is kind of some primitive behavior. But she used to act like this type of swine. Like this is uncouth swine behavior, as I've said. But Krishan used to participate, so I can't really, you know? Sad, y'all. Sad. Anyway, chat. I want to tell all y'all rappers, man. double y'all security. Because right now, I keep saying, number one, I think the public already realized that half the rappers, even if they're street, they were lying or they're food. But right now, rappers and entertainers look extra like food. So shout out to my man Bobby Shmurda. He went over to Minnesota. He went to Minneapolis and he had a party. And shit, I guess, I didn't know who Bobby Shmurda was rolling with these days, but I guess, he probably went on his hoochie daddy. He been doing that little dance and all that shit. Went over there. Chat. Not for nothing. Krishan got off light. They gave Bobby the beats. Yo, chat. Look at this shit. Bobby Shmurda up in the club, looked like he ain't had nobody with him. Yo, at one point, a nigga did a flying slap on Bobby. Bobby just starts shmoney dancing. Yo, Bobby got hit so hard the Mario coins just flew out of him. Chat, at one point, he's getting pummeled so crazy, he looked up and it was a screenshot for, I know you wonder how I got here, but let me just explain. Yo, chat, at one point, I kid you not, chat, Bobby start getting the beats that at one point, chat, I kid you not, the hat that went up in the air in the hot nigga video, he grabbed it, trying to hold it as a shield. This shit look crazy, chat. I never see some shit like this. Bobby, you need to go get back all them niggas you mentioned in Hot Nigga. Let me look up their names. Hot Nigga lyrics. You need these niggas with you, bro. Where is Shiesty at? Where's all these niggas at? Where is Trigger? Monty, where are you? Tones, he get busy with the Glocks. Wait, hold up. Jaja, you taught him how to flip packs. I know you can flip some niggas. Pause. Wait, hold up. Freak, is Greasy free yet? We need Greasy with him. Phantom, where he at? Hold up. Where these niggas at? I'm with Trigger. Was Trigger there? Rasha, where are you? A-Rod. We not talking about a baseball player. Where's that nigga at? Chad. Mitch. You might need to catch another body. Mitch, where are you? Where is Mitch? Mitch. Yo, Bobby in the midst of it. Bing, bow, bow, bow. Yo, Bobby's like, Mitch, where are thou? Holy shit. Damn, look at this shit, chat.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Watch out.
Oh my God! What the fuck?
Bobby.
Yo, Bobby. I remember that promoter that said you was sold 4 tickets, gang. Listen, this is what's called a rider, okay? Pause. When they book you, you tell them you need 5 tickets or at least 6 tickets. When the venue says you don't need security, they got security there. You think the security gonna start beating up the hometown niggas? Because when you go home, they got to deal with the hometown niggas. They're not beating up the hometown niggas for you. You got to come with your own security, Bobby. Bobby. I know. Hey, Bobby. Chat, trust me. I learned that the hard way too. Complex. Yo, chat, even this time with Complex. Yo, y'all know when I went to Complex Con, they already know. I'm not playing around. Nigga, I need 6 security around. No, they give me 4. I need 4 security around me. Nigga, I still flew out my niggas. Like, you crazy as hell. I'm not relying on no complex security. Like, yo, y'all, because you know what happened? When shit happened, like, their job is just to separate. Hell fucking no, nigga. Fuck no. Chat, just go look. Chat. Wait. Yo, you gotta see my ComplexCon vlog chat. This ain't you gotta watch it. Yes, nigga. Yo, get mad all y'all want. Fuck y'all. Chat. You show up without security, they beat your ass. They laugh at you. You show up with mad security, they say you guys, yo, you can't win. You can't win. You can't win. Yeah. Yeah. This is how, Bobby, this is how you're supposed to rock, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 2 other things in the back. Yeah. And then my actual people. Yeah. Chat, I'm sorry. The fuck? Wait, why does this nigga look like Slim Jesus over here? This nigga look like Slim Jesus right here? Tell me you don't look like Slim Jesus. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yo, yeah. Chat, I'm telling you. Bobby probably was trying to save some bread. They flew him Spirit. You know, they say, oh, Bobby, we only got 4,000 for you. Well, we could pay you 6,000, but we got to put you on Spirit, and we could only fly you and one person. And Bobby was like, it's Minnesota. Niggas giving it up in Minnesota? Yo, this is like the 15th time I've seen these Minnesota niggas give it up. Yo, I don't know what type of niggas in Minnesota, but they're belligerent. These Minnesota niggas is belligerent, chat. Hey. Wait, what happened to King Academics? They're belligerent. Yo, chat. 6ix9ine went to Minnesota one time. Y'all remember that? Look. And this nigga, and that's when this was a Super Bowl party. That's when he had Shotty in him with him, nigga. Y'all remember this? Yo, the worst thing you could do is to think, oh, I'm from New York. Like, wait, I'm going to Minnesota? Oh, it's sweet there. Fuck no, it ain't sweet there. Yo, them Minnesota Demons?
All right, bro. Motherfuckers always.
Yo, y'all got to see from when they was in the club, though. Look, this is when they was in the club. Look. Party done. Party done. Party done. Oh, I did a video on this.
Fucking vibes, man. Y'all see the chain? Still untouched, man. Minnesota, we fuck with y'all, man. Y'all don't stop the bag, man.
All right, man. Y'all heard it, man. He fucks on Minnesota.
Y'all know that shit, man.
Check it up, check it out now. It's only a matter of time, people, okay? And Minnesota niggas is giving it up, man. Yo. Hey, I'm finna come to Minnesota. Y'all tap me in with the head goons over there. I love y'all. I know y'all niggas give it up. Y'all done violated about 20 rappers. Yo, shout out to my man Tyrek for the $10. Thank you, bro. Yo, y'all done violated about 20 rappers. Minnesota's giving it up. I don't know who the goons are in Minnesota, but they not playing. They not playing. They're belligerent out there. Look. This is Bobby Shmurda. Yo, Bobby Shmurda went back to the DJ booth. That nigga started scratching and mixing. Squeaky, squeaky. Like that nigga started doing like, that nigga was looking like DJ Funk Master Flex. Yo, that Minnesota niggas had Bobby starting to DJ. Bobby took up the mic like, yo, all my ladies in here Who took a shower, put one hand in the air? Like he looked like he was about to do it. Oh, nah. Oh, nah.
Oh!
Bumbo clock.
Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Watch out.
Nah. This is unusual. Hey, I got a couple Minnesota niggas who watch me. Cause y'all get on here. Why y'all beat up Bobby like that? I need some answers. Brit Hart, what up? He said tapped into every stream. Appreciate it, Big Act. Appreciate you. Thank you for the 5. Yo, Bobby was doing a mic check, my nigga. This shit's great. Who's from Minnesota? I just wore homie's hoodie. Was it Live Lakely? Live Street Lakely? I forgot his actual name though. But he lit out there.
Bobby!
Nah, this is belligerent. The craziest part about it, Bobby made it to the hotel. Yo, they beat Bobby so bad, Bobby went in the hotel shmoney dancing and break dancing, nigga. He was doing a young boy dance. That nigga was looking like little, yo, he was looking like Lil Dump. Yo, you said they said Lil Dump was dancing on tour? Lil Dump, I love you. Don't get mad. You my nigga. We take shots every night I was there. Yo. Hold on. Where's the meme at? Yo, they said Bobby caught the beat so bad, this is how Bobby went back to the hotel. Yo, chat! Yo, what type of beatdown is this? Yo, Bobby! Yo, them niggas ain't respect the fact you were selling crack since the 5th grade? What's going on? What's guanin'? Yo, chat! Yo, who said don't move like that again? Yo, chat, why they was acting like that, though? Yo, Bobby went to the... This is baby? What the fuck? Chat, how the hell they gave Bobby the beats to the point my nigga doing some different type of choreography at the goddamn hotel, bro. Look.
You just fucked up the whole program.
Bumbo clot, dog. It's fucking Mount Everest on his goddamn head. Yo, Bobby, you got to learn from T.I. After you got in a fight, you got to show the angles that don't show the bruise. Bobby. Yo, somebody tell Bobby how to do this. Bobby, you don't show the bruise. Bobby. Bobby. Bobby, bro. Bobby leans in and shows the fucking lump on the head, bro. Yo, chat, what we doing? Yo, Bobby, I thought T.I. gave y'all the game.
What they say I got 2 black eyes? Where they at, though?
Yo, T.I., both your eyes are black. Like, what are you talking about? Yo, what's going on with T.I.?
These ones I'm looking at, is they black for real? Damn.
Yo, hey, by the way, all y'all rappers, don't get mad. I'm a comedian now. I'm taking a stage. Yo, we're putting tickets on sale soon. Shortly.
Been like that all my life. Put my hand up. That's about it.
Chat. Why did Bobby lean in? Yo, Bobby look like a unicorn, bro. It looked like there's about to be a horn that grows through there, bro. Bro, it look like Bobby got a tumor, bro. Why it look like Bobby got an extra brain, bro? Like, why Bobby look like that, bro? Why, bro? Why? Why Bobby look like Tommy Hearns, bro? No, he look like Martin after Martin. Why Bobby leaning into the camera and look like this, bro? Why? Why you do that, bro? Why? Bobby! 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 Look, chat. This is one of them ones. I'm sorry. Don't copyright me. But it got to happen. I got to watch this. No, we got to watch this. Do not copyright me, y'all. Yo, Drew, edit this part out. This cannot be on YouTube. I know they don't fuck with this. Martin, Tommy Hearns. Holy. Bobby! Look at this shit, chat. Here we go. By the way, GOAT sitcom of all time. If y'all say any other sitcom better than this, Fresh Prince is not better. This is the GOAT sitcom of all time.
Baby, I don't.
You sure?
Look at this.
Yes, Martin.
This is how they say Bobby came out of the hotel room, chat. Why they saying this about my nigga Bobby, bro? It's Bobby, bitch. Bobby, bitch. Come on, man. I think I'm Tom Cruise.
I'm sure.
Yo, Bobby, I love you, bro. This is like harmless jokes. I really love you. Like, this is not, I'm not really like, I know it's not a good time. So I'm not trying to like antagonize you, but I ain't seen Bobby look like that though, bro. Hold on. We need another angle.
Don't you run from this pipe!
Yo, Bobby, this is the wrong song to play. Left, right? Nah, that ain't a song. That ain't a song, Bobby. No, you don't need to play no song with a left or a right. No.
You just fucked up the whole program. Don't you run from this pipe!
Look, there you go.
Bobby, I know one of them ones, bro. Bobby sweating like a slave straight off the ship on Amistad. Anybody ever seen that movie? One in the chat even seen it. Yo, Bobby going through it. He got heart, though. I would have left the club. I'm filing charges. I can't wait. Yup. Chat, there's no honor in getting your ass beat like this. Chat, there's no honor in getting your ass beat like this. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna lie to you. I could tell, nigga, I've already applied for a restraining order on Mano. Because Mano one of them, like, tax stone crash out niggas. I already got a restraining order on him already. Yup. Mano see me and he try to run down. I'm sending Mano to jail. Yup. We're not doing this in the club. What the fuck? I ain't go to the club to work out. What the? Yo, this nigga is sweating like profusely. This nigga is sweating like LeBron. LeBron's 45 years old playing basketball. Y'all see LeBron drop like 40 this tonight? Holy. Hell nah, I ain't go to the club for this. Now I'm working with hip hop cops. We trying to get Mano locked up. I ain't gonna hold you. Any of y'all New York rappers thinking, yo, this ain't the olden times. If y'all see me and y'all even try to do nothing, I'm on my Charleston White shit. We getting you locked up. We gonna laugh at you. It's a joke, but I'm not joking. Oh shit! Is this police that's dragging them out? Okay, the police came.
They just beat Bobby in this bitch.
What?
Huh? Hey, just stomp his ass in her.
What?
Look, there you go.
Yeah. Bobby sweating like a hog. I'm good. Yo, chat. Y'all know I'm in a group chat with Hip Hop Police. When Mano started talking too tough, I sent them the conversation. I had to make sure they were watching the beef. Yo, they reached out to me for the Meek shit. I was like, all right, whatever. And Meek people reach out, so I was like, all right, cool. All right, if y'all want to squash it, I'll squash it. Yeah, we're not getting physical. Mano talking too tough. Mano posted some shit. I just sent it to them like, y'all see this? I act like we friends. Y'all seen this? They're like, yeah, we're monitoring. Perfect.
Hey,
Damn. Yo, did Bobby show up to the club by himself? I feel like we got some questions that need answering. It looked like he showed up by himself.
They just beat Bobby in this bitch. Huh? Hey, just stomp his ass in her.
Damn.
Look, there you go.
Damn. All right. Anyway. So, that happened, and the Minnesota Goons, they were sending me, they said, that ain't it. We took his pendant. So they told me, and I ain't gonna lie to you, respectfully, a Minnesota hooligan hit me up and said, yo, could you get us with Live Nation? Because we're trying to book a tour. We're trying to book the hood to hood, block to block, neck to neck, greasy neck tour for Bobby Shmurda's pendant. They were trying to send the pendant on tour. They're asking me if I hook them up with Live Nation. I said, bro, I don't want no parts because I heard Bobby used to shoot niggas. Facts. Maybe he forgot his gun, but he used to shoot niggas. That's a fact. Okay? But the Minnesota Goons were trying to book a tour. A greasy neck tour. Hood to hood, block to block tour of Shmurda's chain. There's some more videos. Yeah, I don't know if y'all seen this. Now the whole time, I also, cause I live in Jersey, I feel connected to New York City. So I'm like, man, y'all ain't gonna do my nigga like Shock Glizzy. Y'all can't send his shit on no greasy neck tour, bro. Like I feel protected. They sent me more videos. They said, bro, don't let Bobby act like he's dancing his way through the pain. He said, check out this video. Bobby chilling. He got a baddie with him. He got his glasses on. Hold up. Got his glasses on. Yo, DJ. Yo, play that. I think I'm like Tom Cruise. I like that one. He chilling. The Minnesota Goons is starting to swarm. Yo, if y'all niggas think St. Jude's or whatever it's called and the Minneapolis niggas, it's like a city, it's two cities kind of connected. Y'all think they pussy? Do not go over there playing, bro. Do not go over there playing. They cornered Bobby by the DJ booth. Look, what this nigga ask him? Like, yo, you wanna go catch a what? Yo. Oh, so Bobby set it off. Okay. All right. Chat, how do we take the situation now? So it looked like they were swarming him, trying to intimidate him. But I will say this, man. Come on, man. New York, nigga. It's New York, nigga. Where you from? Where GS9 from? It's Brooklyn, nigga. Brooklyn, nigga. We from the 90s, nigga. This man from 90s Machiavelli makeup. Yo. This man from 90s Machiavelli makeup. Wait. How boy I feel what the Allah pint is. Anyway. You know where that nigga from? Chad, I'm from Jersey, nigga. I don't even know what the 90s is. I ain't gonna cap with you, but I'm gonna just go with the program. Cool. Anyway, this nigga, Bobby, said, yo, these pussy ass niggas is trying to bow. One in the chat. I want to see what type of people we got in here. One in the chat, you getting surrounded. You got a one-hitter quitter, and then you gonna dip out through the back. You still get a dub. They about to jump you. They trying to jump you. But you trying to swing first, and you're out of there. I'm out of there. So I think this a nigga you hit right here, right? Let me see. We need a replay on that. Hold on. We need a replay on that. Here we go, chat. Yo, by the way, respect to y'all people from Minnesota. Don't treat me like that when I come there. So I'm gonna talk lightly. But this cameraman suck. Don't violate me though. Okay, Bobby right here. He's starting to feel kind of like pushed in a corner, but he's keeping it cool. He's talking to the chick. Okay. All right, he's bullying the scene. You know, it's one of them.
I bully the whole scene.
Yo, come on.
I bully the whole scene.
Come on, man.
We have
bully
been
the whole
hoodwinked,
scene.
bamboozled. Let us.
What the fuck? All right. They are coming closer and closer to him, though. This nigga says something to him. I could tell, like, it's not friendly. He's ignoring him. He's paying attention to the girl. Then now it look like he's having convo with the guy that's in front of him. And that's when Bobby is going to realize this month. Hold on. Bumbleclot, dog. Yo. We deal with it rational. Hold on. Yo, that's where Bobby from. The GOAT. Vibes Cartel. That's what he was DJing about. Or DJing in Jamaican culture is basically rapping. The 90s. I think that's why it's GS9. Yo. You heard what he said? This man from 90s, Machiavelli making hold on.
Not the national. Never. I will deal with the rational. This man from 90s, Machiavelli make you know what a hollow pint is. Boy, never mind him. Bumbo clap.
Business. Hold up. So Bobby started thinking, yo, hold on. Who's this bitch ass nigga? Bobby, set it off. Here we go. Look. Now the girl, one in the chat, you kind of getting heated. But the girl you with is like, she know you on timing. She know you a hothead. She know you really retarded. When you get mad, you don't give a fuck. So she's trying to get him, she's trying to do this, get in front of him like, yo, Bobby, chill. We're outnumbered, Bobby. Bobby, we're in Minnesota, Bobby. Bobby, there's killers out there, Bobby. Bobby, these niggas, they're 10 feet tall, Bobby, calm it down. Bobby, cool it. Bobby think he the only thug in the building. Look what Bobby do. Look. By the time it go back around, boop! Fuck out of here, nigga. One hitter, quitter. Oh! This nigga jumps in. Oh! All right. By the way, interesting to note, the girl who was with him, that chick disappeared, nigga. She did that fucking meme. You know that meme that's like, and it disappear? Bobby's into it.
Oh, shit.
Now they're all jumping in. They're all jumping in.
Oh, shit.
They're all jumping in. Hold it.
Oh, shit. Bobby done fighting.
Oh, shit. This nigga going in.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Stone Cold. This is like WWE.
Oh, my God. Oh, shit.
Yo, weak commentary, though. Whoever this nigga is, weak commentary. Yo, facts. Oh, I see my nigga Facts in the comment section. Facts. Somebody get Facts on Discord. I need Facts in here. It's a New York representative. It's one of my top guys, bro. Hold on. Yo, Facts. I'm joining Discord. I want you in here. I need Facts or AJ. I need a New York City nigga in here. Straight up. I need a New York City nigga in here. Hold up. All right, I'm in Discord. Yo, the rest of y'all could join. But if you're not from New York City, this ain't your time. This ain't your time to talk. Somebody get facts in here. We need a big AJ. We need facts. We need somebody in here. Yo! Hold up. Hold up. Hey, yo.
Yo, act.
Yo, facts. You here, bro?
Yo, I'm here, man.
Yo, somebody get AJ in the building, too. I need AJ here.
I'm about to text him right now.
Yeah, tell AJ. Yo, we need a breakdown still because I ain't going to lie to you. Yo, I feel like Minnesota's like, yo, we got one up on these niggas right now. I need you to explain what the fuck is happening. Bobby's in the club. How this shit go left?
I don't know. I feel like he thought he was invincible, and I feel like he thought that Minnesota was type soft. That's what I think.
Really?
Cause he tripped out, bro. And I
No,
feel
no,
so bad.
nah. Actually, I'm shocked by what you're saying. I'm gonna tell you why. I feel like it's like some New York City shit or New York City nigga shit where it's like you're surrounded and you swing first. So let me ask you, right? And by the way, if you guys don't know facts, like, bro, I'm not gonna sit here and explain. Like, niggas who know. Facts. At what point, if you feel like niggas is either playing with you or trying you, do you just pop it off?
You got to, like, the moment you feel the pressure applied, you gotta rock it off. But also, you don't be stupid. Like, it was a million niggas there. Like,
Yo,
Bobby just
no, I agree. He should have ran, right? Once you punch, you run. No, be honest.
He should. Nah, he can't run. It's too many niggas. He shouldn't have rocked it off.
Wait, so you're supposed to like hook off with a nigga and stand there? Yo, stop it.
I got the story from the niggas that was there and that nigga Bobby started it. It wasn't no confrontation until he started it.
Yo, have you talked to? I remember his name. Southside Chief,
Southside.
Right?
Yeah,
is he here?
Bro, Bobby.
Yeah. Southside sent me a video that ain't even on the internet yet.
No, tell that nigga to join. Yo, is that Wale?
Yeah.
Yo,
yeah, bro. I got the whole spin. I had every Minnesota page hitting me up today.
Yo, bro, tell Southside Chief to join, man. Like, that's our official Minnesota Connect.
Yeah, I'm about to text him right now. They sent me so much videos.
He coming. He on my phone right now. He coming.
Yo, Act. Them niggas send me so much videos. I'm like, nah, I can't post these shits. I'm like, yo, I ain't even sending these shits to Act. I'm not doing it.
Yo, wait, hold on. Was a bad look for Bobby or like?
Nigga, yes, bro.
Yo, did Bobby show up to the club by himself?
Nigga, yeah, it looked like it. Yeah, he showed up to the club by himself, acting some bitches, bro. The cops that pulled him out. They was cold. Like, they had to call the cops, so Bobby was fighting for like 10, 20 minutes.
You're lying. You're lying. Wait, Bobby was fighting them niggas for 10, 20 minutes?
Yo, Southside Chief is in here. He'll tell you.
Wait, we got him in here?
Yep.
Yo, what's going on, man?
Yo, we got the... Well, I don't know if you want me to call you the king of Minnesota. But we got one of the...
I'm the king of the south side of Minneapolis. I take that one. I don't know about all of Minnesota, though.
All right, well, when I'm saying Minnesota, I'm really talking about Minnesota. All right, yo, we got one of the representatives of Minneapolis in the building, a guy who I know for a while, Southside Chief, you know what I mean? By the way, I've always said, every time I see him, he give me the most fire merch. That's why I always wear it on. I wore your hoodie on the last stream.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Every time my phone be going crazy, man. Much love for that, for sure. I ain't never get to properly thank you for that, for sure.
Nah, it's all good, brother. Okay. We need to know what the fuck happened
with Bobby and shit.
What at this venue? Period. Like, so where did this happen? And by the way, because many people might not be in tune with like Minneapolis and how there's like almost two adjoining cities that's kind of like really close to each other. Could you kind of explain, like, really, because also people have this ignorant mentality to say, oh, wait, I seen somebody said, yo, I thought niggas left Minnesota when Kevin Garnett left. Like they're that ignorant.
Hell nah. Hell nah.
So
It was.
explain. You can explain the city, but also explain what the fuck happened.
I mean, the city is thriving. You know, we don't really get as much recognition for just being urban and being culture and shit like that. But I don't necessarily know why, because it's a lot of black people, especially in like Minneapolis,
Yep.
Twin Cities. But to describe the culture, it's a super blend. Like there's a lot of Somalians, it's a lot of Native Americans, it's a lot of Mexicans, a lot of black people, it's white people. But it's also it's a small big city. So like, to give an example, in Chicago, you go 100 blocks either way, you might still be on the south side of Chicago, from the
Yep.
Wild Hunters down to the low end. But here, I could start on Lake Street and 31st, and then by the time I get, or let me not say Lake Street, if I'm on Lake in Chicago, and Lake Street is the 31st, if I go down Chicago to 60th in Chicago, I didn't hit 3 different cities. I went from Minneapolis to Richfield to Bloomington to down just in a 30 block span.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So it's just like, it's a melting pot from all different cultures and stuff like that. But with the Bobby shit, my bad. What was the question with the Bobby thing?
Yes. So we wanted to know because I ain't gonna lie to you. Like me just being a person who covers news, I've seen a lot of people who got done bad in Minneapolis, and it's always, in my personal opinion, I feel like they probably didn't go to Minneapolis thinking, "Yo, we gotta treat this like it could happen." Like they're going there lacking, they're playing around. They're not really like they kind of feel like they could disrespect in a way. You know what I mean? And I feel like
Yeah,
time
you
and time
gotta
again
handle.
they get taught. So what have you heard about this whole Bobby Shmurda thing?
I mean, I was close to it because the guy Dre, and I just did a second video on it with the contract and everything like that. He was supposed to come in on Friday, right?
Who,
And when
Bobby?
he came in on, yeah, Bobby was supposed to be there Friday. We was gonna like do a stream with a couple streamers from the city, do some content, go to some food vendors, go to the Mall of America. We was gonna do my live on Lake Street show, and then that was gonna bring more awareness to the actual show on Saturday. Because if the artist is in town,
Yep.
because last time Bobby was here, he actually ended up going to that same club, but he was booked at another club. But he like did some little funny little viral shit, and then the next day that the other club that he went to, it sold out. So that was like the plan, the thinking of when my homie booked him.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So he shows up. He looks like he's cool, and there's some girls around him. I'm gonna play the video just muted in the background. At first, it kind of looked like, yo, he's kind of chilling. What have you heard
Yeah.
that the problem was? Because it feel like the lights are kind of on. Like
Yeah, because it was at the end of the night. It was at the end of the night. So when it happened, it was more like at 2:05, 2:10. The club was kind of already over. But the actual situation that happened, he was booked for 5,000. Right? He had an
Stop the
arrangement the
cap.
last
No, he
time he was.
wasn't.
I got. How can I send you the contract
He was
right
booked for.
now?
He was booked for how much?
I got $5,000. I got the contract. I could send it to you right now. But if I
50,
send it to
wait,
you, I
50,000.
can 4 figures. 5,000. Bobby Shmurda.
Okay, all right, hold on. And again, yo, Southside.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yo,
What's
I
going on?
actually no. I know you're not lying, bro. So I believe you. No, so I'm just asking about some particulars. What?
Okay.
Okay, so he's gonna get 5,000. Does that cover? Is there an additional money to fly him there because he's not gonna fly there on his own money, right?
Yeah, no, yeah. So it was round trip, ground, and hotel
Okay. How many
with the five.
people were he allowed to bring?
That's not necessarily on the contract, but it was originally supposed to be him plus two. Somehow it turned into 4 first class tickets, and then somehow that turned into his people flying in on Friday out of New York, and him flying in from Miami.
Okay.
on Saturday.
How many
Yeah,
people flew in from? If I'm here in New York, that's gang. Gang flying in. Gang gonna make sure it's good. Yeah.
bro. I'm telling you, when I got into the hotel room, it was him and a white boy. So I don't know, like
Stop it.
I I
What you
don't
mean?
know, like I'm saying, like it was a white boy with braces and glasses. I don't know where his people was at because when we
Where was
went there, that was
Rasha? Where was Trigger? Hold on. Let me pull up a song. Hold on. Where was wait? Where was? Oh, wait. I think did Shiesty pass away? I don't want to like disrespect. Oh yeah, he did pass away. Where was Jaja? Where was Greasy? Phantom? Where was who's these niggas right here? Mitch. Was Mitch there?
brother, I couldn't tell you if I knew. I knew he was there with a white boy.
A white boy not named Mitch.
And apparently, I think the white boy that he was with was like supposed to be like his cameraman or something. Because when we pulled up, we couldn't go directly up to the hotel because they was like he smacked his cameraman,
He what?
and they got into it. They said he smacked his cameraman, and I know it couldn't have been my cameraman because that's my camera, like it's my cameraman. So he wouldn't have told me like my guy got smacked up or no shit like that. So we
So
pull up there with the food, and off
wait.
rip.
But you do mention there's other people that got flown in. So it's him. There's a white
Yeah, but
dude.
I can't verify. I can verify that's what was told to me. I didn't see those people.
So you didn't see the goons.
What goons?
What you mean what
Told
goons?
you he was by himself, and
Even
he was by
even the
himself,
security
bro.
guards, even the security guards that was with him was from Minnesota.
Wait. Well, so you're saying
So
that
it
he?
was two. My bad. Go
Wait.
ahead.
Are you saying that he didn't have like his homies with him? He just had like a cameraman. Like he was basically Dolo.
Yeah, but this to give it like some credence to it. Last time he came, he was then he was 100% dolo. Like that's the thing. Like with Minnesota, it's like Walker came out here, he was 100% dolo. But I mean, people be having people that like that made them a lot. You know, when you in the industry a little bit, you got like quote unquote industry friends where I might have sold 7 verses for this nigga. I know he good when I'm with him,
Yeah.
or something like that. So like that's the case when Walker came last time. It's a couple cases when shit Asian dog, a couple artists that didn't come through. They
Okay.
came and just been with the promoter because the promoter then booked them for 10,000, 15,000, 17 different times or some shit like that. So it's like one of those kind of trust things. Like the last time he was here, it was cool. He just ran off on the on the driver tab, and that's why he was able to get it for so low.
Okay. So help me explain how does this happen? And what was supposedly the issue that it looked like all this kind of resulted from.
My bad. Say that again. I had just grabbed a text. You said what now?
So everything that we're seeing online, right? Like he's in the club,
Yeah.
look like he's there's some females around him, and all of a sudden
Yep.
it feels like he swings on somebody. What's happening?
Yeah.
Why?
So why he swung on dude, I have no idea. But the dude that he swung on is is a different venue security guard, right?
Wait, he
So
swung
when
on security?
he swung on security, like I was talking to AJ earlier, and we were supposed to send him a video. The owner kind of, owner business. Don't he hates the whole thing that happened,
Mm-hmm.
So it was hard deliberating trying to get that out of him and whatever, but still other videos of Bobby swinging first still ended up making it on the net anyway. But the one that we actually have is like from a cameraman there, and it's like it's 120 frames 4K super slow motion crispy shit. Like you can see the same security guard because it started with Bobby in the booth, like in the DJ booth. He was
Okay.
jumping up, dancing. He spilled champagne and water on his own DJ. He
And by the way,
spilled champagne.
I'm not trying to get too much in the business if you don't want to reveal it. But okay, y'all say y'all booking for $5,000. Is he supposed to do a walkthrough, a performance, or what?
30 minutes, 4 to 5 songs or a 30-minute performance.
Really? So 4 to 5 songs for 30-minute performance.
Yeah.
And for $5,000.
Yes, sir.
Oh wow. Okay, cool. So I'm
I
You
okay.
think
thinking
that's
about booking
good.
Bobby Shmurda?
Honestly, I think that's good, Act.
I mean, you gotta think the news that was out on him is that he couldn't sell 10 tickets. So like,
You're right. You're right.
you gotta look at it like that. And then plus, for on our side, the venue that he went to last time was an 18 plus venue. So this time it was 21 plus and a smaller capacity, and it was 1 degrees outside.
Okay, then I mean, I absolutely get it. Okay, all right. So why did he swing on the security?
I don't know, man. Maybe the girls that was with him just made him feel real nice, you know. So I honestly don't know. Well, I haven't talked to the actual security guard either, so I don't know why he did that. But I do know that's how everything escalated because the city as a whole felt burnt out. Because, like I said, we all had plans for him to come through. We was going to do this, that, and the third on Friday. That didn't happen. He's supposed to come super early Saturday. That didn't happen. Cool. He comes Saturday. Now, mind you, we ain't talking about Drake, where I'm stopping everything I got going on to get this nigga some food and shit. Like, I don't care that much. I mean, I'm not saying like
Yeah.
I'm all high and mighty, but I'm just saying like, nigga, what the fuck? Why am I doing all this type of accommodations? Then when I do it, you giving me your ass to kiss. And that's how it was for everybody. Like every encounter. Then when we get to the hotel to even get them the food type shit, you getting into it with your own people.
So yeah, show up to the hotel to give him food. He slapped his
Yeah.
cameraman or something.
We couldn't get up there yet because him and his cameraman was already into it.
Really?
And he's rushing me. I got the text messages. I don't know how I could send you this, but I can send you. I'm in a group chat with Bobby.
Really?
I swear to God. I can show you this shit because I can show
So
you.
you can screenshot it and post it in the VC chat.
Hold on.
All right, let me see
Yo,
how I
where
do
the fuck
this.
did I put my phone at though? Like, what the fuck? I can't find my phone.
Let me see. Wale, I just typed in, yo, I don't know which chat this
I'm gonna have to
is.
Nah,
call
just
Bobby.
text it to Wale. Text it to Wale. And then
Yeah.
Wale gonna post it.
All right.
I definitely have Bobby's number. Like, I feel like I could probably call him and just ask him, like, yo, bro, why are you squabbling
Watch
with a
this.
venue, man?
Watch this. Hold on real quick. How do I? Okay, go to my text messages. And then, no, this is that one. Okay, yep. Here it is. Now I'm going to go to the context. I'm going to screenshot the context. But it's a 631 number.
Yeah, don't
And
dox him, please.
then, I ain't going to do that. That's why I'm just, and then I'm going to screenshot. Because what Dre's the actual guy that put the money up to book him. He took a screenshot and sent me his conversation of Bobby bugging out about some food. Then he
About
texted me
food.
personally. Man, he said, "Hey man, this nigga wants some lamb chops." I couldn't get that nigga lamb chops in 50 minutes on a fucking call. I run like my city's version of Breakfast Club. I can't just I'm not the store runner dude. But you know what? Fuck it. I want to get the interview. I'm gonna try to do my best to get this nigga some food because I wanted it yesterday. I didn't threw my plans off. Cool. But hold on, let me get this to Wale real quick.
Bobby also said that they was trying to give him women instead of food. Like y'all was just trying to throw mad girls on him.
Wait, where did
That's
Bobby
probably
say that? And
that's
by the way, I found my phone.
that's
He said it in
oh,
his stories.
Wale, I just text you the stuff I was talking about. But that might have been true. Now, we all aren't a unit. Like, so the streamers that was doing the content, I wasn't with. Like, okay, Dre wanted to do the content. I got a pretty much big enough studio where we can do a little bit over here, we can do a little bit over there. I'm not cool with all them niggas. And them niggas ain't all cool with me. And there ain't no beef, but it ain't no competition. It's just little petty shit that niggas did. I ain't letting it slide. So they know they can't come and get their content on my dime. You know what I'm saying? So whatever them streamers did, wanted to impress Bobby, all that, I wasn't trying to impress a nigga. I'm in my 30s. I'm trying to get this content through this and trying to build my platform and move on. Like, that's why I'm even talking the way I am, because, like, nigga, I don't have time to just be doing that, especially when I'm making extra accommodations on top of this. And then I had to even, with some of the streamers, I was like, okay, yeah, this person's cool, Dre, that person's cool. But you know this nigga, I don't even get down with him like that. So,
Hey, Ak, you see it in VC chat?
So what?
You see it in VC chat, the screenshots?
Wait. I'm trying to get Bobby
Don't
on
sh-
the.
don't
I'm
don't show it because it's showing his number. So don't show it.
yeah. I ain't gonna show it on the screen. I'm trying to get Bobby on the line. I ain't gonna lie to you.
that would be legendary. But that would be
I
legendary
want
for
to know what
sure.
Nigga
happened.
said, "Yo, where the food at?"
Bro, you
So
see,
my man
like,
asked y'all for some food, and y'all try to violate him. That's crazy.
nah. He ain't asked me for no food and try to
No,
violate me.
not
It's
you
just,
particularly. Clearly.
yeah. Dre was, I ain't gonna say it's in over his head, but I mean, he was going above and beyond because, like, he had to move one flight, change the flight coming out of New York, change it to go to from Miami, do a whole bunch of shit, and then he's like, "Yo, Chief, can you get this nigga some food?" He called me with that, but then he showed me that text message that he had with the organizers of the event,
Yeah.
and so I'm like, man,
And by the way,
I, I, I
I hate to come off and chat. I'll take it. I hate to come off fat and everything, but like, what type of food is Minnesota really known for? Like, what's your specialty? Like, if I
the
come out there,
specialty,
what's the shit
yeah,
I need? You feel me?
the shit you need, you gotta go stop by the kitchen by Baked Brand. You know,
Okay,
that's where you're gonna get some real soul food, lamb chops, mac and cheese,
there we go.
good fucking greens, fucking everything. Bop Burger. My homie got this Bop Burger. Like, but the funny thing is, Minnesota actually known for this thing called a Juicy Lucy, which is like a inside out cheeseburger where the cheese is in the inside of the burger around the beef patty kind of thing.
Hey,
Okay,
Like
stop,
okay.
Obama
stop. How
came.
come all the white girls in Minnesota be making me hot dish?
I knew you was gonna say that.
Yo, this
That's
nigga.
an urban legend. It's not well in
Yo,
Minnesota,
Wale,
yeah,
you
but it's
go to
not in the
Minnesota for
city.
white girls, bro? Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's bad white girls now. Don't get it wrong, but that white girl thing is more like in the burbs. But again, like I said, the city in 60 blocks, you done hit 4 different cities.
Mm. I'm
So
I'm gonna see if I
it's
can get
super
Bobby on here.
small.
I gotta hear what Bobby's excuse was. So okay, so all right, so it looked like there was tensions. He gets there, he wants some food, blah blah. Like it's a little bit already a weird situation. He gets to the spot. From what you know, and it sounds like you weren't in the immediate area, but from what you've heard about why he swung or why it went left, when he gets to the venue, he's there for 5,000. He knows he has to
Yeah.
be there for 30 minutes. I looked on his page just now.
Yep.
He actually posted that at least on his story. Hold on, I'm pulling it up. He posted like
From what I remember, he didn't post nothing in his story of him in the club until after.
Okay, no, I'm not saying he didn't, but he did post just like 19 hours ago, him looking like he got a mic in his hand, he's performing, and I'm trying to figure out if an artist comes to Minnesota and they perform or whatever, like what's the problem? Like where did this go
Bro,
left?
that's the first time that has ever happened. The thing is, it's still a community based thing. Like, so everybody kind of knows everybody. When he just swung on the wrong security guard in the wrong venue, and then everybody was on. Oh, but before we even get to him doing that, the nigga tried to play and won another 5,000 before he even walked into the venue.
Okay, so you wanted 10,000 pretty much.
Yeah.
And that was not the agreement.
Look, I'm about to send Wale the contract right now.
So the agreement was for 5,000. What was the 5,000 the deposit?
No, it was 5,000, but since we were gonna give him 5,000, it was all up front. It says it right there in the contract. I just sent it to Wale. Just don't show it on the screen because I got one that's redacted, and then I got the one that's not. But just so y'all see that I have the real contract. Like literally before he got the chain back, I was with Dre about to do a podcast with him. But then I was like, we're beating a dead horse now.
Wait.
At this
Who
point,
had his chain and how did his chain come loose? So he gets into a fight. Shit's going crazy. Basically, people are clowning him because it does look like he's kind of getting jumped damn near. And
he got jumped for sure.
It looked like, we see a lump on his forehead. It looks like he got his chain confiscated. Why did they take the chain and how did he get it back?
Why did he take the chain?
Yes.
I mean, shit. If you want a nigga and the nigga chain is available, I mean, in the heat of the moment, it's yours. It ain't even nothing to think about. When you fighting a nigga or jumping a nigga, that's just fighting a nigga, jumping a nigga culture right there. Like, give me that. It ain't even the fact that we was on that. If niggas was on that, it would have been that before he got in the venue. Cause you trying to play us for 5,000. That wasn't the case. You swung on family bonded up, and it was one of those type of situations. If the niggas was trying to just play the nigga for his chain, he probably would have just got jumped in the car. Because it was our car services, our security, like our venue, like niggas wasn't on that with Bobby. Even after he was giving us his ass to kiss, like that was never the goal to we want to take Bobby's chain and be on some clout chasing shit with Bobby's chain. Like niggas got real money in Minnesota too. I know it might not seem like it, but there's niggas pushing a hard line here too.
So we seen the pendant pop up, and of course, we assumed that it was going to go on a Live Nation worldwide Greasy Neck tour.
It did. It definitely did.
What you mean?
Oh yeah. Like I seen a few photographs everywhere.
Did you see the chain personally?
You said the what?
Have you seen the pendant personally?
No, I didn't get my hands. If I had my hands on it, I would have did the reaction with it on. Not gonna lie, I would have took it there. Not on some take it there like it's war, just on content shit. I would have did that if I had the chance to.
Now I'm looking at it, and it looks like the little buckle that would normally go on the chain, it's broken off. So it looks like niggas ripped it off. Is that accurate with what you've heard? Like they just ripped it off the fucking Cuban or whatever?
It wasn't ripped off. That shit was probably somewhere in the DJ booth and picked up and confiscated, like you said. Like shouldn't have hit my homie. Now we got this.
Okay. Now I do have to be honest and be like, yo, hey, listen. Bobby has since posted a video, and his caption says, "Jeweler, come fix my shit. Lit, mob, we always mob." And he says, "Gang violence, 2 armed, local famous." Not gonna lie, his caption made it feel like
he's shitting on niggas. That shit's cap as fuck. I ain't even gonna lie.
Not shitting on niggas, but it was just like, yo, I'm a hood nigga. I went through it. We got into it, but niggas can't take my chain. Like I'm him type shit, you know?
Yeah, it don't seem like he talking shit.
You're not talking, but he's just trying to say like, yo, we're into shit like this. Now let me play this video real quick.
Hey Dave, I need my chain fixed.
damn, I need to fix my shit. Come fix my chain when you can, you heard?
Southside.
Lit mob.
You dig? Lit mob.
Fuck you talking about, nigga?
Gave a ride.
Niggas worldwide, international. Bad boy. Bah. Hey, damn.
Okay. And it
Big
looked
full
like
of
he got
shit
his
up
shit
on
back.
YouTube.
How did he get his chain back?
The nigga 2 arms, man. The light skinned nigga that's holding the shit. He's a security guard here. He has done security. I can't like downplay. Like he has done security for like Boosie, Fat Joe, Jadakiss. I don't know his resume like that, but I can certify like he
A real
really.
nigga. He a real nigga.
I ain't downplaying him, nigga. Damn.
Look,
Can I
I
give
just
him?
gotta
Can I
say
give him?
that. You hear me? I just gotta say that.
Yeah, yeah. Can I give him his flowers? But yeah, that's yeah, 2 arms. He really be doing celebrity security and stuff like that. Now, how did it get back? I don't know. I never knew who had it. The photo that I even grabbed was when I did my reaction video. It was in my Facebook comments, so I just cropped it down. But I don't know how he got that shit. I can figure that out.
Nah, it's so
But
good. Wait. Is Bobby welcome in Minneapolis or not?
at this current moment, it's a lot of questions to be asked. I can't speak for all of Minneapolis. I know that shit rubbed me the wrong way personally because I wasted 72 hours of my life.
What do you mean?
So
And by the way,
it's
yeah, by the way,
Sunday, and I've really been
yo,
yeah.
there's a video where like he's hitting a nigga with an ice bucket. He ain't hit you with an ice bucket, did he?
You mean when we hit 6ix9ine with an ice bucket?
No. I'm watching video right now.
Because what you
Bobby
talking about,
hops up and he grabs
you
the ice
talking about?
bucket. Have you seen this video?
No, I don't. He's throwing an ice but. Oh wait, when he's in the corner and he has one like above his head type shit.
Yeah.
He didn't. He threw that in that video. I didn't see him
No,
throw
he looked
that.
like no, I ain't say he threw it, but it looked like he was about to throw it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he was about to throw an ice bucket. He threw a microphone somewhere. There's a video of him doing that. But the
Okay.
thing is kind of all over the place because
Right.
like everybody's video starts from a different starting point. So like
Okay.
depending on where you got it from,
Hey, let me ask
yeah,
you a question.
yep.
You know, not to make I guess the situation is gonna be what it is because stuff already happened. What advice would you give to an artist that is coming to Minneapolis?
I mean, the only thing that we would appreciate, not that nobody has to do anything. It's not that type of, oh, y'all need to check in and do anything, but just show us the same type of love y'all show Atlanta, y'all show LA, y'all show Houston and shit like that. Like, come fuck with us in with the vendors in certain local malls and certain like just content shit. Because I know like Vlad and certain other people they pay out for that type of shit, but here we building something from scratch. Like we sparked one of the biggest revolutions with George Floyd that went completely left, and the message kind of got completely lost. Like even with that situation, like niggas wasn't rioting, tearing up their own city. Like niggas don't know how to fucking light a blunt correctly. How the fuck we lighting up Target? That shit was a whole like people coming into the city doing that from outside Wisconsin. It's videos of niggas in hazmat suits doing that. So like when artists come here, what we would like, I can't say what they should do, but like what we would like is just to not play us like, oh, I ain't know there was black people in Minnesota. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just try to
Oh
little
yeah.
dog the city like that. Try to get involved with who's doing what, the from not even just even with me, just even other streamers, other content creators. Get some food from a local vendor or something like
But
something
you
other
want
than
him?
just get your
Y'all want
money and leave.
Southside. Y'all wanted Bobby
What
to
up?
do the content for free with the content creators.
I can't say that I wanted him to do it for
Wait,
free
y'all was trying to
because
extort Bobby? Yeah. Bobby ain't going for that.
wasn't nobody trying to extort Bobby. When I asked him personally out my mouth to his about Dre telling me we was gonna be first off, when I first seen him, he told me, oh yeah, live on Lake Street. Like so he already knew that we were doing this. You know, and then when I got him the food, I let my homie get his food content, blah, blah, blah. All right, boom. I asked him like, "Yo, Dre told me you needed me to go over the like maybe like in my mind when Dre told me he wants to go over he wants to eat and then go over the content and then we gonna go to my spot." So I'm like, maybe he don't want me to ask him no off ball ass questions because again he was supposed to come on Friday. The contract says that, and he came the next day. Why would the fuck would an artist come a day early in Minnesota where nothing's going on, right? Unless he's coming to do content.
Okay, I get that. I get that.
Like, so he was well aware of all this shit.
Wow. I'm looking at this shit. This shit looks like a lot.
No, that angle is foul. I'm finally watching this shit on YouTube. That ain't go to a different video, man. Come
You
on,
talking
man.
about the
Did you see
contract,
that?
right?
Did you see the contract at in the VC chat?
Let me see.
This video is foul. This video is like the second half of everything.
Hey, on Southside, man, I heard that, man, Bobby came out there and told them niggas that that Somalia, that Minnesota went and promised to the Somalis 3,000 years ago, and the Somali niggas got mad.
They probably did. I mean, they family members are getting incarcerated illegally. Like we literally just like that shit's going super viral. Anytime I post that shit going crazy engagement. So like, yeah, it was even a streamer that was saying something funny like, "Oh, we at the ice machine," and they're like, "Hold on, like, bro, what the fuck?" Like it's like imagine if ICE was on niggas, and if you got a warrant, you got to go back, and you ain't even got a warrant. They was pulling niggas over. They like it's a whole thing right now. Like it's not like that's just real life, real time happening. ICE is in the city snatching up Somalians because they got a hijab on, not even doing they like due diligence.
Yo, Ag, read number 6 from the contract. That shit seemed like it was gonna happen either way.
Yo, y'all signed my nigga Bobby to a slave contract, bro.
Hey, he signed that slave contract, bro.
All right, let me read number 6. Promoter is not responsible for injury, loss, or damage incurred by the artist during travel or performance, except as required by law. And here we. And by the way, number 2 says payment terms. Total performance fee was $5,000.
You can put that one with the black and the
Yo, I'm gonna
blacked
keep it a
out
beat
shit
with
on
y'all.
there.
Like I ain't even trying to spice it up because I know I know y'all how y'all give it up in Minneapolis and everything, but like y'all lucky, man. I'm gonna keep it a beat. Yo, that nigga Bobby's a demon. For $5,000, Bobby the type of nigga who shoot the club up.
Nah, that's a fact.
I mean, I got no comment towards that, man. I just know you was supposed
I
to do what
think
you was
I
supposed to
think
do, man.
Yeah. And I'm probably being federal right now. I promise you, the reason why Bobby not getting online with me right now, there's repercussions.
Hmm.
And I'm probably being federal. And I hate to have to be. Yo, Bobby is not no bitch ass nigga.
Nah,
Like,
he not. He used to this shit. That's why he ain't
Bobby
mad.
is not no nigga that niggas like. I was shocked by this, but I was shocked by this not because of, like number one, I've heard of many artists who think they could play with niggas in Minnesota and they got treated. So I have the utmost respect for niggas in Minnesota. But I will say I was definitely shocked by this because Bobby is not the nigga you make the example of that we could do some shit to and he don't crash out. Bobby's a crash out.
I mean, I understand that, but like I said, he initiated this whole thing. Even after him giving us his ass to kiss, he went on and punched on security with his cousins right next to him. Like at some point as a man, you got to take some type of accountability. Like, okay, yeah, I did wild out, or not. But like that's what happened. It's on
I
video in 4K. Like that's what he did.
I feel like Bobby only wanted to do what was on his contract, and y'all wanted him to do way more than what was on his
Let me see.
contract for
Promoter
$5,000.
agreed to cover ground transportation and a hotel stay for the artist and essential personnel. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. This contract doesn't say much. It says he agrees to perform on time, but it doesn't say how many songs. None of that.
It don't say how many songs.
No, at the top it does say 4 to 5 songs.
Oh, never mind.
30 minutes.
All right, performance duration 4 to 5 songs. All right, thank you, Facts. 4 to 5
Yeah.
songs or at least 30 minutes.
Yeah.
But
What's
the
the song?
contract is cool. The contract is cool, right? But I feel like the problem is y'all wanted him to do more stuff
This is what
than what
this
was
is what
on the
I'm telling
contract.
this is what I'm telling you in real time. When he landed at 5:30, everything went out the window.
Okay.
Like
Okay.
he lands at 5:30, gets to the hotel at 6, doors open in 4 hours. Ain't no way
Okay.
we doing none of that shit. Now let's
Okay.
just goddamn do the show. You get there, you trying to extort niggas out of another 5. Niggas give you the 5, and then you punch on niggas.
Wait.
Bro, what is niggas crazy?
Why did
I'm
he want
speaking
another
English, right?
5?
We all speak the same language, right?
Why did he want
Like
another 5?
you said, why what?
Why did he ask for another 5? In your opinion?
If I was Bobby, in my opinion, no, that nigga, I ain't even trying to do that. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I have no idea why he would do that. You see the contract. He was just really thinking niggas is sweet. Maybe because like Dre, he's like Ethiopian, Somalian, and a lot of the people around him is like that. And a lot of people think like because they're peaceful people that they're not can't get on no pirate shit. Not even on no negative shit. I'm like niggas is like some savage shit. Chop you up. Like
Yeah.
just because they come in, yeah, soft spoken, don't mean they not them niggas on them boats for real.
Interesting.
So maybe that's what he thought. Maybe he thought I'm around this Somalian nigga and it's cool and it's sweet and alhamdulillah and peace and beloved and all of that shit. But even when it was that, nigga, we still gave it to you. You punched on us.
Hey, by the way, do you know who gave him his chain back?
I don't know who gave him his chain back. I know Two Arms had something to do with it. As far as because he was in the video.
Who?
I don't know. The light skinned nigga that had the charm in his hand.
Okay.
I know he played a pivotal part. I don't know who had the chain. I don't know like how it got back. I don't know none of that.
Okay. That makes sense. Anyway, I mean, prayers to Bobby. It looks like he's fine right now, but eventually he's gonna have to figure out what this is gonna be. So wait,
I mean,
who's pressing
the way I
charges?
look at it, what'd you say?
Who's pressing charges in this situation?
If you knew the owner like I knew the owner, nigga broke a speaker, all that type of shit, boy. Like he tallying up shit that probably been broken around that motherfucker. If you know him, I know him. Shit. What do you mean? You see
Yeah,
the contract right there. He came
yeah.
and started.
Wait. Do you respect that though? If someone's pressing charges against Bobby, but you look at it differently.
Do I respect somebody that's pressing charges against Bobby?
Yep.
If I own the establishment and he came and punched on my employee, I'm pressing charges on you.
No, you heard the question. Do you look at people differently who are using this to try to get a come up or something of the sort?
Yeah, if that was the case, but it's in 4K. It's not that it's not. The contract's on the screen. The video is in 4K. Him punching the security guard. That's not the case though. I mean, we can talk about ifs, but let's talk about facts.
Man, put that nigga establishment up here. Let's get that nigga some 5-star reviews. Tell that nigga not to sue Bobby and call the cops on Bobby, bro. We don't need Bobby in jail, gang.
No. I'm not saying that that's what he's gonna do. I'm just saying we're talking in ifs. I'm like, shit. If he was to do some shit like that,
But is
like
he? Is he gonna?
I doubt it. He wants this to
Okay.
go away. Don't
Okay.
nobody want this type of light on their business. And he feels bad for it even happening, you know, because it's an unfortunate situation.
How do you know he feels bad?
I spoke to him.
You spoke to Bobby.
No, I'm talking about the owner.
Okay. All right.
Like, you don't want none of this light on. Nobody wants this light on their business, bro. And that's not what that venue is about. Personally, I'm not just trying to say that to save face. Like, it's one of our pivotal venues there.
That actually makes sense. Facts. What do you think?
I feel like Minnesota needs to apologize to the King Bobby, man.
Oh shit!
Hold on.
Nah, yeah,
Wait.
man.
Y'all pause
Oh,
that real quick. I gotta
shit.
piss. I gotta take a piss.
Yeah.
Okay, facts. You said you feel like we should apologize to Bobby.
So this is why it should have been a 1-on-1. Like they should have just duked it out. You know what I mean? Like
I
he
feel
got
that. That's real shit. That's real shit.
yeah, like
I agree. I
the
agree
whole
with that.
club jumped him, gang. The whole
No,
Hey,
club.
that's
hey,
fact. That's fact.
fuck.
Like
I'm gonna say this. Fuck all that, because you know why? Whenever niggas come to other niggas' cities, you gotta have respect. You
For
saw
the land.
Fulio came to the Carolina. He came to Southern South Carolina. What happened? They beat that nigga ass.
rest in peace, Fulio. But I get
R.I.P.
it. I
Nigga,
get it.
young boy came to South Carolina. Niggas forgot, young boy got a chain took it in something to South Carolina. Nigga had to stop the whole show. So it's just a thing about respect.
We gotta respect our legends, man. That nigga Bobby's a legend, man. Y'all
No,
ain't have to get
Bobby definitely a legend. Don't say y'all like I
yeah,
got to punch in and
yeah,
I got to
yeah.
kick in. I definitely didn't. Y'all would have
I,
seen me in the video if I
I
was.
see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, but Bobby is he comes from that. Like he's one of them niggas that comes from that. So I don't feel like it's
I would
not nothing that
love
he
if
ain't used to.
I would love to hear
Why Bobby
Bobby's
not answer me?
perspective.
I need to get Bobby on here because I ain't gonna lie to you. I
Yeah,
feel like
I would
y'all.
love for if a nigga came to Flatbush, Brooklyn, gave niggas they asked the kids, signed a contract for 5,000, signed a contract for 20,000, and then said, "Hell, I need another 5,000 or I need another 20." No matter what, 5,000 to me, as far as business goes, is X. It's a variable,
I looked
nigga.
at that club. That shit looked at Pat gang.
Wait, hold on.
I'm not gonna lie to you. That club, that night, there's
What you
Okay.
said, Act?
Let me play this video of Bobby basically showing that the pendant that I think we thought that he had lost, which shit, even I posted like, the Memphis and why I keep saying Memphis. The Minneapolis dude saying, "Yo, listen, we got this shit. Like, yo, it is what it is." It now appears that he has gotten his pendant back. And he kind of got an explanation for why his pendant even got taken in the first place. I don't know if you guys heard what he said. Let me play it now. I think this is it.
Hey, Dave, I need my chain fixed. Dave, I need you to fix my shit. Come fix my chain when you can, you heard?
Southside.
Lit mob?
You did.
Lit
Nah,
mob? Fuck you,
this is what I'll say about that, because it's a lot of trolling going on in that video.
Oh, you
Right?
said he's trolling? Bobby?
No, not even. No. Let me be real clear. It ain't even necessarily with Bobby. I'm a. I hate popping it like this, but I'm really like a big figure in my city, right?
Yeah.
Niggas know my name is Southside Chief. Homie in the back screaming Southside.
Yeah.
I'm the nigga that posted the chain getting taken. So like, I'm not saying that he's directly like,
He dissing
nigga, I'm
you?
from your hood, nigga, Southside. But that's our call. So it's like that. I always look at it because I know how niggas feel about me, and I know how niggas feel about my platform. To him, he ain't been nothing but good to me. But you know how niggas like a lot of outer cities, right? They be mostly like on Instagram, but Minnesota, we heavy on Facebook, like heavy. So like on Facebook, it be a lot of little slick ass shit niggas say, and you can see who said what, liked what. Even if a motherfucker didn't say the status, you'll see a motherfucker that says some hating shit on a status and they like and agree with it type shit.
Yeah.
2 Arm, that's my nigga still, but I done seen him on some negative Southside cheap shit in the likes, comments, and shares. You know what I'm saying? And he called, and to be completely fair, he called me and I didn't answer. So
you feel like he was talking about you type shit?
I'm laying the facts out. I'm just giving y'all information. I'm not saying what I think. I'm just giving y'all information. I don't know if homie that's from Southside is trolling me. I'm just letting y'all know I've been in situations where I may have been not even making something. I've announced something, and then somebody unravels it, and now niggas is gorilla pounding their chest, and they from my same side. That's what I'm saying. This could be. I'm not saying that's what it is, but and then you calling a factor because look, I'm gonna send this to Wale because 2 Arm. Where is it at? Where is it? This is earlier today, or was this yesterday?
Dave, I need my
2 Arm test me right here.
Yeah.
He said, "Answer your
Hey, bro.
phone, pussies."
I
What
definitely
up?
think we get the kind of like, images like, yo, I don't think you guys were trying to like just pick on him or jump him. And when I'm saying you guys, not saying you particularly, I'm talking about how maybe the city looks at it. They feel like he was a little bit disrespectful, and he challenged them, and then he subsequently swung on somebody. Yeah, you're gonna get handled. But I don't think this is a situation where y'all like, yo, nah, fuck Bobby for life type shit. Right? Am I wrong?
No, it's not a fuck Bobby for life. It's just a fuck Bobby for right now
Okay.
because he like this shit fresh. This shit just happened less than 24 hours ago. All of it, like all of it. When he got jumped, all that happened literally 20 hours ago.
Yeah.
So and then he's back with his shit, bro. It's a lot of mixed feelings. It's niggas that feel like niggas should have stuck together behind this shit. It's like niggas like, oh, I'm glad we finally got him his back. This niggas clowning other niggas that ain't had shit to do with nothing. This niggas clowning me for reporting on it. I mean, you know how that shit goes. It's like it's just I don't know.
Wait,
It's just
why they
all over the
clowning
place.
you for reporting it?
And they gonna clown whatever I post. They gonna clown me for the shit because I'm the platform. Like it doesn't matter. Like sometimes it's
True.
not even real. It's not even real hate. It's just let me get my engagement off of him that gets engagement.
Okay.
Like I said, Facebook is one of them places that then it turned into world star. You make a status on Facebook, somebody wants to share your status with a funny caption. Can't even tell if it's real love or real hate anymore because of that shit. Once they monetize that shit, it was over with.
Mm. That actually does make sense though. It makes sense. Makes sense. All right. Anything more with this? Obviously, I do believe there's a larger conversation to be had. I cannot get at least currently I can't get Bobby Shmurda on the phone. So I don't know if we're just like being redundant. So
Just want before you change the topic, I just want to say, Bobby, man, you loved, man. You a motherfucking legend, my boy. And I wouldn't go anywhere else, motherfucking one person deep. Go with as much niggas as you could. And if these niggas is not paying for your people to come, then don't take that shit, my boy. You got to be protected at all costs, gang.
Okay.
Now Bobby's definitely a legend. We still love Bobby. It's a lot of motherfuckers mad. Like, why y'all do that to Bobby? Oh my god! Like, again, and he didn't. We paid for his people, bought them separate hotel rooms. They ran up a tab on the black trucks too. Like I said, it was like 3 people that came out of New York. I ain't see them, but their flights were accounted for. Their
Wait,
rooms were accounted for.
was it 3 men?
I didn't see them. I don't know who it was. I know when I got up there and we got them the food, it was 2 security guards that's from here and a white boy that was apparently his cameraman.
So that might have been his mistake by having his camera people be from out there rather than his own.
No, I don't know who that white boy was. Never seen him day in my life.
Not saying you did. I'm just saying that was how he was moving.
Mm, this chat crazy. Oh, while this nigga just said this, I do want to thank you again though, Act, for clearing up that PNB shit, cause that shit was crazy. Flacco, he a wild nigga, cause he the first nigga that put that shit on my name,
Mm-hmm.
and that shit was totally false. I ain't trying to drag that shit out, but that's a story for a different time. Like, I got screenshots, screen recorded shit. Me and PNB was trying to set up a whole look. Like, we went live 2-3 times. People only seen the live that went super crazy, you know. But I got lives with him on some other shit. Him talking about Carl Floyd Mayweather. We finna set it up. I'm about to beat this nigga ass, and I got us conversing about it because I think he was going through some shit. He even talked. Like, I turned on my other. It's not on this phone because this shit was so long ago. But I'll show you. He was talking about going up to your off the record, and he was
Interesting.
gonna try to amp it on there. And that was literally his last interview.
Wow.
So I don't know, but I do want to just like tell you, like, I never got the chance to actually tell you that through like passing and through the other shows and shit. But like, I was getting death threats out the ass. I still get death threats out the ass for that shit. But
Trust me, a
that
lot of
definitely
us
did.
do. Hey, by the way, it says Boston owns T.S. Eddy, who's the head of security of two. I don't know what that means. Recovers Bobby Shmurda's chain in Minnesota. Who got the chains
Yeah.
back?
Well, like it says right here, the two armed nigga is the nigga with the shades, the nigga that's on the screen. He's the nigga with the shades. The nigga with the TS hat, he looked like a Southside nigga. I don't know him, but he looked like a Southside nigga. And I probably was the nigga that was saying Southside. But I don't know if he was saying that like on some rep in the hood or he was on some nigga live on Lake Street, because Lake Street's the main street over South. So like, I don't know if he was on some poking at me shit, saying like I had elaborated earlier.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know the brother, but
We
shout
just
out to him.
gotta figure out some peace between everybody, bro. That's my whole
I
thing,
think
bro.
it's peace. I think it's peace. It's up to Bobby now. Like I said, accountability for swinging on a nigga in front of his family, or war.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes
I'm not
sense.
choosing war. Let me be clear, but I'm saying those are the two chances. I mean, the two choices that he's faced with: taking accountability that, yeah, you signed a $5,000 contract. It may hurt that the people know your business, but you did it. You
Yep.
came to the establishment. You wanted more money. You got it, and then you still wild out.
I
Maybe
don't
when
think
he
that's the
gets time
L.
to.
I think that's a W.
That's what I'm saying. And he got his chain back after all of this. So like, maybe when he just sits down, because you know when it's in the moment, it's hot. But like, maybe when he just sits down, smokes some fat ass wood, fuck a nice little bitch, and be like, yeah, 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 yeah. I
And,
try
and
to.
He
and
tripped
to
out.
know Bobby, I don't think Bobby mad about fighting. That nigga used to fight for fun and get, you know what I'm saying? He used to brawl, so I don't think he mad about that shit
But
for
he
real.
had a great time the first time he was here. Like a great time. Yeah, he probably had a great. Well, probably not so much this time, but I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like I went above and beyond. Like I said, we were supposed to do the show on Friday. And goddamn it, I was planning and changing shit around since Thursday, and it's Sunday, and now it's Monday. So like, it's a
Brother.
W for him. It's an L for the whole city. So why
Hey,
retaliate and make it even put anything on him and all that other shit?
I think it's a W for everybody. I do believe that Bobby looked resilient. Maybe not the best, but shit, if you're by yourself, you're gonna look better than you probably would look with people. Um, I think Minneapolis as a whole looks like, yo, listen, we're not playing with the bullshit. We fuck with you. We're not just trying to disrespect, but respect is both ways.
Right.
I don't think this is a career ender. I think it's something that people laugh at Bobby for a while. Be like, yo, well, this happened to you, that happened to you. But I don't think it's like, yo, we will never fuck you. I'm like, pause. We will never fuck with you again. You know what I mean? And
I mean, I don't. I agree with that. Like, I don't even see it. Like for right now, like when you ask me, like, is it a fuck Bobby for life? I'm like, no, it's not very
nah,
necessarily fuck Bobby for life. It's just a fuck you for right now because it's just happened. Like, nigga, it's like two niggas that get into it. Nigga, I got suspended because of you, nigga. And I ain't fucking with you right now. It's
yeah,
just one of those one of them situations. Like,
And
he probably say his piece, and he'd be like, "Nah, nigga, y'all got me suspended because of this bullshit." You know, whatever he's thinking, nobody knows except for him. But again, as far as like me speaking for the city, I said what I said about it, and it's like he kind of got the upper hand, and even with him doing that, not even like we want our lick back or none of shit like that, but it's just like, nigga, you came, you disrespected, you charged us for double, you got your shit back in less than 24 hours.
Fuck
Like,
mad
nigga,
Minnesota girls while he was there.
no, he didn't.
Wait, he
That I
didn't?
can't. No, sir.
So
Bobby,
why he kept on my fault act?
no, go ahead. I thought Bobby
Because
was
he
doing his
kept on
thing.
Bobby was saying that y'all niggas kept on giving him girls. Like,
In order for us to keep giving him girls, he must have not been fucking them.
cause he said he was hungry. He was like, how he was like, you ain't see the video?
Yeah, I seen the video.
Oh,
I
all
seen the video.
right.
Yes, I seen the video.
All right, so glad you seen it.
Yes,
All
he needed some protein. I seen the video. Like, I get it.
right.
That shit actually was pretty fucking funny because I didn't see. The funny thing is, I didn't see the video until he did the drop for my homie, and then we went to go check it out, and then it was like we didn't even notice he had shit in the story before that. I'm like, oh shit, that's funny as hell.
Anyway,
So, but
man.
again, like niggas fuck with Bobby, man. It ain't even nothing like. It was just a unfortunate situation, man. What would like facts? If you was at the club, right, and you got you and your whole family there, and even necessarily got to be your whole family, but just you at this establishment, and it's all your people there, and a nigga swing off on your cousin. You not jumping in to help your cousin, especially after you done heard X, Y, and Z.
What Casanova said, everybody getting shot. But they ain't neither here or there, man. Let's just pray
Yeah,
that, you know?
that's a good way to dodge the question.
Yeah. Yeah, what you was about to say though, Act?
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like we've exhausted this topic.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to get Bobby on here, but I think Bobby. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Listen, knowing Bobby, Bobby might be sliding right now. So like pray for everybody in Minnesota. I'm not saying that Bobby's whatever, but it's like, hey, I'm hoping cooler heads prevail because just like how we have Southside Chief on here, and he's basically like breaking down what happened in his opinion. I would love to hear Bobby's side, and we're not trying to get nobody to crash out, and we're doing content here, so that's not what we want. So
Y'all think Bobby would still come and do the show, or that shit out?
Quiet, nigga.
wait, next time.
Just in general, he might still be here if he's sliding. I mean, shit, would he flying to New York and flying back?
Wait, when
Nah,
was the
nigga.
concert? Tonight?
The concert was 20 hours ago.
Oh, okay. Let me tell you this. I think Bobby will definitely show up for another
That'd
event.
be love. For another $5,000, he go.
Fuck out of here. You gonna charge y'all niggas 50.
Hold on. I'm gonna be honest with you. He'll take
Yeah,
5,000. Yo, if I know Bobby on some Jamaican shit. Bobby want to show up there just to let y'all niggas know nobody punking him. Facts.
that's
I
cool.
think.
I mean, nobody was trying to punk him. Like I
Hold
said,
on.
if niggas was
In
trying
his
to punk
mind, that's
him,
what he probably feels though.
but
Like,
if
y'all
he's
was playing with
listening,
him.
I want it to be. If he's listening, I want it to be very clear. Like if anybody on the phone, that's facts. AJ, anybody. If you've ever been on bully time with a nigga, that's not how you do it. You don't
I mean, it
wait
is.
to get swung on. You don't wait to get swung on to be a bully, nigga. Niggas ain't sheep. Niggas ain't fucking foxes. They wolves.
I
Nigga,
agree with
like,
that.
I'm finna wait for you to strike on me so I can show you how powerful I know. If I'm on that, I'm on that before you think I'm on that. Nobody
Nah,
was on that with Bully. I mean, nobody was on that with Bobby.
Oh
Period.
nah, Bobby just sent me the number. Oh, we about to get the real story now. Hold on. Yeah.
holy, what happened,
Holy.
All right,
man?
yeah, y'all can stay on.
Let's do it.
Y'all stay on, but don't because he's on the phone. He don't really know this. I
We
think
gonna
he
let
don't.
you rock out.
Yeah.
Bobby,
Who is Act?
it's Act, man.
Why you put that bullshit up, man?
Bobby, I'm on stream right now. But
Like, why you put that bullshit up for?
I really don't know what the fuck that is, and I have 4,000 niggas sending me that, and that's why I need to talk to you, nigga.
You listen to anybody, you gotta stop that shit.
Bobby, what the fuck? First of all,
why you pick up your FaceTime? Why you pick up your FaceTime?
Oh, nigga, of course, nigga. All right, I'm on FaceTime with you now. What's up? What up? What up? What up, Bobby?
What up, nigga? I gotta make sure I see you. What's up, homie?
Bobby, what the fuck?
Talking.
What the fuck is that?
Huh?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I just seen the video though. You set it off. I thought niggas was on bad timing with you on some backdoor shit. You set it off.
What happened? They kept touching me. I told niggas stop touching me. I think they kept touching me. I'm like, yo, I don't like niggas touching me. I don't like niggas.
But no, hold on, Bobby. You be friendly though. You a friendly nigga. I know when you get drunk.
Yeah, I tell niggas stop touching me like 4 or 5 times. You won't get the pause after. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even with that. All that touchy shit. And he kept touching me. And that's where it went.
Wait, no. This is Minnesota. So you show up to this shit like what niggas on? Like niggas is like there was some funny shit?
Niggas wasn't on no funny shit. Party was lit. We had fun. The bitch had 20. Niggas just, you know what I'm saying? The bitches say these niggas was gay. They was watching us the whole time, but I don't be watching niggas. But niggas always watching me when I'm with bitches. So I guess they try to show up for the bitches or some shit. Niggas said, niggas spilled some shit on his laptop or some shit. And they came down, tried to talk to the nigga, other nigga.
Because you performed already though, right? Like
everything was good. Everything was 30. The nigga kept pushing, touching me. And shit went
so you
from
trying
there.
to chill. Like you did what you had to do. You trying to chill. Cause I see you with bitches. I see you with like 2, 3 of them still.
Yeah.
I know how you get down, Bobby. I know how you get down.
I see why them niggas was mad. That pussy was good.
Yo, Bobby. Yo, Bobby, stop it. Yo, Bobby.
I know them hoes.
Yo, Bobby.
All right, let me not.
Hey, listen. Hold on. The plan B. The pussy was good.
Wait. Hold on, Bobby. That's a plan B.
I use plan B.
Yo, Bobby. Yo. I know you from New York, but you know you can't go to every nigga city and just go fuck all their bitches. Stop playing, Bobby.
Bro, the bitches was on me, bro. I ain't do nothing. The girls
Bobby,
was on
stop
me.
it.
The girls said these niggas gay. I ain't know why niggas want to fight me.
Yo, Bobby, stop it.
The girls on me.
Yo, Bobby, cut it out. Yo, stop it, Bobby.
Hey, I ain't do nothing, nigga. I just
You was feeling yourself in that spot.
That bitch asked me if my teeth was fake. I say,
yo, the only thing I said though, because I'm watching this shit, I say, yo, listen, yo, I was wondering. I say, yo, I know where you from, and I know what you've been through, and I was wondering if you was in like Minneapolis, like underestimating them on some, because like I know a nigga like you, yo, when niggas know your name, I don't like. Listen. I'm saying this and just say I'm ignorant. When niggas say Bobby name, they know Bobby's the type of nigga. He'll laugh with you, joke with you, party with you. You disrespect him, he'll flock at you. Facts. That's the whole word about Bobby. Don't say nothing. Shut up, Bobby. Don't say nothing. Shut up.
Thank God.
Don't say nothing.
Everything happened for a reason. It is what it is. I talked to like a few of them niggas from this situation. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
So,
pin it back. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
So when I'm watching the situation, I'm like, all right, maybe Bobby is underestimating where he's at, because I ain't gonna lie, that do happen too. You know what I mean?
Nah, they got crazy everywhere. I pops it off. I pop it off for police. Nigga, I pop off all. I feel disrespected. We out of there. I don't give a fuck how much niggas you got with you. That's how I am since I was a kid. All my niggas, I'm a suicide bomber.
I feel like they was surrounding you though, because I watched a video.
Listen, my girlfriends from when I was young, they know, nigga, I'd be chasing niggas up the block type shit. It'd be a bunch of them niggas, so I get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't about to be rolling with no 100 niggas. I roll with me and my shit. So that's how.
Yo, Bobby, tell me if this is dumb pussy, but I said this on stream. I say, yo, after you hooked off, because I could tell, I say, yo, that's that New York shit. Yo, when you hooked off first, nigga, why you ain't get low? You stood
Get
there.
low, nigga. I told them niggas kill me. That's why niggas get my chain back. Them niggas think they was on me.
You
them
told
jumped on me.
niggas, just stop it, Bobby.
I word of my mother, on my dead grandmother. I ain't go ask a nigga. His name DJ Twin, nigga. Hey, I talked to him earlier. Yeah, nigga grab a check. His name DJ
Twin did that?
The Brown. I one of them niggas on me. I told them niggas kill me, nigga. Niggas know what's up, nigga. I'm Shmurda gang, nigga. You better nigga ready
Why
to die,
you
nigga.
dip? Yo, I ain't gonna lie.
I get mad, niggas better ready. That niggas done gang had dynamite. I done blew that shit.
Bobby,
like I had dynamite, blew that shit the fuck up.
Yo, so you was not about to, yo.
His name DJ Twin, nigga. Who y'all look him up, DJ Twin. I told them niggas kill me, nigga. Y'all niggas crazy, nigga. Shmurda gang, nigga.
So after you set it off, you was not about to run? Nothing like that?
Run away. I ain't never ran from a nigga, then I damn sure ain't about to pick the day to start running.
Nah, it ain't. Well, that ain't even running. It's just like, yo, niggas about to jump you. You get your shit off. I'm out of there. Y'all niggas gotta go get back. Like, I'm out of there. Yo, when I see you with the bucket, Bobby, when I see you with the bucket, I say, yo, this nigga Bobby, like, really yo, he trying to fight the whole club.
He said you popped it off and you out.
Yo, you gotta be out. Why you there still?
I used to fight the whole club since I was a kid. Then we come shoot that shit up after. He come shoot it up after. Yo. We gonna turn on her club.
Yo, where did you get the bucket from?
We be right back.
Bobby, where did you get the bucket from? I'm trying to figure it out.
Man, the bottles, man. Them niggas start surrounding. It's like I ain't know which one to swing on. Nigga, it was like 20 hungry motherfucking hyenas. I'm on there. I'm like, oh shit. You niggas on the ass, God.
Yo, I'm asking you a question, but it's a me question. You can answer however you want.
Yeah.
At any point, was you a little bit like, you know, you out of town? Was you a little bit shook? Like, yo, all right, damn, yo, what the fuck?
I told the nigga DJ thing, his name DJ Twin. I told him earlier, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, he said you owe him $400 for his mic. You threw his mic. You hit a nigga in the head.
Nah, they said I told niggas kill me. I told nigga you gotta kill me. I'm a nigga, you really better kill me, nigga. I'll kill you. I'll murder one of y'all. Eight niggas crazy. Niggas, yeah, oh, shit.
Yo, they said that you was fighting for 20 minutes and the cops had to drag you out of there.
Yeah, nigga trying to come tell the cops. I'm trying to tell the cops I don't want no thing, nigga. Like, we said these my people or some shit. He said, nigga said,
he said, it's my people.
I'm like, nigga, get these fucking niggas. I'm like, get these niggas away from me, bro. I'm telling you, nigga, yeah, he ain't trying to bring cops around. I'm like, these niggas crazy. And trying to tell me go on cars and cops and shit. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. These niggas crazy.
Bobby, where was the homies at? Because it looked like you in there doting.
Nigga, I went with my civilians. I went with my workers. These niggas DJs and cameramans and shit.
I heard you went with one cameraman and 5 bitches.
DJs. Yeah, I'm my DJ. My DJ.
Yo, I'm like, yo, Bobby thinking he about to go. Yo, Bobby, you really thought you was about to go to Minneapolis and have an orgy?
I went with the security, but the security's with them niggas fighting. So them niggas security. The security they gave me is with them. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? I went with their security type shit. So, you know me, I ain't scared of nothing. So, I don't give a fuck, nigga.
So the security you went with, what did he do?
Nigga, he was trying to hold niggas back, but he ain't doing nothing. I told niggas shoot niggas. I'm like, niggas shoot somebody.
He was fake holding niggas.
I'm like, clap something, nigga. Why you ain't clap that? I'm ready to hear the shit go off. Nigga, pass me the joint, nigga. Pass me the fire.
So you looking at your security, but your security is kind of like, that's they niggas. You looking at the security like, yo, where I'm from, this is where we shoot niggas. Pop them. And he bullshitting.
He ain't popped the nigga. He supposed to pop the nigga, bro. He ain't gonna pop the nigga. My new security gonna pop a nigga. Watch this. Cause they supposed to fly my security out, but they ain't fly him out. They missed my security. My security came out, he the pop son. We definitely pop son. You know us, nigga. We making everybody. That's why I come to the club with 2-3 niggas, cause we gonna chase the whole club. I just need 2-3 niggas and 2 slappers. That's it. I need 2-3 niggas and 2 slappers. And that's it. We shut the spot down, you heard? We hit like 20 niggas shot. 20 niggas shot. 5 people, 6 people dead. Shmurda.
Yo, you know who brought your name up recently?
I'd have cleared that motherfucker.
You know who, I should probably shouldn't say his name, but I'll say his name because it wasn't nothing too crazy. And I ain't gonna say nothing crazy. You know who wrote your name up? I was around him in Miami. Trav, he was just like, yo, listen. He said, yo, that nigga Bobby, he's on bad timing. Niggas better leave him alone. That nigga's, he said, whatever y'all see on Instagram, just keep hoping he keep dancing. If he stop dancing, niggas, it's gonna be a problem.
I'm trying to tell you, nigga, I'm going to dance and do it. These niggas understand. I'm going to do it while I smile. And we going to eat oxtail right after. We going to eat rice and peas, oxtail. We going to be smiling. And I'm going to get my shit right after you. All right? Yeah, gangster. Yeah, fuck
Yo,
that.
Bobby, why you go to the club with so many bitches? You got to bring some niggas with you to get active.
Nah, nigga, I'm bringing what happened, my security ain't get to come. My security ain't come in, but
Be
next
honest,
time.
did you underestimate them niggas out there in Minneapolis? Because they get active out there.
I know them niggas gonna whip my ass. I told them niggas kill me, nigga. I don't give a fuck. I'm suicide bomber. I'm a suicide bomber, nigga. These niggas is wild and they gotta know what they playing with. My name Loco, homie. These niggas wild and it's just chewy. You know what I'm saying? Hey, buggy. I got kicked out of 5 elementary schools. I ain't graduated junior high school. They bugging. I'm on that. You heard? Gang bang, gang violence. I'm on that with a smile.
Yo,
you know
you went into jail mode because I see you. I can tell you. Yo, you was on the
Yeah,
timing where you were like, I got nobody in here. It's me versus everybody.
I used to do that in jail. Yeah, in juvie. Yo, you stop. You got me. That's my old me, though. That's the old me. They got me feeling like I'm 14 again.
Hold on, though. You at least learn a lesson, right? Like you'll never.
No, I'm not going to no club without my gun.
No, whoa, chill, whoa.
Now, they don't want Chewy to get out. Minnesota almost bring that at him.
Yo, you know what I said?
Bobby Shmurda,
yo, Bobby, this is my advice.
I'm not going nowhere without my gun.
And I know I'm a civilian. You a different type of nigga than me. We both Jamaican, but you a different type of nigga.
You know that. Yeah, rude boy. Yo, you know if I had that was going.
As soon as I seen it, you know the first thing I played, I say, yo,
everybody running.
Yo,
the whole club would have been running.
Hold on, yo, finish the sentence. This man from 90s Machiavelli.
Yo, let them know where the hollow point is.
Yo, all right, Bobby. This is what I said. I say, yo, Bobby need to have some good security. I would have came with I'm coming with 4 or 5 security. I'm surrounded.
3 niggas. Them niggas pussy. I had the 3 security guards I had. Them niggas pussy. 3 security guards I had was pussy. Them
Bobby, you can't be toting no more. You gotta have security. I could refer you to some good. Yo, my guys. They're gonna be they're falcon punching niggas for you.
Falcon, nigga, I'll fight myself, nigga. Clap somebody, nigga.
No, yo, Bobby, you too lit to be fighting.
I don't go to nigga clubs. I was in a nigga club, so that's my problem. I don't even go to nigga clubs. You know, I go to white people clubs. I don't even go to nigga
Bobby,
clubs.
Bobby, you don't need to be around no weapons no more. That shit is old school.
I was up in the hood nigga club. I shouldn't even been in the hood nigga club. I don't even be over there with these dumb niggas. But everything good.
They probably had the baddies though. I know you. They probably had the bad joints, and you was in there having a good time.
Looking like Bernice Booger, bro. What's her name? Bernice Burgos and shit. Bitch looking like Bernice Burgos, my nigga.
I was talking to my man, Southside Chief. He from out there. He said, man, don't tell me you was acting like a diva. He said you was asking for a lot of food. You was kind of, you know what I mean? You gotta fuck with
I wasn't acting like no diva, nigga. Them niggas, man, that's what standard shit, standard procedure, nigga. You got SOP, nigga. Get the food, get the liquor, get the hose, nigga. Oh, you know how to go.
Yo.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, I gotta put you my man Southside Chief though, man. He be running shit out there. Yo, I don't know if you tapped in with anybody out there, but like, yo, listen. Yo, Bobby, I know how you get down. Nobody wants you to bring a pistol up in the club. Nobody wants you to do that. That's like an old Bobby. That's Chewy. Chewy's out of here.
If it make him feel safe, he could bring the pistol to the podcast. There's no care.
Nah, Bobby, you gotta chill.
Who that? Pistols is in the party from now on, you heard?
Wait,
I'm in the party. I'm not going to the party with no 100 deep niggas.
Is that Southside?
I'm going to the party with 3 niggas.
Yeah. This me. I said if it make him feel better, he could come do the podcast with the pistol. That's regular day with. But is he open to even doing that?
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, Bobby a New York nigga, and the way how Bobby give it up, I know. I'm just trying to say that video right
I ain't with nothing. I don't give a fuck where we at, nigga. I don't give a fuck. They got 100 niggas, 300 niggas, and I'm like,
no, it ain't gonna be. Look, the way I run my shit, I'll be by myself. My building is a white-owned building, but it's a black-owned business. I run this whole platform by myself, editing, shooting, hosting, scheduling, all me. So like, it's just gonna be me. I'm the one that met you in the hotel room with the jean jacket shit on. But we still would like to try to get you on the show. It ain't no shit with the city and all that extra shit. Like if Two Arms,
Ain't
if you
nothing with the
trust Two
city.
Arms,
My niggas is out here. I know. You know what I'm saying? And I
yeah,
talked
he
to the nigga
official.
Twin already. I told him I talked to the nigga Twin already. Everything healthy. You know what I'm saying? He gave his chain back. He know what it is. I asked him when you talk to him. I told him niggas kill me. Ain't niggas no time no more. You know what I'm saying?
Bobby,
it is
they
what it is.
definitely
Everything
respect
over
you
though.
because
Everything.
I
Yeah,
thought they
I
was
would
about
talk
to
to him.
do some
Everything over
goofy shit
with.
with your
Everything
chain.
over with. You
I
know what I'm
thought it was
saying?
gonna do that, and you got
Nah,
your shit
nah.
back. I thought it was gonna do some goofy shit with it. I ain't gonna
Nah. I'm saying they did the official thing. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Niggas gave it up. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. And it's over with type shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Ain't stressing nothing. You know what I'm saying?
So let's talk about
Bobby,
how
keep it low.
when you came to when you came.
But I'm saying, I'm
Did
telling
you ask for
Southside
another
for next
$5,000?
time. Next time, a situation like that, I might not be in Minnesota. I could be anywhere in America. Somebody shit getting flew off. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, you know what I'm saying? I expect niggas to be no better than that, but niggas don't know. But I got to show the world better. Like, who the fuck? Like, they forgot. I forgot. I had to let niggas know I ain't do this shit gangbanging. I came out my mama pussy like this. You know what I'm saying? Like that. You know what I'm saying? Frisky. You
Hey,
know what
ask
Jamaican?
him. Did
Yo,
he
Frisky
ask
name
for
is?
another
Yo,
$5,000?
academic. That's what them call me as a baby.
Yo,
Them coming
Southside.
frisky when we come out pussy. Them coming frisky.
Yo, Southside. I think what he's trying to say is like, yo, I'm gonna keep it a B with you. Out of everybody in rap, Bobby's not the nigga that
you
happens.
play with.
So,
you don't
so
play
it's
that.
like,
You don't play with me.
Hey, this is I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I'm doing what you did with War in Chirac, living in Chirac in my own city. So I already know the dangers that come with it. Like I didn't already got lumped up, all that shit. The shit that happened to Bobby happened to me in my own city. So like I get all that tough talk. I'm not with none of that tough shit. I'm just trying to see if he's open to having a conversation.
What tough shit? What do you mean by tough shit?
Nah, he not being tough. Yo, like, hold on, I'm trying to bridge a gap here, right? Like, if it was, if this was me in this situation, right? Like, Southside, 100%. Like, I think I would bridge a gap. I'm just trying to tell you, Bobby's
That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do. Cause like I said, I'm not a street nigga. I don't do the street shit. I invite street niggas on. If you want to come with an AR and 17 guns, you can ask anybody in the city. Chief, I've got 400 episodes in my city. I'll be by myself.
No.
The same thing that happened to Bobby happened to me because I was by myself in my own city. So I'm like,
listen, Southside, I respect that. My whole thing is right. As I said, that it won't happen again. You know what I'm saying? Next time a situation like that happen, I roll by myself. Hey, I'm not rolling with no 100 niggas. I'm a bad boy, you heard? Ain't no nigga on earth gonna have me rolling with no 100 niggas. I roll my
look, I'm not even built on that type of timing, but I'm the same way.
I'm not
just off of respect.
Towards you. I'm just making a statement, period, that it won't happen again. And I'm saying that not because it's Minnesota, it won't happen nowhere in the world again. You understand? Because next is like that. I'm on that time, and it just I ain't going no parties without my shit. And that's what it is.
Nah, bro.
But this is what I'm telling you. Your shit is
That's
welcome.
Chewy. That's a Chewy I know.
Stop it.
This is what I'm saying, Bobby. This is what I'm saying. Your shit is welcome here.
I got some
because
security that when I put you with him,
man, fuck the kid. Nigga, I'm a grown ass man. Nigga,
that's what I'm saying. Y'all security gonna run. We know what Chewy gonna do.
Hey, let him answer the question. I'm saying, however you want to come, you want to come. One nigga, 70,000 guns. You want to come, 70,000 niggas. Like I said, I'm gonna be 100% by myself. So what I'm saying is, are you open to actually having a conversation on the podcast?
That shit
fire.
Let him answer. Why you speaking for the man?
No.
Listen, hold on. Just outside. I ain't pussy, bro. I ain't going nowhere with no 70,000 niggas. Come on, brother. I ain't this murder nigga. I ain't.
What I'm saying. I'm saying, if you want to come with a bazooka, bring that bitch. I'll help you carry that motherfucker up the elevator. I'm just saying, are you open to having the conversation or not?
Yeah. But listen, I'm just letting you know I'm a man, homie. I ain't where I stand. I'm a man, you heard? And like, regardless of what, nigga, a man, you heard? Nigga, you got any man in life, any male, they gotta have their own family. They gotta have their own house. They gotta have their own household. They gotta know how to hold their shit by themselves. So just as a man, you see what I'm saying?
No, for sure. The only reason I'm bringing it up is because you're bringing it up saying you going everywhere with the shit. So I'm like, okay, let me say this to try to. If you want, if that's what you're saying, cool. That's cool with me. You see what I'm saying? That's the only reason why I'm bringing it up. But I'm saying if that's the case, however you want to do it, I'm asking you, are you open to actually having the podcast 20-minute, 30-minute conversation? Like I said, you can ask, like if Two Arms is tied in with this, I don't know, it was a blog that came up that said he tied in with Terror. Well, I know he tied in with Terror Squad, all that shit. But I'm just saying, are you open to actually having the conversation?
Hell yeah, you got some money. Hell yeah, I'm with the conversation. You got
Come on, Bobby, you gonna keep squeezing, ain't it? This a New York nigga for real, man.
No, hold on. The only reason I was trying to like butt in a little bit because I think. Listen.
Hey, come on, man, make the little donation, man.
No, yo,
let's do this shit.
The only reason why I was trying to butt in,
man, pay for the podcast interview.
Yo, the only reason why I was trying to butt in is because like, listen, I don't think like if and Bobby could tell me if I'm misrepresenting him different. I don't think Bobby has a problem with Minnesota or anybody who does content.
Hell no. I got no problem with
Minnesota, right?
I ain't got a problem with nobody in Minnesota. What you talking about?
I think his only issue would be with anybody who tries him. And if nobody's trying him, he don't got no problem, right?
Yeah,
I'm not gonna. Look. This is what I'm telling you. I'm in a white.
I talked to the nigga already. I talked to the nigga. We had the situation with already. So you know what I'm saying. It ain't about Franks. You know what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. So yeah, I'm just saying for a message that the next one somebody catching the hot one. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who the fuck it is. I don't know if it could be somebody in New York, somebody in Chicago, somebody in LA, somebody in fucking Miami, somebody who knows where on God's green earth. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
No, that's real. I'd feel the same. I'd feel the same way. I can't even lie about it. But I'm just trying to see if we can try to get it done. I don't know if you're still in the city or whatever, but I'm with all the content shit. Like nigga, that shit happened already. Like nigga, fuck that shit. You got your shit. Everything's all water under the bridge. Like
nigga, I ain't tripping.
On some other shit, like I spent 72 hours looking forward to trying to do that shit with you. You know?
Listen, I ain't running nowhere. My smile still.
I don't know if Dre actually blacked that up to you, or if he was just telling me that. You know what I'm saying?
She said I got nice teeth. You heard? She said I got nice teeth. Ain't nothing knocked out. We good, baby. You know
Bobby, can I ask you a question? Because I ain't gonna lie to you. You know, first of all, you know, obviously. And I keep saying this why, like, you know, I'm also trying to like make sure the convo is on the up and up because if anybody know Bobby a crash out and
definitely 24/7
and I said Bobby.
That's why I stay fuck away from people.
You did pop it off first. I thought you should have ran, but I'm watching the video now. It's on the screen. I said, yo, Bobby, you look tired. Like, yo, you're sweating crazy. Like, bro, why you ain't run?
Run where?
There wasn't nowhere to run in that bitch.
Shoot at me and I don't be running, nigga. Nigga, you shoot at me when I was young and I don't be running. Run where, nigga? I tell niggas bust that shit, nigga. I asked the ops, they know, nigga, when I was young, I tell niggas bust that and run. Nigga, I look like one of these rappers. Nigga said run. Nigga thought I was real, want some rose. You
gotta get out of there, though.
Ricky, run.
You gotta get out of there, Bobby. Yo, Bobby. You're the prize.
Get a cracking cat. Get a bracket cat.
Yo, Bobby. Yo, it's been a long time since like, yo, now you're the prize. You going to pick up bags and get out of here, nigga. You fuck bitches, get out of here.
I can't run though. I don't know how to. I don't know how to do that shit. Yeah, kill me, nigga. Fuck that. Nigga.
Hey, but Bobby, on some real shit, did Dre even had a conversation with you? Because I don't know what he told you or what he didn't tell you. Like, did Dre had a conversation saying we was gonna do this podcast or what?
Who Dre?
Nigga Draco, nigga Dre.
Yeah. Give me your number, Southside. Cool. Yo, act. Tell me, hook me with Southside. Yo, we gonna talk off this. Yo, we gonna talk off this, you heard?
Yeah, for sure.
Just send me your shit and I'll send it to Bobby.
Get it from Wale.
All right, baby.
I'll send it to you right now, Act.
Yo,
yeah, facts got it.
Yeah.
Bobby,
yo, Act. Let me ask Bobby something before you go, Act.
Hold on. Yo, my nigga Facts, do want to ask you a question. Yo, Facts, what up?
What's that?
Yo, Bobby was cracking. Yo, listen, how you feel? This New York shit. How you feel about Kuda B and Baby G linking up for the for the Push and P shit?
I don't even know who that is. Who that is?
The Woos and the Chos linking up for the Push and Peace at the basketball tournament today.
I'm with all that, blacks. I tell niggas like this, right? Because I travel the world and I see a lot of religions and I go to a lot of countries and I see a lot of races and they all together, you know what I'm saying? So I love to see black niggas together, bro, because we destroying ourselves. We have so much more money. We the biggest consumers in the world, you know what I'm saying? AK, we the biggest customers, AK, we the biggest customers. So that's why we should be having the biggest businesses. So I hate when we see black niggas fighting each other. Because at the age we at, we having kids now. When I go to the fucking juveniles and I talk to them niggas like 17, 16. Damn, this is shit that we sending the kids into, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's kind of our fault, you know what I'm saying? So we supposed to be doing better type shit, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, that's one thing I say, the pushing peace shit, yeah, I'm all with that, you know what I'm saying?
I say that, cuz.
Hey, Bobby, please. I just want to say lastly, because again, we got online shit, we got content, but I hear about you. And I hear about you off this shit that I won't mention. Good, Bobby, I need you not to crash.
I ain't crashing. I'm getting money, brother. I'm good.
Bobby, you chill out. And I want you to invest in some security on some real shit, bro.
Nah, I got security. My security ain't fly. My security, yeah, we good, though.
Okay, but you need to chill. You need to... You was looking fly. You let security handle that, brother. I know. Yo, Bobby.
I was cleaning the bitch.
Yeah, you was looking good. You can't be sweating that much. Okay, chill out.
Hey, I was cleaning the bitch.
Yeah, Bobby. The reason why I'm saying this is because, like, it's shit that I won't say, but I know you with all that, and I'm trying to say just chilling.
Nah, we chilling. Yeah, we chilling. We get money. We chilling. We get money.
You know what I mean?
Tripping. I'm about to get a turkey right now. I'm booking turkey. Tell me we're going turkey next. Nigga, I'm going to turkey right now.
You going to Turkey?
Nigga, I did Germany. I did Rome.
Oh, I thought you were getting the hair shit. I'm like, what?
Nigga, I'm about to go to Turkey. Now we about to do a show in Turkey. Then we go to UK after. Nigga, we international part of my all over the world. You know me. We traveling. We doing shows. I ain't tripping, nigga. I ain't tripping on that.
Yo, Bobby. The only thing I'm gonna tell you, man, slow down on fucking these bitches. I heard you fuck somebody's bitch. Just chill out, bro. You doing too much.
Man, that shit was wet.
Oh God! Hey, Bobby, tell him the real shit. That bitch was whack as hell.
Tripping.
I know the bitch you was talking about. That bitch whack as hell.
Yo, this nigga Bobby. Yo, let me tell you this.
Which one he think? Which one you? Which one?
Yo, Bobby, I'm gonna be honest with
you.
you.
Give me in trouble. Hey, Bobby on some shit. Hey, I ain't trying to say his name, man. Damn, I ain't trying to clout that bitch up. I can't clout that. But if you gonna get my number, we politic off that shit off the line.
Bobby, he don't know which one I fuck.
Bobby, the word on you is that
nigga. Yes, I do.
Hey, by the way,
which one? What's her name?
SK.
Hell no, I ain't fuck that bitch. That's the wrong one. Word of my mouth, that's the wrong one.
Hold on. Since we here now, why you ain't fucking?
Cause I fuck something else.
you gotta fuck them all. Fuck it.
She about to go live about me even asking this shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Shout out to SK though. Shout out to SK though. You're right, guys. Shout out to SK though. You're that's my nigga.
Oh no. We ain't doing none of that bullshit. We ain't doing that.
That's my nigga though.
Yo, Bobby.
She can get it. You know why she can get it? She's holding it down with me. Tell SK she can get the dick too. She's holding it down, you heard? She
was holding it down. I'm gonna send you a video of her getting out the way, filming the whole shit.
I don't know. You know what we talking about?
Yeah, I know what you talking about. She's like, get off him.
Man, she was showing out.
What's her number?
She was showing out.
Wait,
she was showing out just for this moment right here. I'm mad I brought that bitch name up.
Wait, Southside, that's not your joint, right?
Man, look.
Oh,
yo, we done. I'm out of here.
Stop it.
Love.
I'm gonna text you. Stop it, Bobby. Calm it down. Yo, I think Bobby's not even high. I think he's high off life.
Nigga, Minnesota almost brought Chewy out. I had to tell somebody that today. Like, niggas don't want to see Chewy act.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, I can't really even say anything.
Nigga, I gotta know the stories, nigga. They don't want to see Chewy act. Nigga, they don't want to see Chewy, bro. They don't.
You know what the funny thing is? And I hate to say it, chat. They said the word out on Bobby. They said the more y'all see him dancing, there's problems coming. No, I'm serious.
Like the Joker.
Yo, they say that was always his MO.
That's a fact. Like he's like the Joker, real talk. That's why a lot of people he's like the Joker. Do
I
it
ain't
with a
gonna
smile
lie.
on his face.
Yo, I still can't forget the time when Bobby got online and say, yo, we say, yo, I'm about to boom these niggas. Like he just crashed. That
He,
is
he was gonna do Young Boy bad. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was a beef Young Boy didn't want to be in, bro.
Yo, Ack, all jokes aside, right?
Yeah.
This shit don't deter you from coming to Minnesota, do it?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, no. Because, when I come to Minnesota, I'm going to show love to, I can tell there's goons there. When I see shit like this, I think that it's people not respecting the people there, or probably like thinking that you could be like, man, y'all good. Like, or like that disrespect. For me, listen, number one, I knew Minnesota was like that from when 6ix9ine and his homies went there and they basically had them niggas running out of Minnesota. So like it's
Man. Hey, I always wanted to have that conversation with you. I don't want to do it right now, but like 6ix9ine was trolling heavy as fuck. And I remember it because I used to, not even that I used to, but I always, I've been in the chat for like before the red and black background, before it went all gray, like I had the Skype number, all that. So like seeing you perpetuate that shit with 6ix9ine, I ain't gonna lie, that shit I kind of felt the way. I'm like, damn, this nigga over here lying his ass off. But it's not my story to tell because I wasn't there for when the shots went off.
Wait, did he get on my stream and talk about the Minnesota thing?
Yeah, I was on Instagram Live. That was on Instagram Live. He's like, "This is my city now." And rest in peace, Chevy. I gotta definitely say that because I know Minnesota watching right now. So rest in peace, Chevy. That's the dude that booked him. ATG booming. That's a whole movement. You know what I'm saying? So, but that time and that era was crazy because he started his whole little Test My Gangster tour over in Minnesota, and that shit went so south.
Oh, you are right.
The first stop on the Test My Gangster tour was in Minnesota. He got ran out of Mall of America. He got ran out of Uptown. He got ran out of downtown. And it was a Super Bowl weekend. So like Birdman, all them, Young Thug, all of them was in the club.
Hey, the only thing, let me say this, and then I'm gonna give you the last word with this.
Yeah.
Chat. Listen.
I know that's your man. I just wanted to tell you, as somebody that's been supporting you for a long ass time, I was highly disappointed on that. I'm like, damn, this nigga's playing the city crazy.
Let me tell you something. I listen. People who watch me, they know I know enough. Okay.
Yeah.
When 6ix9ine went, like, bro, you got Billy Idol there. Maybe Shotty was there, but like,
I don't think Shotty was there in Minnesota.
Okay. All right, exactly.
Oh, right? No, wait, what? No, I don't think he was.
No, you're right. Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm taking it off of 6ix9ine, right? Because like, when it comes to 6ix9ine, like, and I hate to say it, but he even says it. There's like 3 niggas that was around 6ix9ine that were certified like probably like serial killers and crash outs, and they really wasn't at any of the important shit. Honestly, you know what I mean? Like, anytime he was in some big shit, most of them niggas was just in New York. Actually, one of them niggas kidnapped him. You get what I'm saying? Because there was just time. So I'm not talking about 6ix9ine. I'm speaking about Bobby. Bobby isn't 6ix9ine. Bobby is, like, the word on Bobby is that he is the crash out. He's the, you know what I mean? So like, again, and I'm not saying people are scared of Bobby, but when you hear my convo with him and, like, I'm trying to, because I could have had the convo like, damn, man, yo, Bobby, you're like, yo, niggas bitch you, man. You really not like that. He's like, if I had that convo with 6ix9ine and kind of trolling him, at most, somebody, like, maybe back then, one of his niggas would be like, whatever. Bobby is the crash out. So that's why also I don't troll Bobby with shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I get it. You know what I mean? Like, and you know what I mean? I'm not saying nobody is scared of Bobby. But Bobby, he has a reputation,
Look,
maybe not known
let
on
me
the
put it
line.
like this. The C don't give a fuck about that Bobby shit, man. That 6ix9ine shit rubbed niggas the wrong way. Cause homie
Okay.
was wilding, and it was like back to back. Oh, some shit uptown, shots let off. Boom, 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 boom. He tried to play it like, oh, that's my city now.
Wait.
Oh, some shit happened downtown. We gave that nigga what's this? The ALS challenge, nigga. We gave this nigga the ice bucket. You trying to just play me on live, talk about, oh, wasn't Bobby finna throw an ice bucket on you? No, we threw the ice bucket on him.
Oh, shit.
Chills. We really did that shit, and then he got on live with you. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. As a supporter, I looked at that. I'm like, man, this shit hurting right now. But I'm gonna hold it down. I'm gonna hold it.
Yeah. Well, that was a long time ago. And by the way, I watched what happened. Like, that was definitely some situation. Only thing I'm saying, I'm obviously not the best situation with the Bobby thing, but
That Bobby shit ain't shit, man. That shit that shit, man. Like I said, that shit ain't shit, man.
no,
That shit
hold
just
on. I'm
happened,
gonna be honest with you.
huh?
I'm gonna have to speak a little bit, like, and I hope nobody. I'm square, so I don't know nobody, but I'll say this: the reason why I don't gas the situation when I get Bobby on the phone with a situation like
Yeah,
that, Bobby's stupid enough that he'll take his takeaway from it will be like, all right, bet next time I get booked to another spot, not Minneapolis, the next spot I get booked to, whether it's St. Louis or whatever, I'm bringing my gun. That's how he
that's
looks at
cool.
it. No, but that's not cool because
Why ain't that cool?
you're a star, you're an artist, you're getting booked. You shouldn't have your gun on you. And here's the thing: when people then feel like they could either say some dumb shit to you, and now you feel like you're on guard, you gotta defend yourself, and then you're like hyper reactive. That's how some shit happens, and you gotta go shoot a nigga. What I'm saying is that if you heard about Bobby, or even if you read what he got sat down for, that was him. The nigga who would just shoot some shit up. And that's
Right.
why I don't troll. If it was 6ix9ine, I'll troll him. If it was 6ix9ine, 100% troll him. But Bobby, I think Bobby will take it away from like, oh, words, y'all think I ain't like that no more? I bet. The next nigga who play with me, they gonna see some other
You
shit.
gonna shoot that nigga type shit? Yeah, I get it. I get it. Like I said, that Bobby shit, niggas ain't studying that shit. I mean, he got his shit back. Niggas got their licks in. Hakuna Matata.
Yeah.
That's how I look at it. So
I think that's good, by the way. And I don't know who facilitated that. I do want to shout them out.
that's 2 arms. My boy actually told me to tell you to say what's up. My text message is going on fire right now.
Okay.
But that was 2 arms security. He said, shout out. He told me to shout you out. Like, tell Ack I said what's up.
Shout out to them. And by the way, yo, listen, eventually,
I might actually get 2 arms on my show tomorrow morning, even though I'm supposed to do my boy John Ray with the Bot Burger. But I might end up having to do both.
hey, eventually, I'm gonna be in Minneapolis, and shit, I'm gonna be with you. I'm gonna be with you, and I'm gonna be with everybody there. I feel like I've showed a lot of love to them, and I hope it's about respect. You know what I mean? A lot of times
No,
when you
it's
see
definitely
places,
gonna be about respect.
yeah, when you see like these situations, I usually think it's about respect. Like, niggas ain't be like, yo, show up to where we at that we could rob you or beat you up. It's usually saying, yo, listen, all right, cool, we're paying you to be here, but like, yo, we do our own thing and whatever, but we just want respect. If you show up there like, yo, man, fuck y'all niggas, I'm just doing what I want, I'm not gonna show love, this and third, yeah, you might turn a couple people sour, and that's how shit happens. For the most part,
Yeah.
I don't know no city or no region where people are like, oh, we're booking you to jump you unless you had problems with them. You know what I mean?
Right.
People are booking you for you to show love to their city, that they could get other shit popping off. Maybe there's a rapper who wants to have association with you. Everybody's trying to go up. It
Yeah.
only goes left when they feel like, oh, you're shitting on them or you're disrespecting them. Right?
The craziest part about that, bro, it didn't even go left when that nigga was shitting on us and disrespecting us. It went left when it got physical.
Oh, yeah.
Nigga was shitting on us and going and all that shit you was saying. He was doing that all day from 6 p.m. to 2 a.m. and it still was cool.
Yo, if you
till it
had hit
got
me up, I would
physical.
have told you. You gotta give him some oxtail. Like, yo, he Jamaican like me. Like, yo, you give him some oxtail, he cool down. I'm serious. I'm not even no troll.
That's funny as hell.
I'm serious.
That's funny as hell. I
What
know.
y'all get him to
I know
eat?
you
What
serious.
y'all get him to eat?
My boy Gouda Spot, shout out to him. We tried to. He wanted some lamb chops, man. In a 50-minute turnaround, we got him some. I think he called it Rasta pasta, something like
Yeah.
that. And then you know what's so crazy? My boy Dre ended up getting him some catfish, wings, fries, a chopped cheese. What y'all call that shit? Chopped cheese, all that shit.
Oh shit.
Like he went and grabbed some shit from wherever, and I had my homie pull up with the food truck and whip him up like a whole pan. So like accommodations was met like a motherfucker, bro. Like
Yeah.
that's all I know.
Hey, anyway, everybody who's watching, man, I want y'all to go support and shout out to my man Southside Chief. He's been a chat nigga for the longest. He has his own platform. He's when I think about, you know, Minneapolis or really anything coming from Minnesota, period. I think about Southside Chief. He's been a huge supporter. Shit, he's given me merch a bunch of times. I've met him, and shit, I rock his shit on here because he always got some good quality shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, and it's comfy. So
Not much love. Last time I seen you, I was like, damn, this nigga lost 100 pounds. I'm like, God damn, I didn't know what size you were.
hey, you know what's funny? Whatever size you gave me last, pause. Keep giving me that size
Yeah.
because like it's like oversized a bit, but like it's comfortable. So I appreciate
Yeah,
you on that.
yeah.
But chat, if you guys don't know who this is the one and only Southside Chief coming out of Minnesota, Minneapolis especially, and what's the other city that's like right next to it? It's Saint something.
I ain't even gonna be petty, man. Shout out to St. Paul, man. You
St.
know, it's
Paul.
the Twin
There we
Cities.
go.
Minneapolis, St. Paul. St. Paul really got some shit going on. They got some bad bitches out there for real. Shout out to all them St. Paulians. Y'all know I love y'all. But yeah, man, it's the Twin Cities, man. Yeah, but it's St. I ain't gonna do too much. It's just St. Paul, but it ain't no fun. It ain't no real beef. It just be funny shit. You know, they talk shit about us. We talk shit about them, but it's all one.
I get it.
At the end of the day.
I get it. Anyway, y'all go check him out, man. And I appreciate y'all for and I appreciate you, Southside Chief, for even getting on here and facilitating the conversation. All right.
Yeah, no, of course. One last thing I do want to say, I know I'm probably holding up the chat. They probably like, man, god damn, this nigga is just long-winded as fuck. But when you used to give game on like perspective on what it takes to get to the next level as a content creator, I feel like that was your best era in like being in the chat. Like it might not even been like back when I think it might have been even before Everyday Struggle and shit like that, but or even during Everyday Struggle, but it used to be like little gems. I think even like 3 weeks ago, you was giving game on like how to make a million, and you're not gonna just make a million by spending $1,000 a month. You gotta, invest and reinvest and shit like that. Sometimes I wish you could get back to that, cause like as I'm trying to build my empire, I can't always like tune in to whenever it is that you go live like I used to 7-10 years ago, like when I was young as hell, you know what I'm saying? But that was like the pivotal shit that you was really giving game to, like if somehow some way you could sprinkle that shit back in, bro, I feel like that shit would be like monumental to the audience that you feed, because as you grow, your audience grows with you.
No, and I want to thank you for even saying that, because the reason why I get into that is because I've always thought, I wish there was a me for when I was coming up.
Yeah.
It took me a few years to figure it out. And I was like watching things. I'm like, if y'all wonder why I try to give y'all behind the scenes shit these days, it's because that's what I used to wonder, what the fuck was going on. But no one would address it.
Mm-hmm.
So like a lot of the things I
Exactly.
do give y'all, I'm trying to give y'all as if I was in y'all position. And you're right. Like, you know what I mean? I feel like I still do it. Like, I still.
No, you definitely do. But even when you was spitting that game, like to what I was just referring to about like, you made a reference to like, why would I give 30,000 to for somebody to cut my grass, but it's like something about time and all of that shit. Even though I feel like you might have felt like you was beating a dead horse, but as somebody that's in the chat, I'm telling you, you definitely wasn't. But then you kind of just like was like, y'all not like kind of just gave up on it. Like y'all not gonna understand what I'm talking about. But it's a lot of people that's not just kids watching you anymore.
Hey, so okay, now you're opening a can of like this is like a Pandora box in a sense, because I do feel like sometimes if I'm gonna explain like even how I live, it might be to some people like I'm bragging, and I don't want to do that, right? Like, so okay, I give
But
another
to your
example, right?
audience that's been watching you, and to the people that's just now watching you, people that's just now watching you know where you're already at. Maybe not necessarily financially, but they know you're well off. People that's
No.
been watching
Hold
you
on.
watch you grow to that.
With all due respect, I say no, because let me tell you this.
Okay.
A lot of times when I get into like talking about an entrepreneur,
Yep.
let me tell you this. My mom is not an entrepreneur. I love my mom. I retired her. I send her money every month. I bought her car, house, everything. She sees and appreciates the results. She doesn't know what goes into getting these results.
Right.
Sometimes I'm telling her things that I have to do, and she's like at this point, obviously she's seen so much proof of concept, she'll believe it, but she doesn't understand why I'm doing A, B, and C to get D, E, and F. You get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying completely.
And that's where like sometimes when I'm speaking to my audience, there's a particular part of what I'm talking about is only for entrepreneurs. And I do know I have a bunch of people, not only that are entrepreneurs, people who might be 9 to 5 workers, and I'm not trying to shit on them at all. So like sometimes I'm like, this isn't for everybody. You get what I'm saying? It's like I might be explaining something
isn't
where
necessarily for everybody, but the audience that fuck with you is the audience that fuck with you, and that's what kind of like made
people
you
fuck with me for different things.
you.
People fuck with me for different things. Like people might fuck with me for entertainment center. When I start talking certain things and I start mentioning like I don't know, it could be I don't know. All right, I'll just bring up some random shit. I knew I was gonna be somewhat of an entrepreneur when, as I said, I went to college, and I go to college. I'm at Rutgers University, and it's really a primarily white college. There's like a few like black barbershops on campus or close to campus. I find one, I go there, and the first time I go there, at that time when I was, just in my hometown for high school or whatever, I grew up in Hackensack, or for the most part in Hackensack, New Jersey. $15 for a haircut. I get to college.
Those were the good days.
I get to college. It was like 25 or 30, and when I went there, the nigga rang me up on a register, like a cash register.
Yep.
He gave me a receipt
Yep.
for my haircut.
Yep.
Instantly, that told me, you're paying twice the amount of money. And that's how my brain thought. You're paying twice the amount of money for the same kind of like service. This isn't sustainable. I don't have a job. I'm a freshman in college. Figure out how you could do this yourself. I went there a couple more times, and I took mental note, because I want to be weird, of everything he had, and I bought it. First time I gave myself a haircut, I fucked up. I know there's a meme of me like, I've cut. By the way, I haven't had a barber in years. Like, I mean, I do have a like quote unquote celebrity barber when I need to like really whatever. But for the most part, nigga, I cut my own hair, nigga. I wish I could twist my own hair, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
damn, still.
Yeah, it's not about saving money. It's
just it's in you, not on you type shit.
Yeah, it's not about saving money. The way I look at things is about convenience, doing it on your own time, and to me, that's worth the money, right? So like, if I got to be on, it's kind of hard to explain. Like, I've lived my whole life like this. You get what I'm saying? So
No, I get what you're saying. I do too, but I can't pause. I can't get the back of my neck like that, so I
okay,
have
okay,
to
all
go
right,
to
me
a
too,
barber.
me too. No, I agree, me too. It's not about a haircut. I'm telling you about a mentality. I'm
No,
telling
for
you about a
sure.
mentality. So like the way I think with a lot of things, right? Like, okay,
Yeah.
all right. I finally thought of a good example. My Mazda 3 is my first car ever. It's sitting
Yeah.
right out there. Bro, I have a lamp. Bro, I have $2 million in cars.
Yeah.
And I have a Mazda 3 that I bought at the time that was worth like 20-something thousand dollars. I still have it. And it really means a lot to me because that car helped me, like, it really helped me through all the moments. I slept in it for 2 weeks in a parking deck. When I was trying to figure out everything in life, right? I was trying to like just
Yep.
figure shit out. These things came into play. And you know, it might sound frivolous when people are, you know, they might be like, yo, all right, whatever. It's not about what I have, you know, now. It's about the decisions I made years ago in trying to get to this point. And I've always had the same motto. Okay, well, how could you figure out how to do things more economically, easier? How could you figure out how to not have to rely on people? And that's always been my motto that led me to be an entrepreneur, right? So it was a
Yep.
natural
I'm
thing that
following.
led me there. So everything I've ever told y'all, it's not like I'm telling you things that I had to adjust to. And
Yeah.
really, you know, I kind of did forget the exact point I was trying to make, but like that's the thing, right? Like everyone's not gonna resonate with that, and I'm not trying to force everyone to. I'm telling you how I came about with these situations. That's it.
Right. I don't think it's necessarily about. I think you look at the resignation part a little too deeply because a lot of people that don't resonate it with as far as like being an entrepreneur, it's still a personal story of yours that they can resonate as your trials and triumph. They might not get it as far as an entrepreneur, but those little stories and shit like that, people hold on to those, and that's their own little way of content and shit like that. Like I ain't trying to get into like a whole deep dive, but I always did want to ask you like, when you've been doing content and shit, I remember you saying like
Hold on,
Charlemagne
no.
was like one of
Hold on.
your
No.
first.
By the way, I don't mean to cut you off, but I forgot the train of thought, but I remembered it.
Okay, for
If you
sure.
want, it's so let me just give it like real quick. If you want to know
Yep.
how academics got here, and I know some of y'all sometimes, you know, that's why I don't like people that just view me only through clips. I want you to watch me at least that you could be like, yo, I don't like that about him, and I do like this about him because that's a fair viewer. The person who watches a
Yeah.
clip is gonna either really like me or really don't like me. Oh my god, I'm about to forget again. When I was starting all of this,
Yep.
right? Did I forget the point again? Fuck. It's not the alcohol. It's just, what is it? What was the point I was trying to make?
We were talking about your come ups and
Yeah.
trying to.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I do remember. So, let me get to it quicker before I forget. So, I remember starting out and having, you know, buying the first equipment. And
Yep.
that's been my journey through everything. Yeah, I went to my barber. I'm in college. The barber gives me a receipt for my haircut. He's charging me twice or 3 times what I usually pay. Rather than be like, oh, look, I just got to find another barber. I look at that and I say, what is this person doing that I can't do? I went there 2 more times. I bought every equipment they had, and I took chances, and I fucked my hair up a couple times, but I figured out a decent way that I wasn't a bum, that I could do so I put an investment. That's what being an entrepreneur is. I learned early, invest. Everything in my life has been about investing. My mom told me not to. The car that's sitting outside there, it's probably on 2 flats right now. I'm not saying this to brag. I have $2 million in cars, and then a car that's worth maybe right now $8,000, and I still have it. I'm a little bit of a hoarder, but the reason why I still have it is because at the time when I got it, my mom told me not to get it. My mom was like, no, like I used to be able to drive her car, this and third. I had to make an investment. Every stage in my life, I made these cognizant decisions to be an entrepreneur by investing in myself. Whether I was investing my time, whether I was investing my money. When I bought my first DJ equipment, I had some bullshit stuff. And then I realized, I was like, yo, they were paying me dirt. Yo, I was getting $30 to go fucking DJ. $30. And I said, nah, man, like, yo, this other DJ gets $200. Why am I getting $30? They're paying me $30 because I have like an equipment this small. I don't look really professional. I want to get the big boy equipment. Big boy equipment costs $1,700. Yeah, I'm making some money, but why spend that money? Why spend the $1,700 at the time? I invested in myself. I said, fuck it, I'm going to do it. It didn't jump from $30 to whatever else everybody was getting, but it got a little bit higher. My whole life has been, you see what is going on and you invest in yourself. I always tell the story. Even when I told the Ebro story. Bro, I wanted to get interviews with people, and my only thing, I was like, yo, my thing was, I'm down to interview anybody as long as I can sit next to you. Because if I do a good job interviewing you and I'm sitting next to you, they're going to be like, man, who is that person who interviewed so-and-so? Go look at my Charlamagne interview from 2013. That was my thing. I was never going to do the Vlad where I'm off camera. Because I'm like, if I want to sit next to you and if I do a good job with the interview, that could possibly help me. My whole career has always been taking chances and investing, whether money or time. And money is time. And that's the only thing I say, and when you guys watch me and like I'm giving my opinions, I'm like really honest about everything. But I'm a little bit biased based on how I came up. I'm the product of someone who, and by the way, facts, I did hear you. I'm gonna let you chime in. I was ready to quit. And this is why I hope I'm a inspiration for any content creator. I was ready to quit all this shit. I was never gonna be me. I was supposed to interview. What's the nigga name?
Say the girl name.
It was like one of his side chicks. Like he was on Love and Hip Hop. Like I don't even really want to mention Shorty's name or whatever, but because the story is not about them, it's really about me.
You ain't never gonna say her name, man. You been saying this for like years. Like, what's Shorty's name?
She canceled on me 7 times. I almost lost my job. Bro, I'm balancing 3 different things, but I'm trying to make it happen. It doesn't seem, bro, I'm nobody. I don't know no one. I'm calling out of my job. I'm setting up. Yo, okay, let's go meet here. Last minute, she would always hit me. Yo, I can't make it. I missed out on money for my job. I wasted shit. Whatever. I got so sick of it. And I'm like, yo, this can't be what this entertainment, like, being a media personality shit is. I guess I don't have context, but this sucks. My last effort was, I said, yo, if people don't like me for me, and I remember I talked to God. I promise you. I talked to God. I said, well, I mean, talk to God. I'm not saying God talked to me back. I'm saying it was a spiritual conversation. I say, yo, God, I'm going to take that this is not for me. If people can't fuck with me for me, this shit ain't for me. I'm you know, the reason my name is academics, I was doing like really hard subjects in college. I'm like, I should just be in a fucking laboratory. That's what it is. Like, I should be like trying to go to med school and be a doctor. Because if people can't find me entertaining, I'm going to chase these people around who don't care about me, and I'm be whatever. I bet on me. And again, this is what life is. And anybody who's following me, just always remember that. You have to make bets. My last bet was betting on myself. I'm not telling you that betting on yourself might work. It might not. It might be like, you know, getting with your friend that you know has talent and you know how to put it together. Who knows? For me, I was at my wit's end. My last bet was on myself. And I said, yo, I'm not chasing nobody around for no interviews no more. Fuck it. If people can't fuck with me for me, it ain't meant for me. That was the bet that worked. I'm not saying it will work for everybody, but I've lived my entire life off of realizing if I take the path that's already paved, it probably doesn't work for me. I've made bets, and I always told people, and this is the last thing I'll say, and I'll let facts speak. Everybody talks about me now, and it's easy, and I could pop my shit with the best of them. And it's cool to say I got the Maybach, the G-Wagon, the R8, the RSQ8, and whatever other cars, and they appraise this house now for $3 million. $3 million house. That sounds good. Sounds great. But none of that mattered if I didn't take a chance on myself. It all started from nothing. And I hope people learn from that. And you know, again, for me, fortunately, it worked. But hopefully somebody who's a content creator or somebody out there who's like, what's the difference between you and Ak? Nothing. I was a nigga who was born in Jamaica. I came over here. I was in love with the culture. I stuttered. I was shy. I didn't network. But I was obsessed. I put the work in. I was open to new ideas. I tried, and I always tell people, I'm like, it's easy to mention what I have now, and I think that was my point. Fuck the cars. Fuck the spot I live in now. Fuck everything that is related to me. I failed 40 to 50 times before I ever became me. And people are scared of failure these days. I failed. I tried many different things. Some of y'all might be new viewers of mine. I used to have this thing called Late Night Creep. I was in college. I was like trying to like figure out like a college, like an anonymous college website where people could like tell their one night stand escapade. I tried everything to try to make it. And I'm saying that to somebody who's watching me now to think that, nah, Ak is the great. He's the GOAT. Nigga, I tried everything. This is one of the last things I tried. So please don't get discouraged. And that's the difference between me and a nigga like Ebro. Because they tell you like they're like you can't be them. They're the gatekeepers. I'm telling you there's no difference between me and you. I'm you. If you're watching this, I'm you. Just be obsessed. Keep going. Don't stop. You're going to lose some friends. You're going to have to give up some opportunities. Yeah, like you're probably
Mhm.
you might not get the most bitches. Everything they say about me, try to like down me, is the reason why they talk about me. Oh, well, Ack wasn't that pop. Yo, in college at a point, I told my friends, yeah, I can't be with y'all to keep chasing around hoes. How many chicks could you fuck? I'm good. We're getting past college. We need to figure something out. So I hope I'm an inspiration for somebody or multiple people because I think it worked out fine for me. But my overall message, and I'll let facts go after this, there's no difference between me and anybody watching me. I used to stutter. I couldn't. These days, I could stand in front of 1 million people and give an eloquent speech. And I could be confident about it. It's so funny. Like, I was going into, I'm at Complex Con. And everybody's like, they're like, yo, act like, yo. Because I used to be that person where I'm a nervous wreck before I had to get on stage at what I was booked for. I was just like, yo, I'm about to body it. It's fine. Yeah. Just put me on stage. It's cool. But this was a learned and developed thing. I wasn't like that.
Right.
So for the people who think, yo, listen, there's a few LeBron James. I ain't LeBron James. I'm the nigga, I'm probably Steph Curry. I'm the nigga who shot 10 million shots to become really good at shooting. There's some people that's just naturally talented. That ain't me. I'm the person who worked overly hard to have a chance. And that's the reason, and that's the last thing I really want to let anybody know. I'm you. If you're sitting here watching me and you're fascinated with the things I'm interested in, or you're fascinated with content, there's no difference between me and you. The only difference is that I always believed in law of attraction. I know Will Smith is seen as a cuck these days, but I remember Will Smith, he had a video. He said, like, you put me on a treadmill or you put me in competition with anybody head to head.
I'm gonna die before I get off this treadmill.
Thank you. That was
Yeah.
always my motto. And then I followed that up with, you could never be upset. And this is why you never see me hate on people. And this is why I'm disgusted when I see niggas like Ebro and them other bum ass niggas. They lead with hate. No, this is honest. I live my life by this motto. You could never hate on someone who have more than you have if you don't work harder than them.
Fact.
That's it. Why am I doing a 30 for 30? Because I used to be one of the hardest workers. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like I've been slacking. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, you know, I'm living comfortable these days. But that's what defined me. Working hard. So it's like, you know, with everything I've said in the last like 10 minutes, I don't want to make this a soliloquy. Take that shit and whatever you want to be in life, you're going to be it. But if you ain't working hard enough, it's your fault. Just don't quit.
We appreciate you for these gems, Ag.
No. I love everybody who watches me. And, you know, sometimes I think people think that I feel like I'm like this chosen person. I'm not. You know what I mean? Like, this is 15 years in the making. This is a lot of loyal supporters. This is bumping ahead 15 times. It is what it is.
But I do want to ask you a question before you not to switch the topic, but you mentioned the Ebro thing, and I wanted to really piggyback off of that before you get off a stream. Did you see that Funk Flex is supposed to be taking a morning slot?
Yo, I love Flex. You see, Flex is very honest and open to what he is. Here's the problem. Ebro and Rosenberg was acting like they were Joe Budden and me, respectfully. Flex has always knew where his bread and butter was. Flex has always been a company man. You see, Ebro would be the company man that thought he owned the company. Flex is going to be like, what y'all need me to do? What's the bottom line for this quarter? I bet I'm going to get it for y'all. And partially, not fully, because he's diversified his portfolio. But Flex is kind of like Stephen A. Smith. When Stephen A. Smith start talking this shit, you know what he says? The bosses told me that they want that. Or the bosses tell me this. Stephen A. Smith don't say, I'm the boss. That's the problem with Ebro. So here's the thing. They got Ebro out of there. Flex already took over DJ Nuff's spot, which is a earlier spot. Flex used to come on like 7 or 8 o'clock. By the way, I'm a student. I'm obsessed. I see all this stuff. He usually comes on at that time. He took over pretty much the afternoon drive, which is, it used to be, whether it was like Nessa and like DJ Nuff at that time, they gave it to Flex. Flex is not only a company guy who doesn't challenge the status quo or the current leadership of shit.
Oh my God, this guy. My bad, not to cut you off. I just see Flacco just join. Block, what the fuck is up?
Is that Flacco in the building?
Yo, man, Big Ack, Southside, Pat Spencer, Facts, what's up, man?
Flacco.
Wale.
Hey, Flacco.
It's Wale.
Flacco.
Yo, man. Yo, what's up, man?
I do want to tell you I'm incredibly proud of you. And
I appreciate you, man.
I had you in mind when I thought, when I was going on a rant like 2 days ago, really at Ebro, I said, there was a point that people like Ebro and other people, when they would mention what they felt was wrong with hip-hop, and they would just say, you're what's wrong. We need to get rid of you. And I've always told them, and I said, listen, I understand y'all don't like me, but I do want to let y'all know, I'm not the last that's coming. Pause.
Facts.
There is an entire ecosphere of new content creators. They're all going to come. And if and there was a time they thought, well, if we get Ack out of here, we could go back to the, you know what I mean? We could go back to the regular. No, it's
never happening.
Change.
Not Ack. Guess what? Right? Not Ack. Like, this is why, bro. Like, man, bro. Like, even like my subscribers tell me this, or even like when people say, man, why when you cover Ack, you bias? And I tell niggas this, okay? One, I love Ack. I fuck with Ack. That's my brother. But I don't love Ack more than I love myself. And I understand that I have an invested interest to keep Ack around for as long as possible, because as soon as they get rid of academics, you know who's next? Nigga, us. Nigga, especially me, right? Because I'm the academics clone, right? So like these niggas, listen, the minute they get Ack out the paint successfully, nigga, I'm next. So that's why, bro, like, man, bro, like, again, I seen like a few like tweets and shit that like went viral. Man, bro, folks is killing me for talking about Ack's, you know, meat and shit. And I'm like, bro, Finn, listen, man, I don't care what I gotta say, man, to defend Ack. I'm gonna defend Ack to the fullest, man, because, yo, once the infrastructure and the people in place get academics out the paint, nigga, there ain't no hope for the rest of us.
Hey, Flacco, let me tell you this. I'm so incredibly, and you know, I don't know if I've said it to you personally, but I'll say it to you publicly. I'm very proud of your success. Your success is the epitome of everything I just said in the last 10, 15 minutes. What you know, and I know sometimes people like to knock you and be like, oh, no, no. Flacco is Flacco. What Flacco probably has taken from me is these things that make everybody successful. Go look at what Flacco does. Flacco is meticulous. He's obsessive. He works harder than all the competition. He's always there. He's accessible. He's there for the audience, and he relates to the regular man.
Facts.
These are not things that I'm a proprietary or proprietor of. These are things that an audience cares about. So I get it. People will try to knock you by saying those things, but you're smart enough to realize it's a reason why if Hot 97, well, now MediaCo owns it, they were paying out probably like $2-3 million in salary for guys who were getting 1,000 views. And I get it, there's radio as well. But you know why that matters? That matters because they didn't know how to galvanize an audience. You know how to do it. You know how to grind. Facts. This is why, like, I'm so happy that I'm doing this. You know, I really am. I'm sad a little bit that I put it towards the end of the year, but this 30 for 30, it reminds me of the grind. Flacco, you grinded.
Yeah, not facts.
You grinded. Facts. You not know you grinded? Because I rarely see your ass on no jumper now, nigga. I see you on your own fucking channel. And I've always told you that should be the goal. Hold on. I've always told you that should be the goal.
Not facts. No. Bro, act, bro. Like, that was crazy too, man. Like, bro, like, man, bro, even talking about, like, my beginning, bro, like, I try not to get even emotional. Man, bro, niggas see me. So what? I joined the jumper, like, what, 2022? Man, bro, niggas see me. Bro, I came to, like, LA, nigga. I was in, like, bro, and it's like a place where it's like you have a room and then it's like a shared shower. It's like that, right?
Really?
Man, listen, bro, like, man, bro, like, I came to LA, nigga, with 30 days of a Airbnb, you feel me, like, paid up, and, bro, and a busted up, like, Chevy Malibu with, like, a busted window that I had, bro, like, my fucking sweater in the window, you feel me? So the cops don't pull me over, right? So, bro, like, niggas, like, watch me, like, grind this shit up, man, feel me, bro, like, from the mud, right? Which is why, bro, like, when I see niggas even hate, it's like, damn, bro, if you niggas know, bro, like, the feeling, bro, of, like, coming on national, like, the national stage, nigga, feel me? I'm having, like, 3 wardrobe deep, nigga, right? Some shorts, some sandals, niggas, and a hoodie, and had to rock that shit for 6 months straight for you, feel me? I finally got to bro, like, if niggas understood, like, to go from that to telling your mama, man, bro, you retired, mama, you're not going to work no more. If niggas understand, like, the work it takes and how, like, the grind I put in, bro, like, I feel like niggas won't, like, try to, like, hate as much, but, man, bro, like, I'm just grateful, man, for niggas like you, Adam, and I'll say Vlad, bro, feel me? And, like, Sean Cotton, bro, like, you niggas, like, trailblaze this path that we got to walk on, you know?
Flacco, let me tell you this. I had to address a crackhead whore from Joe Budden's podcast. She mentioned me, and she said that, I think she chalked everything up to the war in Chirac. And I'm never here going to say that the war in Chirac isn't part of why people might be like, yo, I know you for something. But you see those people who say that's the only reason why I'm here? Yeah. Is the people who don't understand or know the grind. Flacco, I used to put out 7 videos a day. Do you know how disrespected I feel when motherfuckers tell me that I used to put out 1 Chirac video a day. I put out 6 other videos every fucking day. You see those people who say that to me? I'm giving them belt till they die.
No facts.
I will never let somebody, let me tell you this, Flacco, if anybody could go back to 2013, I was way more in shape even than I am now.
Yeah.
I sat and did 7 videos a day on 3 channels for over 5 years. And when I hear people tell me that I'm only here because of 1 channel, it is so disrespectful that I have to disrespect them.
That sucks.
So those are the people who they'll never respect you. They'll never respect you. Because I've said this a million times. I'm not I'm not ashamed of the war in Chirac that people should never bring it up. But when you don't realize that I was competing with radio, I was competing with everybody, 7 videos a day.
Yeah.
I woke up at 6 o'clock. I had a full-time job. I used to bring my Mazda 3 and I would record a video at lunch. I recorded 3 times a day and I had a full-time job. I recorded before I went to work. I recorded. I would tell my boss I'm going to the bathroom or going to another site on a quote-unquote site visit. I went to my fucking car and recorded more videos, and I recorded after I drove an hour back home. And when people say that I'm only popping for the war in Chirac, I give him belt. All of them. I've never said this, but it hurts because it diminishes where I came from. I really put the work in. Everybody, this is why when like people might be like, yo, Ak, you going crazy on Ebro. They never put the work in like I put the work in. My nigga, go look at all the videos I did. I did 7 videos a day. I lost friends. I had no life. I'm watching you sometimes putting the work in. I know you don't got much life, my nigga. I get it. So when people try to diminish what we've done, when they diminish why we're in the positions we're in, when they diminish why we have a platform, I could only give them belt. Because again, you know, I've told the story multiple times, but they don't want to hear it. No, it's just because you're just here because you did the war in Chirac. Bro, it's 7 videos a day. Yo, I remember sitting, nigga, I lived in Union, New Jersey. I had a channel with 200,000 subscribers. And I remember YouTube, I don't even know if my MCN at that point was lying to me or whatever. They said YouTube deleted my channel. 200,000 subscribers. Bro, I sat in a bathroom and cried like a baby. My girl came in at the time and she was consoling me. What people don't know is that nobody remembers that. You know what everybody remembers now? Big Act and me violating everybody. They remember everything I'm doing now. And that's why I tell people, fuck how you got to get there, because they'll never remember the full hustle and struggle you have to get there. They'll only remember when you were shining.
No,
I did 7. Yo, my goal every day, I would go to sleep. Let me tell you this. I went to 2014. 2014, I'm with a girl, and she gets time off. She worked at like a community college. We go to Vegas. Bro, at that time, I'm beefing with her the whole time because I brought my equipment out to the hotel MGM Grand in Las Vegas, my nigga. And I was beefing with her because I could only get to do 3 videos a day. So I'm telling her I can't have fun because like I'm so obsessed with my grind. Because when I'm home, I do 7 videos a day.
Yo, you know what's crazy though, bro?
Nowadays, when I look up and I see these bum ass niggas, I see the crack whore from Joe Budden podcast talking about, bro, I don't let nobody play with me no more.
Nah, this is a fact.
You can't find a nigga that work harder than me. And even, I'm in my 15th year. I said it to Myron. I said, well, Myron, I know y'all like, they demonetize you. I said, y'all are encouraging me to stream every day. When I watch you're going every day. Y'all niggas are encouraging me now because it's like, bro, it's not about just like money and shit. Like, it's like, bro, like, you supposed to be him. You can't be the lazy. You can't be lazy, bro. Him. Yeah. You got to be him. So even my own audience is like, they're like, nigga, you'll never do a 30 for 30. All right, man, y'all niggas playing around. All right, we got to get to it. We got to get to it. You get what I'm saying? Like, I've sacrificed life for this shit. So this is why when I watch these motherfuckers even talk about me, and this is why I know they'll never understand you. Because everything that I've been through and all the arrows, when I look at y'all and I look at y'all killing it, I'm like, they thought that if they had got me out of here, y'all would have ceased to exist. But that's not true.
The hell, yo, I have a question though, bro. At that particular time, right, when you was dropping 7 videos, man, Yo, what was the CPM like back then, bro? Because I heard
Garbage.
like there was a purge at some point where it was like $1 per 1,000 views.
Garbage, bro.
Damn, they had y'all slaving.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. It was garbage. To put in perspective. All right. And I probably should tell you this shit privately, right? I probably should tell you this shit privately. But, you know, I'm saying this not for you because you already came through the door.
Yeah.
I'm saying this for another creator. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
I'm gonna give you an example. Okay. Bro, in 2014, actually, I could look it up right now. Well, actually, that channel's not active. Actually, hold on. Give me 1 second. All right. Oh, actually, no. I use Warren Shark. You want me to switch? All right. I'm gonna switch to the Warren Shark. I still got it going on. All right.
Wait. Hold on. They finna clip this, man. Academics made how much from Warren Chirac? Oh, no, they
I've been told him.
This would be a clip.
Yo, what I made in the Warren Chirac total, completely total, I've made every month since then. From all my other
facts.
That's why I'm like also confused. I'm like, wait, I thought I made the brag from. Hold on. Did I ever tell people how much money I made? Yeah, I'm demonetized on that channel.
Damn.
Yeah,
why did they demonetize you on that channel?
Bro, so
he ain't post for 90 days.
Oh, or maybe that I don't know what it was, nigga. All I looked at was like it's a Warren Chirac, nigga. Like, you know what I mean? Wait, how do I? You don't even got a revenue tab no more on this. I'm on the Warren
You mean
Chirac.
like 200K?
What for 4 years, right? Of Warren Chirac or 2 years?
No. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you exactly everything. Hold on, just give me 1 second. The report content. How do I do revenue? So because it's not earning revenue now, like it doesn't show the revenue up front.
Your facts. Yeah, that's true. Right, because they demonetize it if you don't post for 90 days straight.
I can't pull the exact thing, and I'm pretty sure because I looked at it before. Yo, in reality, like this is reality. I think the Warren Chirac probably made like $200,000, like from 2013, and I stopped in 2017. Right, so in 4 years, $200,000.
Damn.
Realistically, and I've told people this. Yo, I've never made less than $100,000 on YouTube from 2014. That's 11 years ago. So if I'm telling you the channel y'all think I got made from made $200,000 in 2013 to now is 12 years. And I'm telling you, every month, I've never made less than 100,000 from YouTube. Ever. From 2014. Mid 2014. You should realize that the other channels and other things I've done on YouTube is what's really been the thing. So, you know, because there was a time, this is when I realized, this is when I thought that these motherfuckers would be satisfied with, you know, some type of medium. Because I was going to donate all the money I made off the Warren Chirac to Chicago. I think it was like $170,000 at the time I looked at. And nigga, when I realized that they will never be happy, I said,
man, don't do that shit, Act.
No, he was going to do that shit on Clubhouse.
Man, listen, Act, I'll be real, Act. If you would have done that, bro, I would have called you pussy, nigga. You feel me? Bro, under no circumstances, nigga. Would you? So who? Nigga, so they can buy more guns, nigga, and kill each other?
Nah.
Chill.
Nah, listen, I remember he was going to do that shit on Clubhouse.
I
He
was
gave his lady $5,000. He gave the lady $5,000, and they still was complaining. He like, fuck out of here. I remember that shit.
It hurt my heart when I
realized. Bought a Switch.
It hurt my heart when I realized I couldn't do anything. I couldn't do anything to like. I couldn't do anything to make people be okay with me. But I was trying to be be good with people. I wanted people to be like, yo, okay, he did something maybe not the best way. Okay, what was the, but he tried. Bro, people not going to like me regardless. That's why I stopped apologizing. Because I used to like being in the segment thinking that, bro, like, it's not a good, like, people think that people are inherently evil. No one's inherently evil that's doing anything for the most part. I wanted people to like me, but I realized they won't like you no matter what. Nigga, the only way, like, and I've told people this who get into that same realm where, like, you have extreme haters. The only way for people to like me is for me to die. I told my brother that. My brother was like, he's like, well, why'd you do it? Because he's like, I don't talk to him as much, so he sees a lot of things about me online. So he's like, but, yo, why you, like, yo, that looks crazy. And I'm like, yo, and you got to realize, remember, I take care of my mom, which is his mom and everything. And, like, but he's indoctrinated by the internet's opinion of me, and he's older than me. So, like, he's like the older audience that don't like me. And like, he looks at them, so he's constantly seeing negative stuff. And I'm like, yo, every time he brings something up and I explain to him, and I said, the only way for me to make anybody actually like me, I gotta die. Like, there's no way. I could say I'm donating, bro, I could save 30 babies from a burning, they're not going to like me. Trust me. It used to bother me. I used to be like, yo, how could I be liked? These days, you have to get to a point to say, either you're going to kill yourself, and if you're going to kill yourself, just check out. Like, fortunately for me, I'm a little bit mentally strong when I'm like, no matter what they say, like, bro, I'm not going out like that. But you got to just be like, fuck them. Because when people don't like you, when people don't like you, bro, there's nothing you could do. They have a perception of you that is basically going to say, you need to be erased for us to be cool with it. What are you going to do?
Yo, bro, act like, and also too, bro, nigga, man, listen, bro, you can't go out like that too.
No,
Because, nigga, imagine the memes. Imagine the memes niggas gonna put up when you pass. Bro, niggas finna say, bro, act ordering DoorDash in heaven.
No.
The crying face. What's up, guys?
Yo, Flacco.
What's up?
Yo, Flacco. I say that because that's something obviously I would never do, right? But like,
of course,
I also say that for like even, I've came to terms with it, right? So it's like, this is why when I see like, I'll see some of these Karens and they'll be like, yo, people are so, like Bobby Aldo, people are so mean to me. And I'm like, bro, do you know what they say to me on the daily, my nigga? Yo, niggas will send me my address and send me a gun, like send me a picture of a gun. Bro, niggas send me wild shit, nigga. Like, at some point, you have to figure out how mentally you'll deal with it, right? And I'm pretty sure, Flacco, I'm pretty sure you go through it, right? Like, it's not like you're looking at your comments or you look at random like tweets or Instagram DMs and it's like, yo, Flacco, we all love you. By the way, there is a lot of that. And by the way, anytime I mention this, and I do want to shout out to my audience here. Every time I mention this, I think they don't know, or maybe they're like, no, yo, you need to focus on how much we love you. By the way, I know you guys love me. I rely on y'all. I rely on y'all when I'm getting disliked or hated. And it does work. So I don't want to say it like I'm feeling sorry for myself because I love y'all immensely. But I juxtapose that to when other people are saying that they're seeing hate. And I'm like, bruh, Flacco, don't people tell you all the time? People tell you all the time, like, yo, we gonna kill you, we hate you, kill yourself.
Act, right? No, right, act, right. So look, bro, like I'll be real, bro, like the gang banging, I'll kill you shit, like that's normal. But the worst day of my life as a content creator, act, was about 6 months ago, right?
Really? What happened?
Man, act, rice. So look, act. I met a bad bitch, right? I'm talking about a bad bitch, bro, right?
Wait, what do you mean a bad bitch? Hold on now.
Look, right? So look,
This ain't who I'm thinking you're
I met
talking
a
about, right?
bitch, right? Who was bad. I'm talking about bad as fuck, right? So look, cool, right? So look, so I meet the bitch and like we like talking and shit, right? And then, and then like I'll say like 2 weeks into into talking, man, she sent me this tweet, and it was like a quote tweet of some nigga who quote tweeted a tweet of mine with me in like a super tight like shorts that I used to wear with like my stomach poking out, ass poking out at some point, and it had like 1 million views, nigga, of niggas just in that conversation roasting me. And I said, bruh, these niggas just calls me the baddest bitch I ever talked to. So that was the worst day of my life, right? There's some Twitter hating shit, like, bro, it deprived me of all aura I gained talking to this bitch, right? So like I would say like more so for me is like even bro like I think like last week or 2 weeks ago I was talking about like G Herbo and Moneybag Yo and somebody like quote tweeted it again of me in like my worst fits and that had like 3 million views, right? So like I would say like that's worse to me than the threats, right? Cause bro act like I'll be real act when I came to see you. And when you walk in and took the biggest gun I've ever seen in my life from out of your fucking pants and put it on the table, that was listen, act. That was my that was my call to go ahead and get strapped.
I'm glad
And
you
you
did.
feel me? You right, bro?
I'm
So
glad you did.
now like all the threats don't bother me no more. Feel me? It's just the embarrassment that bothers me.
Okay. Yeah, no, you know what? Yo, let me tell you this.
Yo, listen, y'all. Fuck these people. Okay? It don't matter. They haters. Y'all them niggas. It don't matter nothing about what anybody say.
No,
Y'all where y'all need to be.
and by the way,
I appreciate it.
and this is why like we love you, right? And I know you love us, but I will say this. This is why I do believe daily content it does affect your mindset. Yo, the whole time I was watching, casting that, and I'm like, yo, ain't nobody Teflon, bro. Yo, when you
Man,
stream every day,
yeah.
bro, it's not a normal thing. I'm not saying streaming is not hard, but it's a mentally draining thing when your job is to give your all to your audience, and then essentially, yeah, you're gaining fame and money. That's cool. Of course, that's amazing. We love it. But you realize over time you kind of get when I seen Kai get on, he went on the Streamer Wars and he said, y'all protect y'all mental health. I said, he finally got it. You ain't see no more streamathons. That shit's over. Facts. Hey, yo,
Nah,
30 days straight, cameras on you. Bro, I'm telling you, it's taxing. So, you know what I mean? Obviously, he has all the money in the world, this, that, and third. But I do want to say, when you're a content creator, you do have to have some resiliency, right?
Absolutely.
Like, you have to have some resiliency. I'm pretty sure with you, like, I watched you go through it. Bro, I watched you at No Jumper when, like, the audience was, like, nigga, when you went outside and you were like, yo, let's squabble, nigga. I felt like, not that you pussy. I felt like you were at a wit's end, like, yo, bro, like, man, fuck it. Like, I'm
At
just
this
not going
point,
to
yeah,
get,
enough.
fuck it. Enough is enough. I'm not getting played with. And this shit will push you to that point, So,
Not fair. Yo, like, question for you, right? So, I passed that though, bro. When your name came up,
yeah.
and this is the war insurrection. When your name came up, like when Mona like brought up your name, Mark Lamar Hill, man, he left her on an island, and he says, I'm not familiar with that. I'm not, but the dude was on Twitter criticizing you for war in Iraq. But then when it came up recently, he said, I'm not familiar with that. I got no comment on that, bro. You got that nigga terrified, man. Like, what's going on?
Nah, I don't think I got Mark Lamar here terrified at all.
Man, he terrified, bro.
No, hold on.
I think it's the affiliation.
No, I believe, let me tell you this. and Flacco, you're gonna realize this. Most of the criticisms they have of me, it's not real criticisms, right? Like, I know they want to make it seem like Warren Chirac was Wally. Like, I'm looking at, like, I'm literally on the page right now. I remember having a screenshot of it. It won't show me the revenue page because it's right now it's not earning revenue. I'll give you the overall. So overall, it's 150 million, views, right? It's 150 million views. Keep in mind, this is not YouTube today. So 150 million views today, you could probably multiply by like 5, and you would probably say, okay, maybe you earn like 600, 700,000. I'm telling you, that's not what it was. It was like literally between 100 and 200,000 dollars, right? And that's literally what it was, right? Compared to every other channel, I'm grossing probably $1 million in a year. That's just fact.
Yeah.
But they want to act like this is the most important channel. You know why? It's not because it's that important. It's because once everybody who's ever had a problem with the Warren Chirac, they're all saying, how the fuck did he get here? And then they hear the most egregious thing and would be like, nah, yo, you used to cover the Chicago shit, but he was making fun of dead kids. And that's how they always frame it. And then people look at it and be like, oh, that's how he popped off. That's not true. Like, these people aren't intellectually honest, and that's why I stopped explaining it. Because I don't believe, hold on. All right. I'm gonna give you a stat, right? So I can't look at the money right now, but I guarantee it's between 100 and 200,000, right? Let me do this. When do you think the most poppin' time for the Warren Chirac was? I'm on the channel.
To me, 2015.
All right, bet. Perfect.
2013.
So, you said 2013?
2013.
I bet.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Nah, hell no. 2013, it like just started, right? It had to be 2015.
Yeah.
All right. No. All right. We'll look at 14 and 15 then. So hold on. 01, and then this is 13, and then 12. Was it 31? Right. 12. Hold on.
Please follow the step.
12, 31. Oh, wait, it won't let me pick that? Oh, it won't let me pick anything after 2014. I don't know why.
Yeah. Facts.
Okay. So I'll go, it says 06/14/2014. 14. And then I'll just go to, oh my God, why is this acting up? Let's do 07/14/2014, and then I'll go to 2015. So I'm just going a year. I just want to show y'all, or at least get some actual math, right? Okay. So from July 14th, 2014 to July 14th, 2015. So from July 14th, 2014 to July 14th, 2015, how many views y'all think the Warren Chirac did?
From July 14, 2014 to when?
So July 14th, 2014 to July 14th, 2015. How much y'all think the channel did?
So if it did, I'll say 35, 40 million views.
I was about to say
27 million views for the year.
Oh wow.
For the year, right? I'm gonna go the next year. So that's as early as I could pick it up, right? So I'm gonna go the next year. So if I go to next year I'm gonna go July 14th, which, by the way, I don't think it would be that popping because 2015 is my Meek Drake year. I did 400 million views that year. That's my biggest. No, it's 2016. I did my biggest year. but I did 300 to 400 million views because I used to sum up all my channels. And
God damn.
And I was doing, my thing is, I always wanted to get to the 500 million views, and I never did.
Yeah.
Okay. So now let me look at July 14, 2015 to July 14, 2016. Here we go. July 14, 2015 to July 14, 2016. Okay. So now the year after, okay, and I ain't gonna lie, this might be the biggest year for the war in Chirac. I'm not gonna lie. I did 63 million views that year. And I ain't gonna lie to you, the channel has 300 something subscribers, 300 something thousand subscribers. I gained 170,000 subscribers then.
Oh wow.
Yo, I wish I could see the money, bro. Like, yo, if people knew how little money this made,
Nas,
figure out how.
At that time, no, Ag, if you was it's like a what? It's like $1 to $2 per 1,000 views at that
Dirt,
time.
bro.
So yeah,
That shit was dirt.
no facts, dirt poor. You feel me? Especially especially in 2016, that's when the purge happened. So like at that time, niggas was making like 75 cents.
And by the way, you realize I could get the channel remonetized. I probably just have to delete a bunch of videos or private them. And I'm like, nah. It's like you know, like in a city where they're like, yo, you can't destroy that. That's like a land. It's like
A landmark.
Yeah, it's a landmark. Exactly. All right, and then let me look at. I'm gonna look at 2016. Yeah, I think that was the peak of it. So 0.
Yo,
that's crazy.
Before you give them numbers,
act like with your other channels, right? Like, cause I seen like one channel.
Mm-hmm.
I like went back and see one channel. It has like I think 100,000, and that's the channel that I think it was like DJ Academics 2 or Negotiator 2, where you was that's a channel with the Charlamagne interview on it.
Yo, hold on. All right, baby. First of all, this is probably more accurate because obviously I monetize on this channel, but like my main channel that I don't use no more, really. All right, I'll go back and I'll tell you the revenue then. 2014 to.
Yo, before you break it down, let me just give Flock his flowers. Flock, I fuck with you, bro. Niggas fuck with you, bro. You a genuine nigga, bro. Fuck them hate comments, bro. You a real nigga, bro. Anything I ask you, bro, you always got me, bro. I appreciate you, bro.
Yes, sir. Facts, man. I fuck with you,
I
man.
just said the same thing to all of them.
And Flock, you a goat.
Yeah. Man. Hey, man, I fuck with you, man. Wait, Paul, hold on, bro. Is that Southside Chief? Man, you been from Minnesota, man. What's going on, man?
What's going on, brother? How you feeling, man?
Man, bro, listen, bro. I'll be real. Wait.
Yo,
Was that you when
By the way. Okay, and people usually don't even say this, but I'll say it. Just to put it in perspective, and Flacco, no. Flacco, how many views you did last year? Do you know?
I'll be real. So last year, okay. So this year, I know for a fact, I'm at 70 million this year so far.
Okay, so Flacco, in 2016, remember that's when I'm about to get on Everyday Struggle. I did 370 million views.
Oh my God!
Jesus,
on one channel.
Oh,
that was my main channel. That's not Warren Chirac. So I could look at Warren Chirac. Matter of fact, let me look at Warren Chirac. So on my main channels, that's 370 million views, right? So now if I go to the Warren Chirac, right? So let me tell you what that was. But I remember the revenue. I'll tell you the revenue that time. Hold on though. So custom, here we go, 16, and go to here, 17. So this is 2016 into 17. Hold on. Right here. Okay. Yeah, so I did 370 million on my main page. Remember, they said Warren Chirac made me. I did 15 million on the Warren Chirac for the year.
Oh man.
So 370 plus the 15 with Warren Chirac, right? So
Mhm.
I was at 400 and something million for the year, right?
Yeah, dude.
Um,
Yeah.
do you know how much I made? At least over the main channel, 370 million views. How much do you think I made?
I'll be real with 300. Listen, if in 2025, 300 million views is $3 million. At that time, I'll be real, man, because this was
Oh,
2016,
I'm
right?
glad you said that.
All right,
That's
so at
$3
that
million.
time,
What do you think it was?
yeah, 300 million views back then. I'll probably go with 600,000.
$490,000. If I had,
Damn.
yeah, but remember, I'm
Yeah.
doing 4 channels. That was my
No
main.
facts.
Then I got my main backup. Then I got Warren Chirac. Then I got some other little channels. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
No facts.
that's kind of how I was kind of mostly giving it up. And these other channels that wasn't really, it wasn't me. But do you get what I'm saying though? Yo, if I had,
Yeah, facts.
yo, pull like this. And just for inspirational purposes only, I won't say the amount.
Man.
I won't say
If this was 2025 act, bro, you would, oh my,
I
bro.
won't say
Bro,
the
I
amount.
salivate over
I won't
those
say
numbers,
the
man.
amount. And Drill, don't you fucking snitch on me, nigga, because I ain't paying you if you snitch. This year,
How many views
this
your
year,
channel got this year? Yeah.
okay, yeah, this year. And by the way,
Yes.
this is a year. Remember, this is my cancellation year. You know, right? Like they try to cancel me.
Yeah.
Get like, so this is my cancellation year.
Yeah.
And I'm only talking about this is my cancellation year.
Yeah.
Because of whatever happened in February, they're talking about blah, blah, blah. Like, I'll tell you how many views I have for the year.
Okay.
Oh, we're only at 90. We're only at 90 million. Like, we didn't even hit 100. This is the only
That's
year.
$1 million though, Act.
Yeah, you're right. But like, this is the only year I've never hit 100 million views on the channel I'm focusing on. Only year.
You still got time though.
Yeah, well, actually, we're probably gonna hit it just because I'm streaming every day. Which
Yeah, not facts.
That's gonna be my the barometer. But this is the only year, bro. 100 million views in a year is like, that's like some Ebro shit to me. Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, yo, what the fuck? But
don't even give him that much. Don't give him that much either.
Yeah, nah,
he ain't putting no
I'll
numbers
be
on the
real
board
though.
yet.
But here's the
Bro,
thing. Here's the
I'll be real though.
This is how
$1
much
million
YouTube
off the
has
streaming
changed,
channel
right?
is crazy.
In a year, remember, in the 400 million year that I damn near did.
Yes. I mean 400,000.
Nigga, in a year I did 1/4 the views. You don't even.
Yeah.
The money's through the roof.
That's good. Bro, act, bro, like, I'll be real, bro. If that was me, bro, I would just be thinking about like how, bro, if I had 400 million views in 2025, nigga, bro, I might just buy my mom a fucking island, nigga. Man, bro, I'm just thinking about the man. Listen, man, yo, bro, but act, listen, man. All right, I have to dip now, man. But act, Phil, listen, bro. I love you, man. I appreciate you, bro. Listen, bro, act, I'm here for whatever. Listen, man, listen, bro. Whatever smoke I got to inherit, nigga, bro. You know my nigga, 100%, nigga. I don't give a fuck about being objective, non-biased. Listen, man, when it comes to academics, man, I'm telling niggas right now, I'm biased, man. Don't even ask.
Flacco, we love you, brother. And much success. Again, and also, I know people might hear what he's saying and be like, yo, da. But listen, it's never pronounced, and I do think it's important for me to say this. And Flacco, you still here?
Yeah, I'm saying.
One of the proudest messages I've gotten, Flacco said, yo, act. I forgot how much money you said. I don't want to even dox you. But Flacco said, yo,
That's my
act.
first, wait till act, right, look, right? So look, if that was the first time in my life, man, I've been doing YouTube for 3 years. I think this was like 7 months ago. It was my first time, this was like February, I think. it was my first time seeing 50,000 on YouTube, and I said, bro, this shit is possible. You feel me? And then that was the month where I told my mom, hey, bro, you don't got listen, you done with working, bro. Feel me? I'm paying all your bills now.
Yeah, and by the way, it's not about money. I don't want to think about
Yeah.
that, but I appreciated Flacco telling me like, yo, hey, listen, you help trailblaze a path that help inspire me to make this possible for what I'm working for and what I could do for my family. And as much as all these niggas talk about me like I'm a dog, like if you listen to these guys, I'm the worst person ever. When Flacco showed me that appreciation to say, hey, listen, yo, this shit is so possible, and thank you for help, because I had to take the arrows for it. And I appreciate when someone just says, thank you for that. That's it.
Yeah, enough facts, man.
Thank you. Yeah, that's it. You know what I mean?
100%, man. You feel me? And then also too, bro, I'll be real, bro. Right now, man, I feel like the chat niggas, bro, we are as strong as ever. Cause I'll be real, bro. When you even now, again, man, is some niggas do certain shit, bro, and bro, it took me a lot not to jump out the roof when the one streamer nigga kind of, you feel me, like, bro, when you show like so much love to certain niggas, especially, bro, feel me, like the new niggas, and when I see them just kind of like just treat you like as if like.
Hey,
like
Flacco,
you regular, feel me? It's like what
Flacco,
the man? Come on, bro.
I'll say this, and this is why
Yeah.
I enjoy the fact that I'm streaming every day. I can't expect much, but what I do expect is that in this last like 2 weeks that I've streamed every day,
yeah,
my audience has abundantly told me, we grew up on you, we love you, even if sometimes we might not have the best topics, maybe sometimes you're a little bit lit. You are part of our entertainment, and that's what it is. That's the most humbling thing possible. I'm telling you, me streaming every day, and by the way, I want to encourage you, Flacco, like, maybe it's not streaming, but like, well, you've been up on your content because you put up content every day. Just keep the consistency up, man. Let me tell you this. The difference between us and bum-ass niggas like them niggas over that just got fired at Hot 97, whatever.
Rosenberg.
They're not down. Oh, my God. Hold on. Savage called me. I got 10 more stream. Hold on. Yo.
Hey, Flacco.
Oh, my God.
No. Yeah.
Did he hang up?
I'm about to put out some more content. Act like we feel like I'm a bum. I ain't been putting out content like that.
Yo, y'all got to be consistent. And that goes for you, too. Man. You got to be consistent. You have to be consistent, man. Like, I'm not trying to have like a whole like, sob story with everybody. But in reality, the cream is going to always rise to the top. You got to keep grinding. Let me tell you this. Bro, you don't think I sometimes look around and be like, yo, bro, why do I got to do anything? But, nigga, my audience requires it. Like, they look at me like, nigga, they DM me and be like, you gonna let this nigga outwork you? And I really want to be like, bro, I've been doing this for 15 years. You can't do the 15-year shit. Nobody gives a fuck. And the moment, and this, obviously I'm never into some retirement shit. Like, yo, just when I'm done in life, just make sure I got a microphone with me. It's all good. But you can't hit them with the, oh, nah, I've done this, done that. It's not what it is. So, anyway. Flacco, thank you, though. I appreciate you.
Peace out, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
Hey, Flacco, hit me, man. Hit me, Flacco.
Flacco, we rock with
definitely,
you.
Man.
We rock with you. I think people have gotten past trying to even trying to put you against us. We love you, and when you popping your shit, we rock with you. And I know you a chat nigga like everybody else in here, man. Let's keep it rocking, brother.
Man, bro. Also, too, hey, listen, man. Listen, I gotta hit you, man. Listen, I gotta, feel me, a plan to relaunch Academy, man. Feel me, man, because I'll be real, man. I'm mad you let that dream go. Feel me, right? So, feel me, you know, feel me, we gotta work.
I ain't letting that
Flacco,
dream go.
trust me, I've been on Leaf, I've been on AJ, I've been on Ack about doing some new stuff. I've
Wait,
been
wait, wait, wait,
working
wait,
on
wait, 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 pause. Is that my nigga Wale?
That's Wale.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Nigga, why you even say that, nigga? Who the fuck is
I
Pat
did.
Spencer?
Hey,
No,
Pat
that's my
Spencer
nigga
in the
Wale,
group.
man.
Hey, by
Yo,
the
Bro,
way,
yeah.
Wale, I'll be real, Wale. Wait, bro. First off, bro, let me give you your flowers, nigga. I'll be real, Wale. You one of the one niggas, man, where you is unapologetically yourself. Now, I'll be real, bro. Like, I be seeing some shit where I be getting mad at the cooning, bro. But outside of that, bro, for me, man, you know, I be like, bro, you the only nigga, man, where, bro, you can unapologetically love your white queens with no type of no backing down, bro. But bro, listen, bro, just keep being yourself, bro. I'm telling you, bro, you going to shine, you feel me? But hey, the academy, bro, we can't just let that shit die.
hold
Hey,
on, hold on,
like I
hold on.
said, I'm
Hey,
gonna try to
and
make
by
my
the
way
way,
back to Jersey, bro.
Right.
Next time every time I go to Jersey, I try to drop a triple double. So I'm just trying to see the next time I go there. I got a drop mic series. I'm starting with the academy. I had one artist come up, a big independent artist come up. He had like a huge TikTok
hey,
hit.
Flacco,
I got Corday pulling up. I'm
Flacco,
trying to get skinny.
let me just say this to you, brother. Right? The idea of the academy is never dead. What I've done is realize and adapt. And remember, you'll see. I ain't gonna lie. We made a major launch today. By the way, I want everybody. I want everybody to go follow. One of our new initiatives. We're getting into the numbers space. We got chart demics popping. Okay, so chart demics on Instagram, on Twitter. We're about to partner with eventually, hopefully, Luminate. But these labels we're doing our thing with. We have a couple of different moves to try to make what we have going on a little bit bigger. I know some people have like these grandiose plans, and we do too. But again, Rome wasn't built in a day. We're gonna figure it out. Salute to all the people who rock with me. I keep saying that, my man Grand, he's one of my, that's my hitter right there. He's an AI though. He not real. He an AI. For everybody asking, he an AI. But
Hey, also too, wait till act. Wait, also too though. Let me just say this about Grant real quick, man. Cause niggas love to pull he not black card. Man, listen, bro. I've been in this shit for a while, nigga. Grant is the first nigga, you feel me, who DM me and put money in my pockets, nigga. So hence it's like they love to say, he's this, he's that, he's that. But hey, listen, bro, bro, I didn't know. Listen, bro, I had no idea how to get like a steak sponsorship. You feel me? Grand DM me, you feel me? And he put me on, right? Feel me, bro? Without me, you feel me, asking, right? So, bro, he a good nigga, man. Feel me, man? But now I'll be real. Some of them tweets
hey,
be
hold
a
on, hold on,
little
hold on, hold
wild. You
on.
feel me? But bro, Grant a good nigga, man.
Yo, listen. I tell everybody, Grand, my man, and whatever Grand done said, you can hold me accountable. That's my nigga. I'm standing with him. So
Nah,
again,
facts, 100%.
he's someone who, again, if you want to know my history with Grand was a supporter of mine. Grand has looked at the brand of the academy and looked to take it to the highest heights. He's looked at, there's several people, and I want to get into it, but there's several people who are just audience members and just avid supporters that, without saying too much, there's tens of thousands of dollars being paid to our supporters and people who are just within our family that he's helped facilitate. And when I thought about what it means to be a chat nigga. It was not only to be like everyone knows I do not treat this chat nigga shit as praise me. If you got a goal, come in. You just got to be part of our shared goal and our shared mission. But shit, I'll let you know. We pay out monthly almost. I don't want to mention too much money, but we pay out tens of thousands of dollars to our supporters who, if I could give you a scenario that you being an avid supporter of an entity, a group of people, an idea, you could be a supporter or a fan or whatever, and you could get paid a handsome amount of money for maybe whatever, I think people would do it. I think people would feel fulfilled. And I want to say thank Gran, and I want to thank the other people with me. Obviously, I'm spearheading a lot of stuff with it. But this is why I laugh at a lot of these other motherfuckers, because they be just online hating for free. There's nobody within my orbit that's not doing good. And
100%.
And I'm gonna leave it there, and I'm gonna leave it as vague as it is. But if anybody ever questions Gran, I'm gonna tell each and everybody, I don't care rapper or not, eat a dick. Okay? Y'all better go with Gran's an AI or Gran's me. I'm Gran. Fuck y'all niggas. All right? And I'm gonna keep it at that. But Flacco, me and you, we gotta talk about some shit. We'll talk offline. Love you, brother.
Yes, please.
Hopefully,
Yes, sir.
Hopefully all is well. We're gonna finish up the year strong. And I do want to tell you, and I want to put a challenge out to you. This is a friendly challenge. 2026. We all should be going for it. And it's because it's our time. All them other niggas, bro, they're on Twitter talking about they're Ebro. It's Ebro.
Yeah.
It's the Ebro niggas, DJ Head. It's like Rosenberg. Like them niggas they're caught in the Matrix. And they're wondering how, wait, but we did this and we did that. How's a nigga like Flacco winning? Let's just step past them, and in this next year, I'm talking to all the guys. Shout out to my nigga Drake. Shout out to all the top rappers. This is everybody's year.
Oh, yeah.
My year, your year, their year, and all the haters, we're going to get the fuck on out of here, man. So, let's work on that, and, anything you need, just let me know.
Man, bro, listen, man, love you too, my nigga. Hey, man, chat, listen, man, y'all, bro, I'm telling y'all, man, hey, listen, we got some shit coming in 2026, man. Listen, I'm going to make it my personal mission act to make sure we get the Academy Network back on track, okay?
No.
All right, folks, hit y'all up, man. Peace out, man.
No, we do.
Appreciate you, Mark.
No, we do.
Hey,
Flacco,
I know you probably ain't gonna do no topics, but I did really want to do you missed the biggest trial low key of the year over the last 2 weeks.
Whoa.
Michael Jordan versus NASCAR.
Oh, actually, I did see a little bit about that. Okay.
Bro, the money that got put in, because I know you love the pocket watch.
I do.
The money, crazy.
Hey, by the way.
And he beat NASCAR.
Hey, by the way. You know
he beat him?
Yeah.
By the way, you know what I'm also invested in now? Yo, I covered this story about Michigan State and nobody told me this. Homeboy, who was the coach, offered some sex worker some free tickets for a foursome. Why y'all ain't tell me that? Y'all know that, right? The nigga who was cheating on his wife with the executive assistant, he hit up a porn star or OnlyFans star, and he said, yo, check this out. I need some pussy. If you give me some pussy, I will make sure you get some tickets to the game or some shit like that. Yo, chat let me down. They ain't tell me that part.
Bro, hey, like I ain't gonna lie, those top that's what I've been into lately.
Whoa,
I've been into that, and also too, you gotta agree with this too. And Pooh Shiesty first day out is the best first day out since T Grizzly.
Nothing tops Gucci first day out.
You're right. You're right. But Keith had a great first day out. Pooh Shiesty, no, I mean T Grizzly had a. Yo, you know who just had dropped some shit? Honeycomb Brazy dropped the first day out. We gotta go check that out. It got 2 million views. We ain't even check it out yet.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Also too, man, you gotta free my boy Black Zach. You know that's my homie.
Okay. Hey, by the way,
Randy
chat,
Ritchie baby daddy. He
chat,
got a Rico. Murder the Howard.
I am gonna wrap this here. I do want to say, you know, and you know, this is not a hiring call, but I do want to let y'all know, chat. At the end of the day, remember, I only work with people who are chat niggas. We have launched a new initiative. Oh, yeah, please let's get Chartdemics. It's on Twitter and on Instagram. Chartdemics. Let's get to 1,000 followers. That is one of our pages. Again, y'all do know everything is gonna fold up under me. You know, as you know, I'm working it out where I'm gonna be more accountable. Cause sometimes I know somebody I'm like, yo, Academics TV's wildin'. Even though I'm like, you know, let my nigga Grand cook. But still, we are working on a bunch of stuff, and we're trying to get to a place that I think if you guys see the vision, we don't need to explain it. But I feel good about our future. I feel good about the people who I've met along the way. They're all chat niggas. I remember meeting a lot of them. There were meme pages. There were that. And now as I try to develop serious things that could turn into things, I'm also enjoying trying to help develop them into being business people as well. So I think we're in a good place. All right, chat, I do love y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow. Apologize for the late stream last night, but I'll see y'all tomorrow. And I do my steak stream, so I'll figure it out. But chat, love y'all. I'll see y'all. Hey, any last words by anybody in here or what?
Nobody bigger. Your mind TJ want to say something.
What up?
Oh yeah, hey, what's up? This TJ 10K TJ. I need all the mods on all your channels. I need all them to join Discord so that we can all be on one page. And if anything happen, we can all get together. And if the stream mess up, we have the mod chat so we can tell y'all tell everything, get everything straight.
All right, so y'all join up doing Discord, y'all. Nobody bigger.
Nobody bigger.
Perfect. Hey, by the way, in chat, I hope you guys know, just always remember this. Whatever we're building here, the most important part of it is that we're building within. If you are somebody who were a viewer, but you really be watching this shit and you got opinions and whatever, you might turn into a mod, you might turn into whatever, you might be someone who eventually even gets employed. We love everybody here, and I also want to thank you guys for keeping our community alive. All right. Again, there's nothing bigger than the chat. Shout out to my man Fax, and shout out to everybody who has joined the chat tonight. Shout out to AJ, shout out to Wale Intern, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, probably at an earlier time, because it's snowing out here in the East Coast, so I don't got nothing to do. Anyway, love y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow. Peace.